Yo, what up? Are you close to a vitamin shop? They're having a sale on Ghost Energy drinks. You can buy up to something. Okay, you deleted the question.
I just came.
That's good. Did tell you to come. Thanks for the donation, retard. I tried the Ghost Energy Welch's grape flavor. That is great. The Welch's grape Ghost Energy is fucking awesome. I very much like energy drinks, especially combined with nicotine. They are great. Oh, dude. Watching anime with Pat while having energy drinks and nicotine is going to be fucking awesome. I'm gay. Well, not that gay. Um, Bang is the only brand I buy now. Well, they're one of the cheapest, if not like the cheapest, which I like, and they taste good. I'd say flavor wise, the Bang blue raspberry flavor is about on par with the C4 blue raspberry. So, looks like 82% did come and only 18% did not come. So that's a pretty good cum ratio, I'd say. Um, Sleepy, don't need $2. Patently false claims from his newest vlog. Of the dozens of lies, delusions he spouted in this vlog, I want to take time to address a few. Never had a personal relationship. This is true, but you're omitting the time you paid a random model to film a vlog with you under the pretense that you were taking her on a date. Well, he clearly had a relationship with a camera guy he had who was like filming his burger reviews. Never had really that much sexual desires. Yeah, you literally shove dildos up your ass on Chatterbait over the span of multiple months, years. Well, on top of that, he admitted to being a gay prostitute as well. You filed a lawsuit claiming your OnlyFans account was wrongfully terminated in 2022. That was 4 years ago or less, meaning you were very recently engaged in sex work. Well, and he's probably still doing it too. It's just he's not using OnlyFans. Does anyone remember how Cocky Frank from before the botch would make the same cringe joke in every single video about how he needed to be adopted by a group of insert ethnic, racial, religious group, women, and dominated sexually? Never had family sport. This is so outrageous and insulting. You should be ashamed of yourself. Your parents housed you until you were nearly 30 years old. They put up with you, insulting them in dozens of your videos, their dietary habits, mental health. You blamed your mother's Prenatal diet for your eye area and your sister's developmental disability. Zero indication that your parents did anything other than give you their full and unwavering support. Until such time they probably became concerned about your increasing mental illness and likely suggested that you needed to seek your mental health treatment and pharmacological intervention. Yeah. And I mean, he's probably lying about literally everything when it comes to that whole, the whole, contractor dispute thing. Like, all that's probably bullshit. Thanks for the donation, though, Sleepy.
Pretty sure this is like his third or fourth DUI, no.
Back to Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Page. Always great to be with you as we continue to bring you some of the day's biggest top stories and headlines. And one of those top headlines continues to be Tiger Woods arrested earlier today after a crash in Florida. We are getting some new video.
What is wrong with this guy?
As well as photos from the scene.
Holy
this is a look
shit.
at the skid marks just following that crash. And we also have a look here of Tiger Woods.
Buddy, this guy is so unhinged. What is wrong with it? Like, just hire a fucking driver.
Right after,
like, if you want to get sauced in the afternoon, like, buddy, you're fucking rich as fuck. Just hire a driver.
After the crash, and you can see him in this photo on the phone just moments after the crash. He was later arrested. We will get more into that right here on Live Now from Fox. I talked to TMZ's Michael Babcock.
Dude, he has some of the most jacked up hair I've ever fucking seen. That guy, Gary Linkov, did a video on his hair transplant shit. There's something fucking seriously wrong with the dude. I don't know why he doesn't just go fucking bald. Like, his hair transplant is so fucking jacked up, it just makes no fucking sense that he'd be comfortable walking outside like that over just shaving his fucking head. And if you're going to go through that much fucking effort to look like a clown, you might as well just wear a wig at that point. And yeah, the DUIs are just crazy. I remember the one time the DUI he got was filmed. He didn't even know what state he was in when the cops were asking him like where he was driving to. He literally wasn't even aware of the state he was in. He also was, like, falling asleep while standing. Like, I don't know what the fuck the guy's problem is. It's pretty nuts. Thanks for that donation, retard. Grey Knight donated $2. This is what's going on with Vitamin Shop.
Is a national holiday. $1 Ghost energy drinks are back at Vitamin Shop. It's currently going on as we speak. It started yesterday and it'll run through this Sunday, March 29th. And as far as how many you can buy, I think there's a limit of 6 cans per customer per transaction. But I think your mileage might vary depending on how much the employee actually cares about their job. They might just let you buy a ton. And this brings up one of my favorite stories that I tell all the time. This is my late friend Baxter. And when it was $1 energy drink weekend, he wanted to see just how many he could buy. Like, would they actually stop it?
I don't know if they have Vitamin Shop in Canada here. No, they don't. Yeah, there's no such thing as Vitamin Shop in Canada. Yeah, if I had my passport, I should be getting my passport soon, but even if I had my passport, I would have to drive quite a ways. Yeah, that'd be a 3.5 hour drive to get to a Vitamin Shop in the States. So unfortunately, they do not have that here. And that would be an expensive fucking drive with gas prices right now.
So over the course of the weekend, he went to many different stores, did multiple transactions. He even had other people go in the store and buy them.
Yeah, they don't have some of these flavors in Canada. At least not that I've seen.
For him, and I think at the end they ended up with over 1,000 different energy drinks. And the craziest thing about this is that the company we are all with, Ecovision, they came out with their own energy drink just like a few months after this, so we really had no use for a lot of.
All right, well, thanks, Grey Knight. Sleepy donate $2. Let me see.
And you're missing out on probably 70% of nutrients or even more. The pit, the thing you mercilessly stab before discarding it into the trash, is one of the most powerful anti-inflammatory ancient medicines on earth. Strong.
Sure, whatever. I don't care.
I eat Uber
I'm not eating fucking avocado pits.
Eats every day. Or if I do go to the grocery store, I only buy what I eat that day. My dad's like, son, don't you think it'd be so much cheaper if you cooked? And I said, no, not really. Actually, if you think about it, getting downstairs in the elevator, getting in the G-Wagon, burning fuel, sitting in traffic to go to Publix, getting out, looking around the store for what I want, going home, parking again, going back up the elevator, getting the pots and pans out.
These people are retarded. Thanks for the donation, Sleepy.
Agreed. First he abuses his wife, now this.
Who the fuck are you? Who are you talking? Oh, Tiger Woods? How did he abuse his wife? The only thing I heard about was him cheating on his wife. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Also,
the reality is that there is no way to extricate ourselves from this situation right now. There's no way to extricate ourselves from this situation by simply running away. That does not leave Iran in control of the Strait of Hormuz, which means $100 to $150 barrels of oil from here to forever. There is no way out but through.
Told you. In the beginning, they go, oh, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be a cake.
I couldn't care less about their dumbass opinions. Like, literally everything they've been repeating is just nonsensical, stupid lies. It's only been, like, a couple weeks, right? So, like... It's just so stupid. This isn't going to turn into a multi-year conflict. This will be several months at most, so... Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Sleepy, donate $2.
Did Frank Tufano really need orbital decompression? Could he have gotten away with getting less invasive surgeries for achieving the same or the desired result that he was going for? So before I get into this, I want to talk a bit about what is orbital decompression, exactly how it works, and some of the alternatives. And then we'll talk specifically about Frank Tufano's case and what I would have recommended for him personally. All right. So let's dive up here to the top. So as we can see, orbital decompression is a pretty invasive procedure where the surgeon is removing bone and fat from the eye socket. So as you can see in this diagram, if we look at section 5, the surgeon is essentially taking out fat and bone from both the lower and upper orbital regions. And that essentially frees up space for the eyes themselves, okay, to sink back into the skull. This is a procedure that's primarily used for Graves' disease or thyroid eye disease, okay? If we look at some of these patients right here, this is somebody who'd be an ideal candidate for this, right? I mean, we don't see much scleral show. Obviously the under eye area is severely recessed, but this is somebody that actually has Graves' disease, unfortunately, and who had orbital decompression done. And as we can see, it's a pretty functional result. I mean, this is not an aesthetic procedure that's being done in this case. I mean, this is just for her health indicators and for her to have a more neutral appearance. So
gas is like $2 a liter now, so to fill up the tanks in my bikes, they're 20 liters for the V-Strom and the Ural. It's about a $40 fill up from completely empty, which is nuts. Like, again, normally it's only about like $20 for a complete fill up from an empty tank, so double the price is just crazy. It's really retarded too, because like I mean, again, Canada has so much fucking oil too. So, Poe donated $2. I'm a 21-year-old virgin. I'm feeling particularly horny tonight, so I might make out or fuck a hooker. All right, just make sure. Well, I don't know why you'd kiss a hooker. That's kind of gross, but wear a condom, I guess. Thanks for the donation, Poe.
You know, this is not an aesthetic procedure. Orbital decompression is a medical functional procedure, okay? So what actually causes bug eyes? I hear this term thrown out in the community all the time. I hear it about Hamza, like Hamza has bug eyes, this guy has bug eyes, blah, blah, blah. Like I hear this term bug eyes thrown out in the community so often, but I feel like nobody really understands what it really means and what causes them. So bug eyes are usually, quote unquote, bug eyes are usually not.
Mangus donated $2. Holy shit, so Mangus. Is that a tanuki? Oh my goodness. That is a tanuki. Oh my goodness. That is a good Mangus. I like tanukis. Wow. Palace cat. Show round. Oh. The babies are so cute. Show little and round. Very Mangus. Oh. Possum.
It's you, Ariel. Do you see yourself?
Or is that a possum? What the hell is that? Is that a possum?
Who is that pretty girl?
No, I don't think it is. What is that?
That's me. No. Who's that? Who's that pretty girl?
That's a nice Pokemon.
Swamp? Meet the Sitatunga, sub-Saharan Africa's swamp-dwelling antelope. Also called the marshbuck, the Sitatunga is actually the single most aquatic of all of the approximately 90 species of antelope. They take to the water because it offers them refuge from predators like lions and hyenas that struggle in the swamp environment.
Wow. That's pretty. Oh.
Living hoofed mammal that stands at only about 1 foot tall? My name is Davis, and this is Ancient Animals Part 2. Let's meet the greater mouse deer. Also called the greater Malayan chevrotain, this tiny animal stands at only about 1 foot to 14 inches tall, which believe it or not makes it the second largest chevrotain out of the 10 living species. Now chevrotains, or mouse deer, are an incredibly unusual group of animals. They form their own family, Tragulidae, which means little goat. They represent the most ancient group of ruminant animals, which is the group within the even-toed ungulates that includes animals like deer, antelope, cattle, and giraffe. Ruminants are the animals that digest their food using a multi-chambered stomach.
Wow. Those are cute. Thanks for the donation, Mangus.
Not caused by true protrusion, okay? It's caused by a combination of things, which include upper eyelid retraction, okay, which means that the eyes look too open, weak lower eyelid support. So if we look at this example right here, this is someone who, has a bug-eyed appearance, okay? But the real problem is lower eyelid support, okay? As you can see, this patient has quite a bit amount of scleral show. If we draw right here, okay, we can basically see that, from her iris to her lower lids, there's a fair amount of white space, okay? Same thing here as well. So essentially, the solution in these cases is to perform lower eyelid retraction, where an incision is placed in the eyelid. Two ends of the eyelid are essentially tied together at a closer point to simulate, okay, a more tighter and closed, orbital shape, right?
To the PPA who say that Iran is winning the war, do they not realize for the first year of World War II TG bazoos were winning? And that everyone in 50s thought the Soviets would win the space race.
The war.
Oh, good. This came out. Yeah, we'll react to that in a bit. Thanks for the donation, eh? Yeah, these people are fucktards. And Mediasan's just a terrorist. Total piece of shit. I'd love to hear this guy's cope over why we should let, like, this fascist dictatorship that's killing our allies and has murdered Americans should still exist.
So in this case, this patient had,
Thanks for
lower
that
eyelid
donation,
retraction surgery. And as we can see, guys, this is a great result. This is a very aesthetic result, okay? She has improved a lot. Obviously, she's wearing makeup and frauding in the after pics, as most of these surgeons have the patients do, but we can still see that there's been a massive improvement. I mean, we don't see any scleral show in the after result, okay? But a certain surgeon in Beverly Hills, okay, might prescribe this patient orbital decompression, okay, just to throw a couple $10,000 onto that bill, okay, when this patient does not need that procedure. So upper eyelids, lower eyelid support, lack of under eye structure, flat infraorbital area is another big cause of this problem. For a lot of patients, like even the patient I showed with the actual Graves' disease, this is a very, very recessed infraorbital region, right? Even in this patient in the after photo, even with area, which can create that buggy look. Okay, eye shape, canthal tilt, and scleral show. We talked about these a bit, but do scleral show, which is instantly going to give less of a bug eye effect. Okay, so have a very narrow PFL. That's going to fix part of the issue, but the lateral canthus is still going to be at a position that's pretty inward facing, okay, which gives a rounded eye look. It's not ideal, okay? Bug eyes are usually round. So the way we fix that is through typically either a lateral canthoplasty or a canthopexy. In individuals like Frank that don't have a negative canthal tilt, I would highly, recommend, pursuing canthopexy, okay? Because canthopexy is more ideal for stretching and dragging the, lateral canthus upward and outward. Canthoplasty is more for positioning it at a higher angle, right? So for example, in my case, let's say my eyes, okay, were more almond shaped, but the tilt was negative. I know this is neutral, but essentially what the surgeon is doing is in terms of a lateral cantho, he's not, dragging this up. He's essentially, detaching the lateral canthus at the position it's attached at, and he's reattaching it at a higher position to correct this. Okay, so essentially the tilt is going from negative to positive. But of course, as the surgery heals, this will start to relax a bit. So typically that's why the surgeon will overcorrect the lateral canthus to be higher than what it should be, because as the surgery heals, the lateral canthus is going to drop to a point in between the starting and the ending point, okay? So canthoplasty, canthopexy combined with too wide or open is also a good idea. The infraorbital support is the lower eyelid, process of elevation. And, the infraorbital region is going to be more elevated. So in my case, before my surgery, I used to have recessed infras, which made my eyes stick out more. But once you get, infraorbital rim implants, it kind of projects your upper midface. So your eyes look more deep set, right? If that makes sense, it's like, my supras were pretty well projected, but my lower, under eye area was recessed. So essentially by, bringing that forward, it gives the illusion that your eyes are more deep set and not popping out as much. How, I would essentially fix Frank Tufano's problem, okay, without using orbital decompression. I think this will be quite interesting to see. So if we zoom into Frank Tufano's eye area, okay, we can basically see that he has, upper eyelid exposure. He has a very rounded orbital shape. He does not have a lot of scleral show, but he does have a recessed infraorbital region. He has, decent fat deposits under the eyes. So I think what I would do in Frank Tufano's case, right, if I were his surgeon, what I would do, the first thing I would recommend is a canthopexy, okay, canthopexy to drag the outer corners outward and upward. That's going to give him just a better orbital shape, okay? It's going to give him more of that, big, wider PFL, that more of a hunter eye shape that I think he was going for. The second thing that I would, recommend is I would recommend right here, fat grafting, okay? I would recommend upper eyelid fat grafting to give him more hooding. Okay, guys, a lot of the time, if you're using filler, I think it can be a decent solution temporarily. But if you have a problem like this, you don't want to be getting filler done, especially in this kind of a region that's very vulnerable. You really don't want to be getting filler done, every done to the upper orbital region. I think that having a bit of projection would definitely help to combat that bug eyes or, bulging eyes effect. In terms of lower eyelid retraction for us to give the illusion of
Well, I guess Frank should have consulted somebody who knew better.
War in Iran, what do you make of it?
Right now, I think it's a disaster. I don't think it was legal. I don't think it was justified.
Yes, Mr. Legal Expert, listening to Chinese propaganda.
And I think a lot of innocent people are dying as we speak without any real justification.
Israel's war goals and interests are actually very clear. I'm very unclear as to what the US wants.
Well, if it is the nuclear program, this is not the way to do it. Negotiations are the way to solve. Most experts say you cannot bomb away a nuclear program. It's in people's heads. All of the available evidence suggests
this is so outrageously stupid, dude.
He is losing.
What do you mean?
Strategic experts will point out that a country like Iran wins simply by surviving.
We have to admit that there have been fundamental failings on the left. For instance, having an open border.
There's no open border, first. That doesn't mean it's open. That just means they managed to come in illegally. That just means the border wasn't as secure as you wanted it to be.
Hold on a second.
Open border means I can just walk into America. Sorry, you triggered me with open border.
This is going to be out of this world fucking stupid.
Mehdi Hassan, welcome to Trigonometry. Before
Al Jazeera, I've worked at Sky News, I've worked at...
Oh yeah, Al Jazeera.
All over the place. So I do interviews, I do shows, I write books, and I'm stuck in the middle of all the current game for a fall. Partly, yes, Netanyahu's kind of admitted it. Is it the old belligerence of Donald Trump with a country that won't bow down to him? Is it Witkoff and Kushner screwing up the negotiations, not understanding what was going on, which a lot of reporting is suggesting? Is it just Jared Kushner and others trying to make money out of this? We see Kushner's, a lot of, with Trump, follow the money is often an explanation to a lot of what's going on. Is it him trying to distract from domestic economic woes? We've seen this before. Unpopular leaders at home decide to start a foreign war to distract the public attention. Zateo, my company, did a poll of the American public recently, found 52% of Americans.
This whole thing, like, what he said, especially with the negotiations, are just absolutely fucking retarded. Look, some of this has to do with Israel, clearly. Creating security guarantees for Israel. And Iran is a Muslim jihadist regime. So, one, they're going to be completely ideologically opposed to anything that would give any kind of security guarantees to Israel. And on top of that, like, this is just a Muslim thing. It's such a taboo in their culture to, like, be the Uncle Toms of the Muslim world and capitulate to the United States and Israel and, do something that would benefit Israel. So, again, some of this has to do with the fear of being an Uncle Tom. This idea that the Trump administration is just fundamentally bad at fucking negotiating when it comes to this particular issue is just stupid. Sleepy, you don't need $2. Let me see.
Frank Tufano, because he's starting to get more known on TikTok, but a lot of you guys don't know the lore behind this guy. This guy used to be more popular like 5 years ago on like YouTube and stuff. This guy is a carnivore YouTuber. He used to say like eating plants like fruits and vegetables are unhealthy and turn you gay, despite the fact that he used to be a gay prostitute and he used to star in homoerotic films.
I mean, maybe honestly, the main reason I wouldn't have sex with girls when I do find that's for sure. I mean, I'm like 80% in favor of those girls.
Training was absolutely abhorrent. He used to always advocate for, using like really light loads and like training heavy is bad because like you use bad form, but then he would go on to still have the absolute...
Yeah. Dude, like, Frank Tufano is a great argument for eugenics, dude. There's something fundamentally just broken with this guy.
Most disgusting form in the world on his like extremely light loads. At one point he wanted to do a challenge to like prove everybody wrong and like get like really big and stuff to like prove that the way that he advocates to train is really...
He was on steroids. Like, that was obvious, and he never got that big.
Smart, but then like after like a couple of days, he made like a video talking about how training makes him sick and like he couldn't take it anymore, and like he started throwing up and stuff, and like he couldn't eat or something. He also said like the EM.
What's interesting about that is you'll get that from taking oral steroids, particularly Anadrol. But yeah, I've also seen people, given long enough time, you'll have that on practically any oral. But Anadrol, that'll do that. Dianabol will also do that, and that might have also explained some of his acne.
Maps in the gym gave him stomach problems. I wonder, was it the training that gave him the stomach problems, or was it the raw, rotten meat sludge that he used to eat? Like, this has like pig brain, adrenal glands, like, I don't know,
Yeah, I love how he like complains about health problems and then he eats like that shit.
It's just a bunch of disgusting stuff, dude. Also made his mentally ill sister strip on camera to like prove that his diet helped her lose weight. And then the whole surgery thing with Dr. Tufano, he tried to get plastic surgery and like he messed up his face, dude. Like, people look at his life like a tragedy. I look at it like a flipping comedy, dude. Because
yeah, he's a great lolcow.
It's like, he honestly is a contender to become a lolcow. Just like looking at all the things that he's done online, bro. Probably seen in his videos, like he always
he's a lolcow.
makes it seem like there's a tragedy happening, dude. But the thing is, he's always done this for years. He's always flipping acted like he was the victim of literally everything. Can I make a video reacting to one of his training sessions? Let me know, bro. If he sees this,
yeah, that was funny. Thanks for the donation, Sleepy.
Speaking of Medhi, him and Destiny got in Twitter fight.
Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. You do realize that if, say, Newsom or Shapiro came out against abortion rights, they would stand zero chance in the Dem presidential primaries. Plenty of absolutist positions that the Democratic Party base hold. That's his reasoning for the Palestine thing when most people don't care. Jesus Christ. Mehdi's just a fucking terrorist, dude. Like, what a piece of shit. Like, he's trying to destroy the Democratic Party. Like, this guy is a fucking Islamic fascist. Just retarded. Yeah, that's the last thing the Democratic Party needs. Somebody like Mehdi. Fucking stupid. Thanks for the donation earlier today.
Americans think the Epstein files was one of the reasons Trump went to war. You might think mad conspiracy theory. A majority of Americans believe that is one of the reasons he went to war. So I think it's a mix of things. Israel obviously played a big role in that. And I think now he's in it, he's doubling down, tripling down. He could just declare victory. People like Tucker Carlson have called him or called proxies of his and said, just say mission accomplished and go home. Just say I killed Khamenei, I degraded their military, blah, 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 and go home like you did last year after the 12-day war.
That is just the most idiotic, retard horseshit fucking imaginable. So, first of all, Iran can still fund terror proxies in the region, which is a big issue. They're still going to have their nuclear program, which is a big issue. And you can degrade their military to practically nothing, but as long as they're still going to have a regime that's flying drones and planting explosives in the Strait of Hormuz, that's also a fucking problem. So doing this whole thing just to kill Khomeini and degrade their military but still have the IRGC in control, it doesn't do anything.
he won't do it. He's quadrupling down as we speak.
So why do you think that is?
If we're going to spend an hour doing psychoanalyzing Trump, it's going to be difficult. I think he is someone who does not want to accept defeat. The worst thing in his life is to be a loser. The guy doesn't accept.
In what way has the U.S. had any military defeat in any conceivable way in Iran?
He lost the 2020 election.
Like this is just retarded 9-year-old logic. So let's see. Apparently, the U.S. is fine with Iran still supporting terror proxies, still getting a nuclear program, and still being able to close down the Strait of Hormuz. So we should just waste money bombing Iran and then get absolutely nothing in return?
Still ranting on about that. The idea that he would lose to the Iranians, and he is losing right now, let's just be very clear. All of the available evidence suggests he is losing.
What do you mean?
The goals, what are his goals in Iran? We don't know because he's never really stated them. But if it's destroying Iran, he's failed. He posted a couple of weeks ago, I've destroyed 100% of Iran's military capability. Okay, then what are we watching every day? Land on Gulf countries. What are we watching happening?
Yeah, so they basically have no more missile launch sites. They can only use some of those portable missile launchers, but they have to move immediately, and they'll still probably get struck. So they're pretty much out of missiles. They can't really do anything anymore. The only thing that they can do at this point in any real volume is the drone strikes. So what in the, again, this is commie brain rot Chinese propaganda that he's just spewing.
What do you think the experience was like for that contractor who was living at Frank's house? I would love to hear his point of view. Also, how do you think Frank's guts are doing?
I don't think there was a contractor living at Frank's house. He was working on Frank's house. I can guarantee you Frank's completely full of shit. And again, the way he worded things in his video, it sounded like he refused to pay some of these people, which is why they didn't finish working on his house. So, that's my take. I have no idea how Frank's goats are doing. Who the fuck knows, dude? Probably not great, since it's Frank that's taking care of them. Thanks for the donation, Sleepy.
In the Strait of Hormuz, he's alienated his allies. Iran's nuclear enrichment, whatever they have still left over, they still have. They're still hitting Gulf countries. Gulf countries are furious. So I think he's losing. And, people like, strategic experts will point out that a country like Iran wins simply by surviving, right? Because they're the weaker, smaller power. So I think he's in a bad state. I don't think he's going to give up because he can't handle the defeat. And by the way, it's a US-Israeli war, right? And a lot of people have pointed out that the US and Israeli interests are not the same.
I am indeed Smalley and donated $2. Sup, VG.
I realise this will be very painful, but we must have a positive identification of the body. Yes, of course. No, I've never seen that woman before.
That's a good joke. They definitely wouldn't do that these days, but that was a good joke. Thanks for the donation. I am indeed Somalian. Mac Daddy, don't need to super happy for you, man. Pat seems like a very sweet, lovely, nice woman. She seems like she'll treat you with respect and truly loves you. Hope everything works out between you two. I think you struck gold this time. Well, I think so too. I am very much in love with Pat. I love Pat, and I'm gonna pet Pat. Pat is my pet, and I'm gonna pet Pat. Thanks for the donation, Mac Daddy.
Our strategic interests are not Israel.
That's very clear that they're not. And I think that divergence is one of the reasons people keep saying, Israel tricked Trump into this war.
No, I've never taken a shit standing up. I'm sure it's pretty exhilarating.
Why do you hate Frank? He simply got screwed by, always forwarding, the Wagyu shop, Dr. Taban, the DMV, the roofers, State Farm, the flood insurance, the airline that refused his oxygen tank, the courts, Paul Saladino, Alibaba, and the electric company.
No. Pretty sure Frank just made up all that bullshit. Thanks for the donation, though, Sleepy.
But bullied. I think one of you guests on your show recently talked about how he bullied him, and that's where they lose me because I don't understand what the supposed mechanism is by which Israel bullies America.
Well, I don't know about the word bully, but let me just say in terms of tricked or manipulated, this is not a conspiracy theory. The beauty of these Republicans, and you're in DC, I know you're going to be speaking to Republicans, the only redeeming feature of the Republican Party right now, they just say the quiet part out loud. People like me don't need to speculate or come up with theory. They just say it. So Lindsey Graham told the Wall Street Journal that I went to Israel and Israel showed me intel that made me think we've got to go to war. That's bizarre. A United States senator went to a foreign government for intel. Then he says, I met with Netanyahu and I coached him, his words, not mine, on how to persuade Trump to get into this war. Again, bizarre that a United States senator and a foreign leader is discussing how they're going to coach, how they're going to persuade, manipulate a sitting president into war. So they're saying this stuff out loud. I'm not absolving
somebody said something, so it must be true.
Trump of responsibility. But nor am I saying Israel didn't play. Would we be in this war were it not for Israel? No, I think that's very clear.
Of course.
And by the way, if we stop the war tomorrow, just one last point, if Trump would say we're done, we're over.
Mehdi, there'd be people who go, well, look, you've mentioned Hezbollah. Iran funds Hezbollah. They fund Hamas. They effectively destabilize the region. I don't say that I agree with this, actually, but they would say, look, if we deal with Iran...
Trump saying this wouldn't be totally shocking, but then you look at the Chiron lol.
So I want to just thank everybody very much, and I'm asked to take a few questions, and unlike other politicians, they would like the questions screened. I don't ask for screening of the questions. You can ask me anything you want. You can talk sex, you can do whatever the hell you want. I'm here for you. Whatever question you want, you can ask. So do you want to do that? Do we have some people handling this? Here he comes. Look at this man. Very powerful man coming up.
Well, yeah, people would have a lot of questions about the Epstein files. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Long term, we're going to get a better, more prosperous, more stable Middle East. What would you say to that?
I would say Benjamin Netanyahu said exactly those words in front of Congress in 2002. He said, if you invade Iraq, there'll be positive reverberations throughout the region. What happened? We got ISIS, we got Al-Qaeda in Iraq, we got 20 years, we got 7/7 bombings in London. Tony Blair was warned, if you invade Iraq, there will be bombings at home. The Joint Intelligence Committee told him in 2003. He ignored those warnings. We got more terrorism, more blowback, more violence, more regional instability, more refugees. That's what I fear is happening now with Iran. In terms of destabilizing the region, look, this is where we get to, like, where do you start the clock? I would say, yes, of course, Hezbollah and Hamas destabilize the region, but they would argue, and many people would argue, that the destabilizing began with Iran. They are a reaction to Israel's actions. So, you know, it depends where you want. Like I said, 1982, Israel invaded southern Lebanon. There was no Hezbollah in 1982. So, look, Iran does play a role that is malign. I've never defended blindly Iran. Iran does bad things. No one's debating that. Many countries in the Middle East do bad things. We are not invading Saudi Arabia. I think we would all agree around this table does bad things, has done bad things. We are not invading and trying to topple Saudi Arabia or bombing their oil fields and gas facilities, and I'm glad we're not. So I don't think this war is a solution to the problem. By the way, what is the problem? Donald Trump will not tell us what the goals of this war are. It changes every day. Marco Rubio says it's degrading the Navy. First they said it was a nuclear program that they obliterated last year in the 12-day war, apparently.
There's a lot of evidence that the nuclear material may well have been removed prior to the strike.
But I'm saying this war was not about the nuclear program because
do
they've
you
done
not think?
nothing
Well,
to...
that's actually the thing that they have said that makes sense to me. Like, I think I'm actually kind of with you in terms of I don't understand what the goals of this thing are. If we take it that the nuclear stuff and degrading the military, that's...
How can they be so fucking retarded? The main objective is just knocking over the necessary dominoes to prevent China from invading Taiwan. And secondarily, yeah, it's just keeping the Middle East stable.
It's fine, but then why are you killing their leaders? That's the bit I don't understand.
Well, interestingly, they're not killing their leaders, right? They killed Khamenei, but the Israelis are doing much of the killing. They've killed the intelligence minister. They killed Ali Larijani. Now, let's just deal with what Israel wants, because what Israel wants is pretty clear to anyone watching. They want an unstable, weakened Iran that doesn't pose a threat to them. They don't care if it's a democracy. They don't care if it's a dictatorship. They don't care if it's civil war. They just want Iran off the table, right? And therefore, they're killing people who might do a deal with Trump. They've done this before. Last year in the 12-day war, they tried to kill a guy called Ali Shamkhani, who survived. Then they killed him now. He was a negotiator who Trump had been praising and reposting on social media. They killed him because they don't want Trump to do a deal with this guy.
Why not?
Because they don't want to negotiate a solution to this conflict. They want to keep going, the Israelis, until they wipe out everything they want to.
Yeah, they want to degrade.
They're trying to overthrow a fascist dictatorship, which is a problem for you. Why? So, like, he just, like all these things are in conflict with one another. Oh, we don't know what they want. We don't know what they're doing. They say they're negotiating, but they're not actually negotiating. Like he's setting up a narrative here where it's like very obviously clear. Oh, he has like literally spouting all this like, oh, what are we even doing in this war kind of bullshit. Then he like plainly states, oh, it's to keep the region more stable, increase U.S. power, overthrow the regime. Then like clearly states these objectives.
They don't want Donald Trump to do one of his deals. That's the worst thing they could have done. They didn't want the JCPOA, the Iran nuclear deal that Obama signed, that resolved.
Would you sacrifice your life to save Gummy? Yes.
The nuclear program for at least 15 years. They were dead against that deal.
But so was Trump himself.
Yes, and Trump pulled out of that deal, and then what happened? Enrichment went up. Then Biden came back in, said, let's try and go back into that deal. The Israelis attacked Natanz in 2021. They enriched up to 60%. Then last year, they went to Oman to negotiate. They had a meeting scheduled for Sunday. The Israelis bombed on Friday. This year, they negotiated in Geneva. The Omani foreign minister came to DC and said, a deal's on the table. Apparently, Jonathan Powell from the UK said there was a deal to be done. Guess what happened? The US and Israel bombed the next day. There's a history of Israel in particular, but also the US, bombing every time we're close to a deal. Every time there's a negotiation in place.
And this is why we just come back to the nuclear point, because I agree with you. It's very clear that there's a difference between the interests of the United States and the war goals of the United States and the war goals and interests of Israel. And Israel's war goals and interests are actually very clear. I'm very unclear as to what the US wants.
Well, if it is the nuclear program, I think we're both unclear, but if it is the nuclear program, I don't think they know. But if it is the nuclear program, this is not the way to do it. Negotiations are the way to solve Israel. Most experts say you cannot bomb away a nuclear program. It's in people's heads. It's scientific expertise. You cannot kill every scientist and academic.
You can destroy the nuclear material.
And then they can and then years later they can rebuild facilities and enrich again.
Sure.
And then you're just mowing.
The idea that you can't destroy a nuclear program by bombing it away is fucking retarded. So, look, if Iran's in the position they're in, and all their leadership gets absolutely destroyed, and, like, the U.S. fucks shit up, do you think they're going to be motivated to make another nuclear program and then all die? Like, it's kind of like if you're considering making a crystal meth lab, but your buddy who was going to do it with you, like, gets fucking murdered by some other drug cartel. And then it's like, oh, well, you still know how to make the meth, so, like, why don't you just make the meth like your buddy did who got fucking killed by a drug dealer? Like, it's obviously a deterrent. You're not going to be motivated to do it.
Mowing the lawn, as the Israelis say, go in and bomb every couple of years. But we had a JCPOA. We had a deal that was working. The IAEA said Iran was in compliance with it. Do you know how much enriched uranium they had under the JCPOA? 3.64%. You know how much they have now? 60%. You know, you want to go back to logic. Logic tells me that was a failure to get out of that deal.
I mean, I also don't think there's any huge evidence that negotiations produce nuclear non-proliferation. I just think this is a very...
Come on.
I think it's
the entire history of the post-war era.
Well, if you look at Ukraine, for example, Ukraine was forced to give away its nuclear weapons and made itself very vulnerable. And I've been on record as saying, I think that in and of itself and the fact that we haven't supported Ukraine properly will lead to more nuclear proliferation.
I agree with you on that.
And I think on this issue too, I don't see what the incentive would be for Iran not to pursue nuclear weapons.
Well, we're in agreement, but not just Iran. So I interviewed, again, if you guys remember the Iraq War, do you remember Mohammed al-Baradei? He was the head of the IAEA.
Yes.
Him and Hans Blix went to the UN and said, don't invade Iraq. We can
We were both against the war in Iraq.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying this to you, because I know you understand. He said, we can guarantee disarmament. He was the head of the nuclear watchdog, spent his life opposing nuclear proliferation. I interviewed him recently. I said, if you were in the Turkish government right now, which Israel is saying is next, would you try and get nukes? And he said, yes. I was astonished. This is a man who's devoted his life. Because, as you say, everyone now has an incentive to get nukes. Why would you not?
No, my point was even broader than that, Mehdi, which is that I think everyone always has the incentive to get nukes. And that's where I don't think negotiating with Iran...
So that's where we disagree.
Hold on, let me finish the point, though. I don't think that's in that situation, I don't think Iran has any interest in that. Iran is very clearly, the reason the Gulf Arab states and Israel all want Iran degraded and all supported this conflict, by the way, and are still encouraging it, the Gulf states, especially internally. The people at the top, the people on the street may not, is because Iran wants to dominate the region. It's a perfectly legitimate thing for Iran to want to do. But that being the case, the fact that they fund proxies to facilitate that process, of course they'd want nuclear weapons, and I don't think they'd negotiate them away.
Well, they already did negotiate them away. According to US intelligence, they suspended whatever nuclear weapons research they were doing in 2003 after the fall of Saddam because they didn't want Bush to invade them. There was also a fatwa from the late Ayatollah Khamenei saying that nuclear weapons are...
There you go. So he literally just said, like, some sort of military action does not prevent a nuclear program. And then he literally just said the U.S. terrified Iran so much they didn't pursue a nuclear program. Okay. Right. So, again, this guy has absolutely no consistent narrative. On the one hand, he said there's no point in fighting Iran. They're just going to build nukes again. And then he literally said Iran didn't want to build nukes because they're afraid of the U.S. Okay.
Haram, forbidden under Islamic law, which is ironic. People are now saying, I hear supporters of Khamenei saying, that was a mistake. He should have actually got...
But under him, they did enrich more uranium.
But they didn't build weapons. Enriching uranium is their right under the NPT. Every country has the right to enrich uranium. No, not to 60%. That was a bargaining.
But they did.
That was a bargaining chip.
Well,
why did they enrich to 60%?
Because they're saying if you keep pushing us,
exactly.
If you keep...
Israel attacked them, so they went to 60%. They only went to... You say Iran wants to dominate. This is why it's so important for your viewers to understand the timelines here. I know in the West, we're kind of brainwashed by some of our media and politicians to believe that...
This guy believes the Prophet Muhammad flew to heaven on a winged horse. And he's telling us we're brainwashed. Yeah, buddy. So why don't you explain to us in detail the reason Muslims are okay with child marriage? You want to explain from your Muslim point of view why you think that's acceptable, dipshit?
Iran is this Hitler country, and again,
I'm not saying that.
But I didn't say you said that. I said some in our media and politicians, brainwashed all over the years. Trigonometry is a great show, hasn't been here for decades. I'm talking about the last 30, 40 years. Have been told Iran is the great, just like Iranians say the great Satan, Iran is also the great rogue state in the Middle East.
Ultra-air footage of target's perspective of multiple A-10 Warthog strafing runs. The sound is like demonic Star Wars laser beams. Careful.
Whoa. That sounds like it would be frightening. I did not know it would sound like that. Jeez. They're doing it again? That's cool. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Actually, when you look at it, Iran is the country that is actually now being bombed, was attacked from 1980 to 1988 by our ally Saddam Hussein, attacked with chemical weapons, lost 500,000 people, had their planes shot down by the United States of America. And then they agreed to a negotiated deal with the American government in good faith, and with the EU, by the way. The JCPOA was with the US and the EU. Iran stuck to that deal. Trump tore it up. Trump violated that deal by pulling out of it. As I said, they then began to increase enrichment only after the deal was done. So I don't accept your premise when you say, of course, they want to get nuclear weapons and enrich. No, they signed the JCPOA, which it says in the first paragraph, we will never get nuclear weapons. That's what they signed on.
But they then took that money and used it to fund their proc.
Okay, but now you're moving the goalposts. I just want to stick with your nuclear point. No, you made a very strong point about...
Oh my god. I don't even know why they're talking about this, because it's obvious why Trump tore up the Iran nuclear deal. Basically, Iran was just, like, Obama signed some bullshit with Iran. It was dumb. Basically, in exchange for not making nuclear weapons and having UN oversight and stuff, Iran got sanctions lifted, they were able to make more money and spend more money funding terrorism. So it was stupid. again, the U.S. has an interest in preventing, along with every country really, has an interest in preventing Iran from getting nukes anyway. So signing a nuclear deal with Iran is like kind of fucking pointless. You can just take military action against them or use sanctions. Or both, like we're doing now. Yeah, there's like, you're just making them a bigger problem. So now, oh, there's more terrorism and shit. That's more likely to happen compared to, you know, like some nuclear event where they launch a nuke. So it was dumb. So yeah, no shit. Trump tore up the stupid nuclear deal, imposed more sanctions, and used military action to stop them from making nukes and stuff. It's ridiculous why they're even talking about this. It's just, again, he likes bringing it up because it's like easy to say, oh, Trump doesn't want peace. He could have had peace just like Obama. He did it bad. Like, that's just what he wants to say.
About nuclear, they have incentive to get nuclear weapons. I'm saying there's no evidence of that. It's the exact reverse.
The incentive is clear. You're saying
now they have an incentive for sure. They just got attacked.
They always
Well, of course. I mean,
if you want to be
strategically, yes, there was. But the irony is they didn't. That's the irony. If they did, they'd be fine. Ayatollah Khamenei would be alive, chilling with Kim Jong-un right now if he had got nukes like Kim Jong-un did. Let's just be very real about that. There's a reason why Pakistan and North Korea, which destabilize their region much more than some would say Iran, are fine because they have nukes.
We're in complete agreement.
But Iran didn't get nukes. This is
Where in the fuck is he getting that stupid idea from? Nuclear bombs are not anything special, especially when you're talking about a country that, like, is only going to develop, like, one? They're not a nation like China or the Soviet Union that have developed, like, hundreds. If Iran has a nuclear program, like, they're going to have, like, one nuke, basically, maybe, like, 2 or 3. So, like, again, it's just so overstated how powerful nuclear bombs are and what they do. More of their energy, the energy that they release is released as heat. So they have a unique effect of incinerating people. So a lot of people go completely blind because their eyes are just burnt. It'll melt your skin, basically. You'll have really, really severe burns. It does stuff like that. And yeah, it does have an explosive effect where thing goes boom. But they don't really do more damage than conventional weapons. At least modern conventional weapons. And even, when the U.S. attacked Japan, like, again, more people died during the fire bombings of Tokyo than from the explosions in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. So when you're talking about, like, what we really care about, which is, like, the overall loss of life, nukes don't really have any kind of special magical effect like that, like, at least in the circumstances he's talking about. Where Iran gets one nuke. Like, Iran having 1 or maybe 2 or 3 nukes, it wouldn't stop them. It wouldn't stop, like, some kind of invasion or war. It's just dumb. Bootycum donated $2. He says $2 is $2. That is true. $2 is $2. Thanks for the donation, Bootycum. Hey VG, you ever tried the Celsius energy drinks? If so, did you like it? Vegan is life. I have. They're extremely mid. They're not great. Yeah, just very mid. I'm not a big fan. Thanks. Oh wait, you didn't donate, but yeah, thanks for the memberships anyway.
And specking of tall women.
Okay guys, so this guy, he must have been like, I don't know, maybe 5'9" or 5'10". He said he was going to report a Bigfoot sighting after he saw me.
You are so tall.
That'd be fucking hot. A chick that tall. Imagine, like, not having to like get her to bend over or whatever to sniff her ass. You could just like have her stand up and spread her cheeks. That'd be fucking hot.
After he saw me.
You are so tall. Do you play basketball?
That's AI.
Oh, I just work at Home Depot. She's huge.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was like fucking AI. Nobody's. She would be like 15 feet.
What in the hell did you eat? What's the shortest
fake
height you would date?
Probably 5'3".
Can you do a 360 for me?
Is this seems like it's AI or something. She's 7'5".
Holy shit, Maddie, what are you doing here?
This has to be AI. What? This is AI. This isn't a real person.
Here. Excuse me, guys.
So this is what, 7 foot?
Okay, so how tall are you?
I'm 7'5".
Short guys or tall guys?
Bro, literally all guys are short to me.
Short guys are my only choice.
Yeah, this is AI. I don't even think that would equate to 7'5". This looks more like 9 feet. Yeah, I'm seeing her. She looks fundamentally different from shot to shot.
There's a great irony here. They didn't get nukes. They got attacked. The leader got killed. And now I'm hearing you say it's because they wanted to get nukes. It's the exact opposite. If they had gotten nukes, they'd in a much safer place. Instead, he put out a fatwa saying no nukes. He signed up to the JCPOA, which many Iranian hardliners were against. Khamenei signed on to a deal that people in his own country said we shouldn't sign on to. They then stuck to the deal, according to the IEA. Trump then tore up the deal. They then marginally increased enrichment to 20%. They then got attacked by Israel in 2021, increased to 60%, and then last year got
This is just fucking ridiculous.
attacked during negotiations. And again, this year got attacked during negotiations. And one last point, the Gulf countries, it's just not true. The Omani foreign minister just wrote a piece for The Economist magazine. Oman got bombed by Iran. And even he's saying it's very rational for Iran to do what it's doing. This is an Israeli war that America's been dragged into. America needs to be independent from Israel. The Qataris, I've spoken to very senior Qataris privately, who of course are mad that Iran are bombing their oil gas fields. But they know who they blame. They know who started the war. It was Israel and the United States. And they're reaching out.
Sure. By the way, you're talking to Qataris that are Islamic terrorists. Oh, we care what they think.
The US, telling the US, stop this. So maybe the Saudis, maybe the Emiratis wanted this war, but not all of the Gulf countries. That's just not true.
Fine.
So it's really interesting that you're talking about, the bombing of facilities, gas facilities, etc. Because one of the worries for me, Mehdi.
Yeah, golden Oreos are just fucking great, man. They just are fantastic.
Is how this is going to affect ordinary Americans. And I don't actually think that we've been focused on that enough. So let's talk about the Strait of Hormuz. Let's talk about why it's so important. Let's talk about why shutting it down is not potentially catastrophic, is catastrophic for the global economy, but for Americans and Brits and the West in particular.
Yeah, it's a disaster. This is what, so we just ran a piece by Ilan Goldenberg, who was a senior official on foreign policy under Barack Obama and Joe Biden. He conducted war games for the United States government on what would
Veganism is when we charge cats with murder for killing mice. Checkmate. No. There is so much just outrageously stupid with what you said.
would happen if they attacked Iran, because they were doing the JCPOA, they had to have a backup in case it all goes pear-shaped. If we go to war, this is Obama time. He says the worst case scenario of the war games is what's happening right now. That's kind of scary when you hear someone who's in government saying that. He wrote that piece for us and he said, look, the Strait of Hormuz was always good.
I'm scared. I'm a little beta male. Explosions in war. Gay. Yeah, let's how about we just blow shit up. Blow shit up, murder people in other countries, because that's fucking based. Don't care if some fucking beta male fucking Islamic dork who thinks the Prophet Muhammad, his little daddy, flew to heaven on a winged horse And he bends over, sticks his ass up in the air 5 times a day, hoping Allah will shove his fucking cock up his ass. I don't really fucking care if he says war is bad and scary.
Who cares? Mice are vermin anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if they're invading your home, yeah. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Going to be the Iranian leverage. It was always going to be the choke point. When Donald Trump comes out and says, we didn't know they would do this, we didn't know they would attack the Gulf countries, I mean, it's idiocy of the highest order. It's like COVID all over again. He mishandled a major national crisis because he was incompetent, not just ideologically doing the wrong thing. And again, we have these people like Hegseth and Trump who are completely out of their depth, running this war and saying stupid things like, well, we didn't know about the Strait of Hormuz. I just saw reporting the other day that the Brits and the Poles and the Germans all have minesweeping carriers that could have been of use. The Brits pulled ours out. I don't know where the German one is, but meanwhile, Trump is just attacking all the allies, saying, we don't need anyone from NATO. We don't need you. He's doing all caps, late night, insane, deranged posts on Truth Social. He doesn't know how to run a war. He doesn't know how to keep allies on board. Again, I'm going to have to go home and take a shower after praising George Bush. But even George Bush, a war criminal who should be in the Hague.
Oh my God. This is just so dumb and gay, dude. Where the hell is he getting any of these dumbass ideas?
Created a coalition of the willing with a bunch of countries. Not the big countries, but some, what's called New Europe, Rumsfeld called it. This guy can't even build together a coalition. He didn't even tell his allies before he decided, as you say, to create massive economic chaos for everyone in the world. And we're speaking on a day, Francis, where the Treasury Secretary just announced, we may unsanction Iranian oil. Isn't that, I don't say hilarious because it's such a tragic war and people are dying, but bizarre that 3 weeks into this war, the result of this war is Iran's oil is unsanctioned. That's insane.
But let's go back to the Strait of Hormuz. Can you explain for people who are listening, who, you know, they've got families, they've got jobs. Why is it so important? And why is closing it so disastrous?
So it's where the majority of that region's oil and gas goes out of the region, goes out to China and India, into the Indian Ocean. It's very narrow. I think it's 25 miles at its narrowest point.
Yeah.
It means that the Iranians can shut it down with like one guy on a boat, right, with like a rocket launcher. It doesn't require a massive Iranian military presence. There was a moment the other day where Hegseth said, we're run by such incompetence. Peter.
This is, so if you knew going down one particular road, you know, there's a very high likelihood you would end up getting shot. You probably wouldn't go down that road, right? Like, let's say there could be thousands and thousands of cars that go through this road, but you know, once a day, a car gets shot at there. It might be your car. That's kind of like what's going on here with the Strait of Hormuz. The reason it's so easy to shut down shipping is just because of the chilling effect it has. Like, are you going to risk, you know, tens of millions of dollars in actual product? Plus, I don't know how much those ships fucking cost. Those have to be like in the hundreds of million kind of range. So when you're having that kind of risk, knowing that any given day, just one Shaheed drone could fly into your ship, you don't need Iran to have any kind of big military presence there. Again, it's just so easy to make drones. So that's what's going on. That's why it's kind of so easy to close.
Republican House member Luna, retarded Russian spy whore, welcomed a delegation of lawmakers from the Russian Duma and gave them a tour of the capital. Average supporter of Trump's Iran war, by the way.
Yeah, something about that seems a little weird. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Yeah, Hegseth, the defense secretary, said, no, it is open. You can go through with the ship as long as you don't get attacked. Well, you will, so it's not open. The whole point is all these planners, military planners are saying, You can't open it up. As long as Iran is a country in that region, they will always have that leverage to shut it down because it doesn't require much on their part to take out one tanker and then which...
They've done that before, by the way, multiple times.
Which company is going to go into that place? So there's two lanes, literally it's 2 lanes straight from one going that way, one...
And by the way, this is also exactly what the Houthis were doing, which Iran, funded.
No, that way. It's very easy to shut down. So this was always the Iranians' key leverage point. And apparently Trump didn't know about this, didn't think it through. He posted the other day calling it the Strait of Hormuz, spelled S-T-R-A-I-G-H-T. That's the President of the United States. So we're in a very disastrous position. The Iranians can hold out. We don't know how long the Iranians can hold out, but the longer they do, us at home here in the US, you guys in the UK are going to feel the pain. 104, $110, $120 barrels of oil. Who knows how high it's going to go? And the repercussions for this country where affordability was the big political...
Do his hands seem really swollen to you? Like, if you look at my hands, you can see like the bones and stuff in them. Like, Mehdi's hands look bloated and swollen. Like, he has like a health condition. Doesn't his hands look like fat and swollen?
Issue at the last election, inflation.
Well, you should be very excited about this, Mehdi, sure.
Like, am I the only one who's seeing that? Because like even their hands look normal.
No, because remember you asked me at the beginning why I'm on the left. I believe in justice. I don't want people to suffer just to win my political arguments.
I was...
When is your next workout stream? Maybe in a few days. I'm still taking... I'm still recovering. I got really fucking banged up. And I think I'll probably start working out again like Sunday. Either Sunday or Monday. So yeah, it's been like I think a week and a half for the deload.
Kidding, obviously, but I meant politically.
Yes.
The Democrats, I think, are on course to win the House and the Senate.
Maybe the Senate, definitely the House.
Yeah. And you imagine, it's clear, I think whatever you support the conflict or the President Trump or you don't, I think it's very clear this is the biggest gamble of his political career.
100%.
And if it doesn't go the way he wants, the Republicans surely would lose the presidency at the next election. Counter-argument, Bush and Blair were re-elected after...
The real counter-argument is, there's 3 years to go, Francis, and Trump years are like dog years.
Francis is him, but it's fine.
Sorry,
I know we're dressed the same.
It's all right, it's all right.
Because I'm so...
You did that politician thing where you tried to name people by name, but you got us confused.
It's because I was thinking about the next 3 years as I said it. And the point I was making when I confused you both was, it's 3 years to go of Donald Trump. 3 years is... We've just had a year. It feels like 10 years. The idea that anyone can know what will happen in the US a year from now, let alone 3 years from now, insane. Anyone who tells you they know what America will look like in 2028 is a liar or a fool. It's just too much change, too much happens here. So anything could happen between now and then. That's why people who say it's going to be Vance or Rubio. No, it might be neither of them. It might be Trump again if he doesn't want to leave.
Do you think that's a realistic possibility?
Yes.
I'd say it's not realistic, but I think there's a non-zero chance they'd try.
You think there's a possibility?
100%. Not that 100% that he will stay, but 100% there's a possibility
that he would try.
That it would try.
Let me say this because I know I'm not alone. At some point, yourbody.com.
The reason I wonder about that is, to me, that's kind of terrifying.
It is.
But then we talk to people all over the political spectrum, but we have a lot of friends who are on the right, and they all say, if that were to happen, I'd be on the streets opposing it.
So again, I have a longer memory than most. In 2019, I wrote a piece for The Intercept saying, Donald Trump loses the next election, he will not accept the results, he will try and stay in office, he will start a riot. I wrote that piece in May 2019. People laughed at me. I was not an American at the time. They said, you're a Brit, you don't understand American politics, Secret Service will march him out, his party will never accept it. January 6th happened, he still doesn't accept the result, he's still trying to fiddle with that result and the next result. Donald Trump should be taken seriously and literally. I do take him seriously and literally. When he says again and again, should we suspend elections? Will this be the last time you ever have to vote? Should I stay on for a third term? He's not just joking. I'm not saying he isn't joking, but he's not just joking. In that weird head of his, there's stuff worrying. You're a close Ukraine watcher. Remember when Zelensky came to the Oval Office and not the time he got braided, the other time, and a journalist said, why haven't you had elections in Ukraine? And Zelensky said, how can I have elections? We're in the middle of a war. And Trump jumped in immediately. Oh, if you're in a war, you don't have to have elections. I'll have to remember that. And people chuckled. And I'm thinking, that's Donald Trump's brain working there. He's thinking, there's a war. Maybe we don't have to have elections. And you've got people like Steve Bannon, who I do take seriously, making it very clear that they're working on a plan to try and keep him in office in 2020. That doesn't mean they're going to succeed. That doesn't mean he's going to do it. But to pretend when he shows world leaders merch Trump 2028 that we shouldn't take this guy who already tried to stay on in office, already incited an insurrection. Yeah, we should take that seriously. This is a party that doesn't believe in democracy anymore.
But we're talking about democracy, and I'm looking at the Democrats. I'm not someone who's on the left or the right, and I'm looking at the Dems, and I don't see any candidates. I don't see any particular ideas. I don't see any challenge, if I'm being honest, Mehdi. What am I missing?
It's a good question. I mean, look, I've been very critical of the Democratic Party from my own position on the left. Look, there's not great candidates. I agree with that. There are candidates. It depends who they're up against. If you're up against a Rubio or a Newsom, then yeah, a Rubio or a Vance, then Gavin Newsom or a J.B. Pritzker or whatever it is could do a decent job and easily be competitive. I don't rate those Republican candidates. But yes, do I wish there was a more dynamic Democrat? Yes. Do I wish there was a more charismatic Democrat? Yes. Do I wish there was a more populist Democrat? Yes.
This guy is trying to destroy the Democratic Party. Like, we see the stupid nonsense this guy promotes. Like, he's urging Democratic politicians to make this big deal about the genocide in Gaza. Like, this guy's trying to fill the Democratic Party with crazy, insane fucking commie wokies. If the Democratic Party listened to this guy, it would, like, they'd be toast.
Do I wish Bernie was 20 years younger? Yes. Will AOC run? We don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I think there will be about 30 people running. I think it's going to be, do you remember the 2016 elections where the Republicans had to have a kiddie table debate the night before because there were too many candidates, like Lindsey Graham and the losers, they went the night before? I think they're going to have a Democratic version of that because it's going to be, I think everyone and their dog is going to run this time.
But you look at Gavin Newsom and people are going, oh, you know, this guy's an ex-candidate. Look, you look at California, it's a shit show.
He's got great hair, though.
Yeah.
He looks the part.
He
Donald
looks
Trump would
great.
make him a running mate if he was a Republican because he always goes for visuals. Yeah, look, I'm not disagreeing with you. I think there are Democrats. But look, again, 3 years to go. I'm of the Donald Rumsfeld, known, unknown, unknown, unknown. There could be someone none of us have even...
Give me 1 second. All right. There's going to be a power outage here at 2 a.m. apparently on April 12th.
Thought about.
People like this honestly make me worry for the future of our species.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of dumb people. We've been over this, though. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Wonder if there's any good Resident Evil Requiem mods. Probably a lot of nude ones by now. See any new ones. Shirt and coat color pack. I like that blue one.
Can you pay attention to the stream and not get distracted texting Pat every 5 minutes? It's annoying and your streams are already low effort enough. Do you think your streams aren't boring enough so we want to watch you text every 5 minutes for 2 minutes each?
Shut up! I like Pat, okay? As if you wouldn't do this if you got a new girlfriend, okay? Shut up. My Shiryu outfit. That's cute. 21st Night Tillers, let's watch this.
Alright, here we are camping. What time is it? It's getting late, so it's time to eat quick, go to bed, boom, cash, save money, don't pay rent. Tent is the new rent, as they say. So using the headlamps to film with this. This is from the old rechargeable ones.
What a weird life, man. You would save money not having to pay rent, assuming you could still be as productive. But you also would have to live like this. 21st, only $2. You're becoming like Larry Wheels. No, not the cuck part. Definitely not the cuck part. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
This is the centerpiece that comes out, plug out into a wall. If I power sockets at places, we'll park here. Bike's parked, straddle side up. And got some docky. Michelle, run us through what's in the menu for dinner.
Okay, well, let me just talk about what's essential. Food, everything, gadgets aside. You need spoons, okay? Spoons come really handy for food and everything else, might be opening stuff. But let's say you don't have a rice cooker.
Yeah.
And all those things. Then you go to ready-made food. And those are your vegan canned food.
Oh, man. It's hilarious how we found a young girl who is willing to live like this with him. Pretty crazy.
That's right.
This is a vegan camp out.
Sliced beetroot, it might be creamed corn, might be corn kernels, might be this, right? So you're gonna open this, it might be bread. You're gonna need something to scoop it out. So spoon is really essential. Bread is a really good one. You can even find this dumpster dive.
Yeah, this actually came from the dumpster, this one. This is very vegan one, top one, vegan bread.
Yeah.
You're not tired of this.
And you can even get like some vegan like lentil things or soups from NQR. Not quite right. This is one of them.
Speak for yourself.
So it's like soups and things like that. And then kettle, because there's water out, and if you feel like you need to, cook up some noodles, rice noodles or something, it's really easy. Just with more water you get from the stations out there. And you can get these veggies or like capsicums or things that you can eat raw, like cucumbers, tomatoes, things like that.
Is that nice?
It's a rice cooker.
A bit of water popping.
Yeah,
peas popping. Okay.
under the thing. And I've crushed garlic here for the seasonings and stuff like that. And here I got some chili oil actually.
Chili oil?
Yeah.
I'll pass on that.
Drained chili oil.
Oh, you drain it? Why do you drain it?
Oh, because of the oil.
Yeah,
That's
you
why.
can't avoid the oils.
I don't have like.
Isn't that just Szechuan sauce? That's not chili oil. I swear that said Szechuan sauce.
And a kettle or something. It's really easy. Just with more water you get from the stations out
Oh, Szechuan chili oil. Oh, it is. Okay.
there. And
How do you drain the oil out of chili oil? It's literally just oil. So I'm assuming like it's still oil. It's just mostly chili clumps. He's always found hot chicks that are willing to live with him like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
I've crushed garlic here. So these are just
$1 a fortnight you get paid in Australia.
these are just the different things,
Doing it vegan, homeless, no worries, bro. Get yourself a rice cooker, save your cash from your welfare check payments. In Australia, you get paid. How much is it a fortnight? $1,200 was it?
Something like that.
$1,200 a fortnight you get paid in Australia if you're a drug addict.
Also, I want to mention.
There's something just so endearing about that. Oh, that was funny. Just taking advantage of the system. Keith donated $2. You have a new girlfriend. Happy for you, bro. Can we see a pic? Well, she is Pat Jordan. She is that vegan lawyer on YouTube. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so Pat, we did a live stream together already.
Apparently Peaky Blinders.
We were debating Oppenheimer, whether or not he was like a gay retard. Thanks for the donation though, Keith.
Like instead of getting a bowl like this because it can crack and stuff, you get like a stainless steel container or a bowl.
20 seconds left.
Microwave. Yeah, don't put stainless steel in a microwave. Let me just remind you all that. Not the hard way. But yeah.
So we need is bikes and electricity, power point, rice cooker, kettle. You're good to go. Actually, you don't even need those things, but
yeah,
the benefit.
And another
bikes
good meal.
essential.
Another good meal is cornflakes.
Easy.
Sugar.
Water.
What a funny guy.
I didn't know who Pat was, heard them randomly mentioned offhandedly, so I just assumed they were some bro roommate you watch anime with, so for a minute I thought you were having gay sex with an average white man, didn't realize Pat was a girl. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gay, so thanks for the donation though, faggot.
Pat, and give me my spanner VG.
I don't think I ever took your spanner. There's also this. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cam.
Who emerges? You know, Barack Obama was elected in 2004 as a senator and then ran for president in 2008 and won. There's a guy, John Ossoff in Georgia, who's about to be in a very tight Georgia Senate race. He's Jewish, he's young, he's centrist. He's not on my side of the political spectrum. He's very charismatic. He could be the candidate if he wins in Georgia. He could change things around. We don't know.
Do you think when you look at people like Zohran Mamdani, do you think...
I wish he was born in the US so he could run for president. But go on.
Do you think that could be the future of the Democrat Party, that kind of very left-wing, progressive politics? Or do you think that in order for the Dems to win, they need to be more pragmatic and they need to attack the centre?
I don't know what the centre is anymore, to be honest, in the crazy world we live in now. And I know you guys are based in the UK, where there's like 5 parties now fighting for dominance. I think the old ways of thinking about politics are gone. What does centre mean in the age of Trump? I think what matters is, are you anti-establishment or are you pro-establishment? I don't think about it. I think left and right is less relevant than are you.
A spanner to mod. There's a new mod in town.
Oh, I see. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cum.
You anti-establishment or pro-establishment? Are you a populist or are you not a populist? I think that's what Mamdani proved in New York.
Yeah, her name is Pat Georgesman. Look her up on YouTube. She also goes by the name Pat GANS, and she wants to get a bunch of animals with Richard, a horse, some bunnies, a Prismo, a fin, and use them as leverage to get more money out of him.
No.
Mamdani got a bunch of Trump voters. So did AOC. There's Ocasio-Cortez Trump voters. They exist. There are Trump Mamdani voters. Why? Not because they agree with his socialist policies, but because they see him as an outsider. They see him as someone who takes on the establishment. They see him as someone who speaks his mind and doesn't talk like a consultant with boring talking points. That is going to be the person who emerges and is really going to...
Thanks, VG.
No problem, Booty Cum. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Occupy the ground, center or left, come 2028 if that person exists. I think Americans are fed up with politicians. They're fed up. We talked about moneyed interests earlier. They're fed up with money in politics. They're fed up with foreign wars. We didn't talk about the fact that this Iran war is the most unpopular war of my lifetime. Like, I've never seen a war in the US where the public doesn't get behind it. Once troops are committed,
they don't care. Like, it's so weird. He used the word unpopular. They don't care.
They're behind it, even if they're skeptical like Iran. Nope, not this time. They are consistently anti-war, the American public. Consistently anti-war, consistently anti-billionaire,
They're not anti-war when it comes to Iran. They don't care.
Under the Democrats, unlike under both Labour and Conservatives in our country,
numbers went up.
It's not just that numbers went up. I always give the stat. I came to Britain in 1996. When I came to Britain, 55,000 people a year net were coming in legally. More people now come into Britain illegally every year. Now, to me, you can argue about language, but when you have that, and in this country, in the United States, literally millions of people coming in illegally.
I had a dream that AOC lost her primary election and she was being interviewed about, and she was just completely shocked that she lost. Also react this.
علي الشريعة بالجربة نازل كاتب داخلك
I didn't know that. That is retarded. That looks nice. That's nice. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
This is but retarded but might be interesting.
From hormone health to human enhancement.
Before testosterone, I wake up and my first was like, oh God, again. Now I wake up, I'm a better man, better husband, better father.
Once the
Is this Sweden? Or was this guy just living in the UK? That's gonna be really gay. I can already tell. Speed Racer donated $3. Let me see.
Sorry in advance for this one. What the hell's wrong with people, man? In July of 2023, a 31-year-old man identified in reports as Mr. Liu was admitted to a hospital in China after experiencing severe abdominal pain, sweating, and signs of infection. You probably know where this is going. Doctors discovered he had inserted a live eel into his anus, which then forced its way through his rectum and colon. The eel used its sharp teeth to bite through his intestinal wall, causing a perforation that allowed bacteria and fecal matter to leak into his abdominal cavity.
Gummy, what are you doing?
Triggering life-threatening peritonitis. CT scans.
Yeah, basically the eel ate his butt. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer. Dodo donated $2. Why did Anna Kasparian delete this tweet? Is it because she realized that this video was AI? I deleted the tweet because the video was fake, but the sentiment stands. I would love an opportunity to spend 10 minutes in a room alone with this IDF soldier, no weapons. Israeli soldier attacks Palestinian woman. This is... No way. Is that real? Oh my god. That can't... Dude, if that's real. Oh my god, there's so many levels to why that's so stupid. I really hope that was real. Oh, that'd be funny.
Put yourself in the place of one of those couple hundred Americans about to undertake this audacious raid on the Iwo Jima, looking at a lot of uncertainty in front of you. And this was the passage, and this was the pre-mission reading and the prayer that was read with them. First, a reading from the book of Psalms, chapter 18, verses 37 to 42. King David writes,
Okay, Pete Eggseth is a fucktard slime.
Do I consider myself a Zionist?
yes.
I believe, I revere the state of Israel. I'm proud to support the state of Israel. I deeply, deeply oppose Bibi Netanyahu's leadership, his opposition to the two-state solution, and deeply oppose how he is indulging the far right as it relates to what's going on in the West Bank.
Do you regret using the word apartheid to describe this?
He literally doesn't understand anything about Israeli politics. Like, this guy's a slimeball, too. He's playing both sides. Oh, yeah, I support Israel so that he doesn't get AIPAC angry and stuff and can still get some of the dollars he needs for his campaign. And he knows, like, the U.S. president has to be friendly with Israel for a lot of geopolitical reasons, but then he is appealing to the like stupid wokey progressive like commie fucktards. He's just a slime ball. I just hate Newsom. You know, at least the Republican Party has a spine, and they're like, yeah, this is what we believe, and this is what we follow our beliefs. Then you get Democrats, and it's just all fucking lies and manipulative bullshit. Can we get Frank to sign up to get a surgery here?
He wanted the perfect smile, so he went to the dentist for implants and to have 23 teeth pulled all in one day. But his family says after he was put under sedation, he never woke up.
This is what's left of my son.
This grief-stricken father is holding all that remains of his son in an urn. His son, Roy Estes, died at this dental office in 2025. Searching for the perfect smile, Roy came here to the Florida Dental Implant Studio. It's run by this dentist who calls himself Dr. Franco. No last name, just Dr. Franco. For $30,000, he offers an all-in-one dental implant procedure.
This particular doctor convinced my son to pull 23 teeth and do 10 implants in one day.
But partway through the procedure, while Roy was under IV sedation given by Dr. Franco, his son suddenly stopped breathing.
Ambulance, an ambulance right away. Is this a business? Florida Dental Implant Studio. How quickly can I be here?
By the time first responders got there, it was too late. Although cases of dying at the dentist are very rare, experts say it can happen, especially when sedation is given without the help of an anesthesiologist. The medical examiner ruled his death accidental, but Roy's father is blamed.
So this guy was not an anesthesiologist, and he did a procedure that requires sedation for a very long time and killed the guy.
Dr. Franco.
If I didn't even transparent, my son.
I didn't even know that was illegal. That you can put somebody under sedation like that without an anesthesiologist.
Would not be in an urn.
He says he later found out Dr. Franco's sedation credentials aren't real, and neither is his name.
We found out his real name, Francesco Sebastiani. He got kicked out of both of the schools that he went to for the sedative dentistry, oral maxillofacial surgeon that he's supposed to be.
And after he searched his real name, Estes says he was shocked to discover that Dr. Franco pleaded no contest to a grand theft felony charge 10 days before Roy's operation. That case was dismissed last month after he completed a pre-trial diversion program. But Estes says he was even more dismayed when he learned the dentist is currently under investigation by the Florida Department of Health in connection with the death of another patient.
How in the fuck are people like this able to get away with crap like that?
Franco killed another person within 2 years of my son's death.
I cry because that's Colleen.
The patient was Colleen Straw. Her twin sisters, Darlene and Doreen, say Colleen visited Dr. Franco in 2023 for a similar all-in-one same-day implant procedure.
The doctor wanted to do everything in one sitting, and that bothered us. She gave him $47,000 cash in his office before the procedure.
They say Dr. Franco shouldn't be doing sedation surgery in a dental office without an anesthesiologist present.
Not doing it in an environment that's conducive. If you have a patient that
all allegations of wrongdoing in both cases. His lawyer says there's no medical findings showing any link between his treatment and Roy's death.
My husband's death was preventable.
And this grieving widow says her cardiologist husband, Henry Patel, was over-sedated by a different dentist in North Carolina in 2020 while getting implants.
I don't know that he's breathing.
Weird. Guess you gotta be careful when you go to a fucking dentist. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. An IDF soldier is seen climbing on top of what appears to be a Palestinian woman and kicking her brutally. The Islamic world and Western nations that do not wage an all-out struggle against these vile people will eventually pay a very heavy price. is literally lesbian domination fetish porn. It's AI. There are plenty of hints. Duration of the video 10 seconds. Speed. Conscious woman doesn't even lift her hands to defend herself. Well, I was thinking it's a lesbian fetish porn, if this is real. Like, this could be real, but this is clearly some sort of lesbian dom fetish thing. But, oh my god, dude. They had to have used an AI. You know what? This is an AI. So some dumbass Muslim fucktard probably used one of these AI chatbot things that could make a video that's 10 seconds. And then what the prompts that were given probably correlated to like sexual domination fetish porn that the AI is being kind of over time trained to make. So they just gave in prompts that the AI chatbot is prone to making sexual, and then literally just shat out a fucking lesbian dom porn, and then this Muslim idiot probably didn't realize that's what he made, and then shared it, and then like dumbasses like fucking Anna Kasparian just like ended up sharing it. Like, that's gotta be what happened. That's insane, dude.
How do I know you're not some AI thing though? How would I be able to tell?
Here, man. Here.
Oh, is that... Sorry, can you hold that up?
It's not AI.
Can you...
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's a...
That's
like
our director.
Oh, I see. I thought it would be your name.
No. That's our director. We have a multiple, you see, all of them here.
Oh, I see.
So, Ronnie.
But you know, is there
What's
not
going
some
on?
way of telling whether you're real or not? Can you like hold up 3 fingers in front of your face or anything?
Oh, come on, that's too much.
Oh, you don't want to do that
Well, I'll do that here.
in front of your face?
What do you mean? I mean, that's too much. Come on, Ronnie.
Why would it affect the AI if it was in front of your face?
Well, not at all. But
Can
I
you
don't
do
know.
that
It's
then?
too much to ask somebody.
Well,
I'm just
make
doing
sure
it.
you're not AI. Is that unreasonable? I mean, can you do that in front of your face?
Well, I think that that's too much to ask somebody. Don't you think that?
No, I don't think it is. If I'm making sure you're not AI, I think that's a reasonable thing to ask. Can you hold up 3 fingers in front of your face?
Well, I think that, well, is that enough?
No, it's not in front of your face.
Well, that's too much, don't you think?
Yes, it is, because, you know, if you were real, you would put up 3 fingers in front of your face. Yes, I thought so. How do I know you're not?
Jeez. This is because Ukraine took out 50% of their infrastructure. Russia announces it's banning the export of gasoline. Yeah. They need it. they literally need it for themselves. No shit. And let me see. Oh. The cat was petting the cat. I love how they whack each other. Oh my god, cats are so adorable. Look at that. I love how they just do silly things. Look at him. Oh, Mr. Kitters. I love Mr. Kitters. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Oh my god, Anu is so stupid, she can't even tell the difference between AI and real life. My god.
The thing that stands out to me isn't that it's AI. What stands out is, like, it's a fucking, like, just from the image, it clearly looks like some lesbian fetish dom porn thing. Like, like that's what's bizarre. And then her comment, I wish I could get 10 minutes alone with that girl. Like, what the fuck? It's just stupid. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Forgot my name of vacation, donated $2 as fast as I possibly could. That's good. Thanks for the donation, dude.
And this is exactly why doctors are evil.
Well, he wasn't a doctor, he was a dentist. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. I Miss Biden donated $2.
If you think I don't have the energy level, watch me. That's all I think. Watch me.
How would you say your mental focus is?
Oh, it's focused. I think it's... I haven't... Look. I have trouble even mentioning. Even saying to myself in my own head the number of years. I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than a fly. I mean, it's just not...
You are the oldest president ever. You're not fit for the job.
You should be afraid of the old man in a profession where men die young. If you think I don't have the energy level, watch me.
That's pretty good. Thanks for the donation, I Miss Biden. Dodo donated $2.
War, and yet if there's a cessation of war, and yet Iran remains a threat to trade, a threat to the Straits of Hormuz, then I would argue that we could have years of, above $100, closer to $150 oil.
What happens to the global economy?
I highly doubt that. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see oil prices remain that high for that prolonged a period of time. But yeah, if it did happen, yeah, there probably would be recession. DOJ confirms Kash Patel's personal email has been hacked by Iranians, which he has used for FBI business. Well, yeah. Well, I wouldn't know. Hong Kong engineer built a mosquito defense system that uses LiDAR and lasers to vaporize 30 mosquitoes per second.
In China, they've built something that sounds like sci-fi, but it's very real. The world's first mosquito air defense system. This cutting-edge device doesn't use sprays or nets. Instead, it scans the air using LiDAR, instantly detecting mosquitoes mid-flight. And when it spots one, a laser fires with pinpoint accuracy, vaporizing the bug in milliseconds. It's so fast, it can take out up to 30 mosquitoes per second. Worried about safety?
I don't know if that's real, but pre-order on Indiegogo. I'd be absolutely terrified of that laser going into my fucking eye. I don't know if that's a smart idea. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Reserve of bodybuilders and sports cheats. The drugs going mainstream.
I mean, performance-enhancing drug use in the UK is absolutely huge now. We're now seeing in many of our needle exchanges, which were traditionally where we would see heroin and cocaine injectors, which is still a huge population, but many areas now it's anabolic steroids.
The life shattered.
Dude, imagine having that perception. Like, we're used to getting, like, people who are addicted to heroin and other, like, intravenous drugs at needle exchanges. But now we're seeing more steroid users. It's terrible. Like, assuming the proportion of heroin users is going down, and you're seeing, like, a higher proportion of steroid users filling that gap, would that not be an improvement? Like, you'd prefer that over somebody using heroin? Like, I've never seen anybody suck dick and go homeless for steroids, but I've seen people suck dick and go homeless for heroin. Like, what the fuck, bro? If that's not evidence that like society wants you to be a fucking beta male, I don't know what is. They'd literally rather you do heroin. Retard donated $2. McDonald's reopens in Ukraine. Well, it's McDonald's, so thanks for the donation, retard.
By addiction.
I was rolled to the back of my head. I'm having a seizure on the floor. Any longer, it would have been straight into a cardiac arrest.
And the games offering big money prizes to substance-fueled superhumans.
People want to see the fastest human in land, the fastest human in water. It's going to be incredible to watch.
This is gonna be so dumb. So fucking stupid, like you can't fucking believe, dude. Watch the whining and pearl clutching over, but steroids make you strong. They're bad.
I don't care what he was, anyone in the medical field is close enough to a doctor for me.
Well, it's still a dentist, so it's not a doctor. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
And now to some breaking news out of Fort Lauderdale. This is where a popular influencer and streamer is currently behind bars.
He goes by the name of Clavicular. Local 10's Jeff Derdarian joining us live from outside the jail with those details. Jeff.
Rather than a social media picture, let's go ahead and show it to you. This is his mugshot. Here's the mugshot for Braden Peters. That's the official name that is on his arrest file. He's locked up here at the Broward County Jail on battery charges. Why? What allegedly happened? We don't know any of that yet. For
Jarviculus and Cravicura.
Black maxing or Chinese maxing. That's funny.
So I saw a comment from Jude.
Thanks for the donation, retard. I googled what steroids do to women, and it said clitoris painfully grows larger. Yeah, you'll oh my god, my fucking phone automatically asked an AI. Why? Don't ever do that again, please. Oh my god, I didn't know it would do that shit. If you Google like steroid side effects on like Google, you're just gonna hear dumb shit. So first of all, normally clitoral enlargement, if you get any, it's not painful for one thing. You can ask girls who have gotten an enlarged clitoris from using anabolic steroids. They generally, like 99% of the time, say sex feels better and they have better orgasms. Especially women who naturally have like smaller clitorises. Hannah Husseini's talked about it. She said she used to have a small clit. She took steroids. Now it's like a normal sized clit. And she said sex feels way better for her now. Also, your clitoris doesn't just like infinitely grow. It's going to grow to a certain extent and not get any bigger. It's entirely dependent on genetics. It might grow a little, might grow a lot. It also depends on how much steroids you take and for how long. Like if you're only taking a little bit of Anavar or something here and there, like you're very likely not going to get any. But if you take a whole heap of steroids, so you take a little bit of test, a little bit of Primobolan, some Anavar, and then maybe you take like Winstrol before a bodybuilding show or something, like yeah, you're more likely to get clitoral growth if you're on more steroids for a longer period of time. But like the stuff, and again, there's a limit to how big it can grow. It doesn't infinitely grow, so.
Looks like China did something right for once.
With the mosquito thing, isn't it Hong Kong, so it's technically not China? Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Why do people hate steroids so much, VG?
Because they're gay, retarded losers. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Sleepy donated $2. Weird video.
From guys who are on a lot of gear. Okay, if you have friends that are on a lot of gear, you know, they're taking stuff for gym performance. Listen, these guys give the worst dating advice, and here's why. Their psychology is like messed up usually. They're usually like super antisocial. They usually have like no social skills because they're so closed off and rigid. Another thing that you'll notice about these dudes is like they're constantly in like a lustful state because, you know, I'm guessing like the testosterone levels are just like that high all the time, right? And since like they're that high all the time, what
generally speaking, what happens when it comes to sex drive, you'll if you up the dose of steroids you're on, this is going to be true primarily of something like test. But DHT derivatives can also drive up your sex drive. Generally speaking, 19 Nors, from what I've seen, doesn't have an impact on sex drive aside from maybe like tren. But you generally get like a boost where your sex drive is higher. Then it goes a little more towards normal. I wouldn't say my sex drive is the same as it was when I was natural, but when I upped the doses, massively ramped up for like a month, and then they came down to closer to normal. I would say they're still probably like maybe 20 to 30%, maybe 50% at worst higher, but yeah, it'll ramp up a lot, but then it kind of normalizes a bit.
What you're going to notice is like they're only thinking with their mind below the belt, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Listen, because of that, man, you should be taking advice only from like level-headed, rational dudes, because these
testosterone makes you more level-headed and rational. That's why women are not level-headed and rational. So
dudes who are on excessive amounts of gear, what you're going to notice, and what I found anyways, like just through observing, these guys never have the hottest women. These guys never have the hottest women. If they're married and they're on a lot of gear.
Kind of depends. I've seen some dudes who compete in like, what is it? Physique class. They're always dating a lot of hot girls. I knew some Asian dude who competed in physique, who like every 2 months was dating some like new fucking young hot model. So kind of depends. And that's an Asian guy. Dodo donated $3. Let me see.
So another day, another authoritarian, insane overreach from the Liberal government today.
Yeah, Liberals.
They rammed through without debate or discussion, which they shut down, Bill C9, which is a censorship bill.
Yep, that's what the Liberals do.
They censored debate on a censorship bill. It's all about hate speech, combating hate speech, which is going to basically criminalize people for saying religious things, quoting religious texts, or hurting people's feelings, basically. And the best part, the hate speech is...
So... Bill C9, Combating Hate Speech, Hate Act, passed the Canadian House of Commons, aimed at strengthening criminal provisions against hate crimes, public display of hate symbols, and intimidation at places of worship. Creates new offenses for obstructing access to religious cultural sites, Removes legal exemptions for hate speech with penalties up to 10 years. Legal exemptions. I don't know what they mean by removing exemptions. My understanding with Canadian law is that if something's true, it's exempt from any hate speech prosecution. So like if you say the Prophet Muhammad like raped a 9-year-old or something, that couldn't possibly be hate speech because it's true. Or at least there's good reason to believe it's true, and it's not like it's not a lie. Removes the requirement for Attorney General consent to prosecute hate propaganda, aiming to streamline prosecutions. That might not be a good idea because that seems like there's more likely they have a greater ability to be politically motivated to attack people. Criminalizes public display of terrorism or hate symbols. That could be good when it comes to getting rid of the pro-Palestine protests. Intimidating or obstructing access to religious, educational, and cultural sites. So this isn't bad. This isn't necessarily bad. Assuming it's not going to remove something for, say, educational contexts. This seems like it is probably bad because it would just motivate people to just go ahead with hate prosecutions that are politically motivated. The legislation codifies a definition of hatred as detestation or vilification aiming to distinguish it from mere dislike. I don't know if that's a change to the, because I mean, what is that? What does that even fucking mean? Bill's language is too broad. Well, yeah, they want to be able to politically assassinate people. Well, that's the liberals for you.
Is what the liberals determine is hate speech. They're going to say what the scope of this is. And we see this in the UK.
Yep.
People are literally arrested and jailed for Facebook posts. This is where we're at. And no debate, no discussion, just authoritarian hell. This is where we're at, people. Instead of...
And people voted them in. Like I literally said. Where they're just going to turn Canada and the UK. We're going to be more broke, have no rights, immigration's going to go up, they're going to throw the country away to immigrants, and they're going to take away our guns and basic rights and freedoms. And then what do you fucking know?
For this controversial streamer and influencer.
Oh, do they have his mugshot?
Was near his Jupiter Island home when he got in a crash, his car ending up on...
Shot for the very first time, and we want to show you this booking.
Yeah, that looks like he might be on cocaine and also drinking.
Photo of Woods. We know that he is in the process of attempting to bond out. That according to a jail official who tells us that Woods should be out of jail within a few hours.
What a dumbass.
Raf, a factory worker from Yorkshire, wouldn't have had the confidence to start injecting the steroid testosterone without social media.
Without this guy on YouTube, I would be probably too scared to do it on my own.
Vigor Steve.
So I have 50 milligram of NPP and 250 milligram of testosterone. I do this 2 times a week only.
Oh, okay. So twice a week injection frequency isn't great, but it's better than once. The black market in the UK is fucking weird. I don't know why you'd want to get shit out of ampules if you can help it.
That's it. Job done. Now just clean everything, wash hands, and waiting to feel that power.
Raf is part of a growing number of people in Britain who regularly use...
Especially NPP. Why the fuck, like, unless he's using it for joint pain or something, why would you, like, even if you're using it for that, you'd ideally want to inject it every day. NPP has, like, what, a 12-hour half-life or something?
Performance-enhancing drugs, and the benefits aren't just physical.
I was actually thinking of running some NPP. I might actually do that. Just like a small amount, like 50 milligrams a week or something, to see if it helps with pain.
I'll tell you before.
You should seriously consider moving here to the States. VG, sure it sucks with Trump in office, but hey, at least we have free speech here.
Well, I would, if the writing really does get on the wall and it's obvious Canada's just the UK and I'd be fucked living here. Yeah, I'd start making plans to probably move to the States or just anywhere else really, like maybe Thailand. It seems like people have a really easy time moving to countries like Thailand, and the nice thing there too is just cost of living is so low and you get nice weather, so something like that would also be on the table, I guess. I'm high from a weed gummy I ate. It's hard to remember the thing I was talking about. Oh yeah, Thailand. So yeah, like if Canada like ends up becoming the UK, then if I'm still making good money and everything, I'd move to the States. If I'm, I don't know, depending on what my interests are, at least, then yeah, I'd consider moving to Thailand. It's like just the cost of living there is so much lower and shit. So, yeah. But man, just why is everyone such a fucking gay retard? All they needed to do was fucking vote conservative. All they needed to do. And what have we gotten for it so far? By the way, the liberals are doing what Trump does with the job growth numbers. They're literally lying. They said there's been job growth. They're like they increased like the jobs in like a few sectors by 42,000, but the total amount of jobs lost in that same time period was 109,000. So like on the net, the liberals have actually lost 50,000 jobs for Canadians. Like they lie about this shit all the fucking time. So we're more broke. We have less fucking rights and freedoms. They've increased the fucking budget. So now like we're running steeper fucking deficits even though we're bringing in less money. Has anything gotten better? Like are you feeling better about your decision voting fucking liberal, you fuckwits? Like, these fucking idiots have increased crime massively. Like, the amount of home invasions has gone through the fucking roof. And then these same psychos ban you from buying weapons, and if you already own weapons for home defense, if you use them, they'll send you to jail. Like, it's crazy. And then people still vote fucking liberal. What the fuck is wrong with everyone? $21st $1 do you drink electrolytes every day, and do you mix a power or buy, I think he meant powder, or buy vitamin water, some shit. It's like a squirt bottle. It's an electrolyte thing. It has sodium and potassium in it. And, yeah, I drink it every day when I drink water. I, drink a 2-liter bottle of water a few times a day. And I put electrolytes in it so that I can stay properly hydrated. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Man, I really want French fries.
Really? Why? Thailand, VG, they eat insects, and they have some pedos there.
I don't know how bad the pedophilia stuff is in Thailand. The States is the biggest producer of pedophilic content. Thailand, like, their thing is the ladyboys. I have no idea why that's a thing there. It's pretty weird. I've seen people make videos about it. Apparently, like, especially in certain areas, like, ladyboys will almost, like, force you to have sex with them. It's fucking weird. I've seen them harass the shit out of tourists in public. So that seems a little annoying. But, yeah, their thing is the ladyboys. They have really good fruit there, though. And Thai food just looks good in general. Seems to be pretty easy to eat vegan there. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Testosterone. I wake up every day after overtimes. After a heavy day in work, I wake up and my first was like, oh God, again. Now I wake up, I look in the window, it's like, yeah, what a day. I have to do this, I have to do that. Let's go, let's go. So it's no time to waste.
In gyms.
Yeah. So, he feels better on steroids. Is there a problem?
Across the country, more and more everyday people are using a mixture of black market or...
By the way, like, it sounded like he was using basically like a TRT plus kind of dose. There's no real definition for what TRT is, but the guy's on 250 milligrams testosterone a week, which a lot of people would do that for TRT. And I think he said he was taking 50 milligrams nandrolone phenylpropionate. I don't know if he said he was taking that twice a week or if that was his total weekly dose. So like high end, that would be 600 milligrams test, 100 milligrams nandrolone. But if it was just, that's his weekly dose, like 250 test, 50 nandrolone, that's a normal, like pretty normal TRT dose. And, the nandrolone would just help you with like joint muscle pain, stuff like that.
unapproved drugs in order to grow muscles bigger, heal old injuries, lose fat easier, or even turn an aging body back to its youth. Steroids like testosterone have been mixed with a new wave of research chemicals called peptides.
That is Retatrutide.
But the people risking their health aren't doing it to break world records. They say they're biohacking.
Risking their health, right, by... Like, these drugs are literally designed to make you younger, heal injuries, make you more fit. And then he's like, they're risking their health. Like, really? Are you risking your health by exercising? Are you risking your health by quitting smoking and drinking? Are you risking your health by eating better? Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. Let's take a drug that makes us healthier to risk our health. Okay.
Using drugs to change their bodies.
But many of the drugs they're using would never be prescribed by their doctor.
Yeah, because their doctors are fucking retards. So let's see. What drugs do doctors like to prescribe? Antipsychotics that cause fucking brain damage. They'll turn you fucking demented or have fucking delusions. They can even trigger like severe depression, and they're well known for causing weight gain. So people on antipsychotics are at a way higher risk of type 2 diabetes and certain cancers. They'll prescribe painkillers that you'll get addicted to and then turn into a fucking fentanyl addict. They'll prescribe you all sorts of fucking antidepressants and anti-anxiety meds that either won't help, will come with all sorts of fucking nasty side effects, and in the long run won't even make your depression any better. And in some cases, it'll make it worse. They're fine with prescribing that, but they're trying to warn you that you shouldn't take steroids because your doctor wouldn't prescribe it. Oh, like I give a fuck what my doctor would think. Fucking retarded.
This Ryan Grimm faggot really pisses me off. I don't know if you recognize this guy, but he pretends like a serious journalist and is a huge pro-Palestinian cuck. And then always concern trolls about Ukraine.
Every Ukrainian attack on Russian oil infrastructure drives up oil and gas prices and helps Iran against the U.S. That makes absolutely no sense. Tell me who Iran's selling to right now, buddy. And the U.S. is providing the weapons to Ukraine to attack Russian oil infrastructure, which helps Iran. We are spending our own tax dollars to drive up oil prices. Like, oh my god, dude. Is this a real human being? Like, This is Chinese. Well, this is probably Russian propaganda. But yeah, this is just commie fucking horse shit. Thanks for the donation, retard.
So image and performance enhancing drugs is a bit of an umbrella term, and it encompasses essentially any substance that you can use to enhance either your body image or your performance. Performance enhancing drugs are not only being used by professional athletes anymore, but increasingly so. You have younger populations using them, and the primary aim for a lot of people is just about body image.
When you look at performance enhancing drugs, there are actually real medicines that have been...
Is that a fucking problem? Like, dude, it's so funny. Like, people are talking about this, you know, lack of sex epidemic. Like, people are becoming incels and shit. And then you have men that are, like, taking drugs that will drive up your sex drive and make you better looking. Oh my god, it's almost as if we need more people to take fucking steroids. Yeah, we need healthier, fitter, better looking people who will fuck and create offspring. Jeez.
Used to treat patients for decades that have been hijacked in order to make men and women superhuman in a way.
Saturday,
so stupid.
5 a.m. in Yorkshire. Joe Keane, a drug and alcohol policy...
Like, by the way, notice how that fucking dork is like this pencil neck fucking faggot telling you, steroids are bad, they make you stronger.
The lead at Bradford Council is opening up his health and fitness clinic. It offers users like Raf a comprehensive snapshot of their health, testing their bloods and measuring their metabolic, hormonal and organ health. It provides a lifeline, offering a chance to spot any damage to his body, or to pick up on early warning signs, such as dangerously high testosterone levels.
Is that the guy that Eddie Hall worked with? He kind of looks familiar.
Is it normally, what was it like last time? Let's have a... What was your reading?
It was high. It was high.
Let's have a quick look. So these are yours from June. So yeah, it was high last time.
Yes.
This time, Raf was forced to dial back his use. And for Joe, it means a conversation he has again and again.
None of us have one biscuit or one pint or one everything. And it's the same with gear as well. Like actually, 200 milligrams might put me in the right place and make me feel good, but that means 250 is going to make, or 300 or 4 or 5.
Dude, again, testosterone is one of the most well-tolerated drugs in all of existence. You can find randomized trials where they've used up to 600 milligrams per week, which is a lot. I haven't even taken that total milligram count yet. Right now I'm at like 540-ish. So it's like 437 test, 105 bold known. So I haven't even used doses that high, and I've gotten really fucking jacked. There's no difference between doing that and placebo. It doesn't affect your blood pressure the way people freak out and make it seem. And it doesn't affect hematocrit generally as long as you stay hydrated, like people will fucking tell you. And it has beneficial effects on your lipid parameters. It's good for reducing ApoB and ApoA.
We are absolutely on the front line. We get everyone coming in. We get guys getting work in manual jobs. I've had lawyers, firemen, police. So we get literally every type of person that comes in here. They outnumber street drug users comfortably between 10 and 20 to 1.
And it's not just...
that sounds like a good thing. The more people who do steroids and the less people who are doing heroin, the better, I'd say.
Clinics like Joe seeing the demand. Drug and alcohol services are also seeing an increase in people needing help.
I mean, performance-enhancing drug use in the UK is absolutely huge now. We're now seeing in many of our needle exchanges, which were traditionally where we would see heroin and cocaine injectors, which is still a huge population, but many areas now, it's anabolic steroids is kind of older term we would use them. They're now outnumbering our kind of traditional injectors that are accessing these services.
It's illegal to supply performance-enhancing drugs without a prescription, but they are readily available across the UK.
With any illicit substance, user numbers are always going to be difficult to establish. The stats are saying somewhere in the region of around 500, 600,000. But when you start looking at police prosecution and volume of drugs seized, that would suggest there's a much greater user population. I would even go as far to say it might be bordering 1.5 million, even as close as 2.
Hey, that black chick has a nice big ass. Let me see. Black girl asses are just fucking terrific.
Some of you guys think that I'm promoting anabolics? I am. Just kidding.
What was once illicit and underground is now content. It's gone mainstream through influencers, celebrities, and algorithm-fueled advice.
Dude, these fucking dorks who just hop on trend-only cycles.
Welcome to another
And they're like pencil necks, like they're so stupid.
episode of Lab Rats, where I'm treating my body as a lab rat, trying different peptides and enzymes and letting you know how I got along with them.
I'm going to become superhuman and join.
No, haven't watched Better Call Saul. I've seen a few clips. It does seem like it's better than Breaking Bad.
The peptide train.
What should be medical advice is now bro science and folk pharmacology.
As a scientist and an entertainer, I'm going to continue to put my body on the line for the community.
Pumped straight into our phones with one small disclaimer.
Please know this, I am not a doctor.
And this is not medical advice for research purposes only.
I'm not your doctor, I'm just your gym bro. Remember that.
And this isn't just happening on the fringe. It's gone mainstream. Across the world, testosterone prescriptions have surged.
Like, by the way, RFK is like, what, 65 or something? Like, really fucking old. I think he's close to 70. How many 70-year-olds look this good or this muscular can do fucking pull-ups? He's on testosterone.
Prominent figures are opening up about their use. From the US Health Secretary,
I'm on an anti-aging protocol from my doctor,
to the most successful podcaster of all time.
Add a little bit of growth hormone, add a little bit of testosterone. First it was cream, and then it became injections.
Yeah.
With around 2% of men in the UK suffering from clinically low testosterone and facing lengthy NHS waiting lists, private clinics have boomed offering testosterone replacement.
Well, and I mean, it's not just private clinics either. It's the black market. This gatekeeping with all these fucking drugs where the NHS and like all these other public health, even private healthcare, try getting a testosterone prescription from your doctor in the States. Like, it's just not going to happen. They're doing this like moral fagging gatekeeping shit where they'll again prescribe you highly addictive, dangerous drugs like antidepressants, antipsychotics, fucking painkillers, benzodiazepines, anti-anxiety meds. But then they're not going to prescribe you a drug that will make you feel better and be bigger and stronger and healthier and fitter. And like, it's so difficult, so stupidly difficult. What do you think's going to happen? Well, yeah, this is all going to go on the underground market. And then they do this like moral fagging bullshit where it's like, oh, you shouldn't be doing underground drugs. Well, you know what? Your doctor should be prescribing you these medications if you want to take them. So they're not. That's why the underground market exists. Like, get fucked. Why is this moralizing, going towards people who are like not stupid? They know these drugs are good for you, and then you're trying to shame them. Like, why don't you shame the fucking doctors who aren't prescribing this?
Therapy, otherwise known as TRT. But this service isn't cheap, costing some users close to £4,000 a year.
We've got the bloods for a couple of months sort of due again, I think, soon, aren't they?
I think some of the markers will have moved positively, so yeah.
Dr. Max doesn't just prescribe testosterone, he relies on it himself. After testicular cancer left him with rock-bottom testosterone levels, he says TRT helped him recover, but he's still wary of the hype.
As a man in his 30s, I've been bombarded with adverts when it comes to TRT, especially on social media. Does there need to be more of a look at how enticing these adverts can be?
Dog, like... So I was on basically a TRT dose. This is 210 milligrams per week, 30 milligrams a day. 2-month difference. I gained 20 pounds of muscle. Like, Is there a problem with this? And by the way, I showed my blood work after. I had a reduction in cholesterol. My blood pressure actually went to more safe, normal levels. I had rock bottom blood pressure before. And then after this, I think around this time period, it was still a bit low. It would dip down into the 90s, but generally speaking, around this time period, it was 100/60 a lot of the time. It used to be like super ridiculously fucking low. Like my systolic would be like, 60 or 70. And I'd faint all the fucking time. I have no idea why that is, but testosterone fixed that problem. It's being 110/70 on the doses I'm on now. And it hasn't increased as I've upped the dose. What else? My HbA1c improved. So everything got better. And again, like way bigger, stronger, felt better. Mental health, was way fucking better. Everything improved. Like, why are we being like faggots and being like, should people take this? Like, really? When you can have that happen to you? Yeah, I think people should fucking take it.
So people are often seeing a few short clips on social media and then they're kind of making a decision on something, which is potentially for life and complicates fertility. So those are big aspects that people have to be mindful of. It's not a panacea. It's not going to fix everything for you unless you're going to tick the other boxes when it comes to lifestyle factors, obesity, sedentary lifestyles, other factors, maybe, stress, sleep, that sort of thing. Then it's not going to fix everything.
Well, this is the thing, people aren't going to tell you. The reason you might have issues with sleep and motivation and sticking to a diet, sticking to a workout program, is because your testosterone is low. Testosterone has GABA and dopaminergic effects in your brain that make you more motivated, make you feel better, and you get more of a reward and more positive experiences from doing things like exercise, eating a strict healthy diet, going to bed on time. It also does have... There's some other stuff that it can do to your circadian rhythm and stuff, where if you are androgen deficient, it can fuck up your sleep. But yeah, again, they won't tell you that. A big reason why you're having issues sticking to a diet and everything like that is because you have low fucking test. And you're emotional and moody, and you don't get a reward from doing hard, difficult things like you would if your test was higher.
Testosterone can be life-changing for those with real clinical needs. But giving testosterone unnecessarily to men who don't need it could be seen as doping in disguise.
What do they mean by don't need it? So, you don't need to live. You could just stop eating and die. Or, you don't need to wear your seatbelt when you drive a car. You could just, fly through the windshield when you get into an accident and die. What do they mean? So did I need to be bigger and stronger? Did I need to be healthier? Did I need to feel better? No. But why wouldn't you be bigger and stronger and healthier and feel better? You can tell by just the way they say things, they're stupid. This is what dumb people do. They use this vague, weird fucking terminology, you don't need it, and they don't think about what that actually fucking means and whether or not it makes any fucking sense.
We've recently done a study of all the clinics in the world that are actually advertising testosterone services.
Oh, look, weak beta male pencil neck. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to you, dipshit. How many fucking push-ups can you do, fucking loser?
And I think testosterone...
Guess what? If this guy had to pull himself out of a fucking burning building, he'd fucking roast. Give me a fucking break. I'm gonna listen to a fucking pencil neck beta male.
More than any other hormone has been missold as this elixir of masculinity. And actually it's clear that there is some good practice out there.
Elixir of masculinity. I should just leave this tab open, but it's what does something, do I look more masculine here? Huh? I think I do. So yeah, it works.
But actually there's a
Fucking
surprisingly large amount of bad practice as well. Clinics giving testosterone in ways that it was never designed to be given, at doses that are wrong, saying that testosterone makes you...
I don't know what he fucking means at doses that are wrong. on what basis? What criteria are we using? There's different reasons for why you might be on the drug. You may have frailty and your bones are weak and you don't have enough muscle mass. That might require a completely different dose than putting somebody, like fixing somebody's libido so that they can actually have sex and enjoy sex with their partner. And it may be a different dose to have some of the mental health side effects where you need some improvements with mood, motivation, energy. So what does he mean? They're giving the wrong fucking dose. Each patient is going to be different. They're going to respond to the drug differently, and they're going to be using the drug to alleviate different fucking clinical symptoms. So again, this is a fucking beta male pencil neck dipshit who's like, we don't want people getting big and strong. We want people being weak and gay like me.
You stop aging, which is actually completely wrong, and making false claims about it. So it's actually wrong.
I don't know what the fuck he means by aging. Guess what? Sarcopenia is a reality as you age. So if you can reverse side effects of aging like sarcopenia, muscle loss, and bone mineral loss with a drug that increases muscle mass and bone mineral density, then you are, at least in some part, reversing aging, are you not?
Rife. And the UK and the US are two of the biggest places.
And big claims are being made about other so-called wonder drugs. A range of unregulated medicines and research chemicals known as peptides are seeing a...
Low testosterone can cause issues with attention deficit. I actually had a friend of mine who had trouble studying because he had low testosterone. And like, yeah, if you have low testosterone, you can experience side effects like not being able to think clearly, kind of having brain fog. He was very forgetful before he went on testosterone. So yeah, that it can actually cause attention deficits. Let me see.
You think Brian Johnson is a true ethical vegan?
No, he said he takes the thing. It's like collagen peptides that aren't vegan.
Eaten meat my entire life. I had hunted my entire life. I was killing things from when I was 5 years old. I got my first gun and I'd go out in the field and just shoot everything. And I had become a vegan, but there was one moment in particular where
He's not vegan.
Went elk hunting and I shot an elk.
I wish I could talk to him. Like, he's kind of a jackass.
I walked up on it after I'd shot it and it was still breathing. And I saw this majestic creature breathing and I just fell apart that I had been responsible for taking its life. In that moment I broke. So I became vegan because I do believe, I do hope.
Yeah, aside from collagen peptides, he's been leaving that little asterisk. Thanks for the donation, though. Human supremacy can suck my ass.
Surge in use.
Today we are talking about peptides.
Peptides are one of the most exciting tools in health right now.
Here we go. This is going to be fucking stupid. So TB500 works. BPC 157 works. TB500 has a decent amount of human research behind it. BPC doesn't. But the mechanism in which it works it causes new blood vessels to be formed. We know it works in humans as well, and I've used it. I don't think it works quite as quickly as TB500. I think it's more something you have to do over a prolonged time period, and then you start noticing the benefits later on. But again, here we go, where it's like, don't take something that works, you know? It's just retarded.
There's this huge boom in Chinese-produced peptides. Peptides and steroids are a bit different in how they work. So peptides go into your body and encourage the natural production of a certain hormone. And what that also means is that people taking peptides often think that it's a much more natural process and therefore doesn't carry the same amount of risks. But there are,
That is not the difference between steroids and peptides.
of course, still risks attached.
Peptides are generally sold on the benefits they pose to us as human beings, but legally they shouldn't be. So a lot of peptide sites will have not for human consumption all over them, for research purposes only.
With limited clinical data about the effects of peptides, social media influencer Sammy has amassed thousands of followers by...
Like, by the way, peptide is a very, very broad category. I'm pretty sure thyroid hormones are technically peptide hormones. Those are prescribed for thyroid issues. So if you're low on T4 or T3, you take something like Synthroid. That's a peptide hormone. And that is clinical use. Like, that's prescribed by your doctor. Again, they don't mention that. They're talking, like, they don't even explicitly, they don't know what they're talking about. So they'll use terms that they're not, like, actually familiar with, and they won't actually explain what they're describing. Growth hormone, that's a peptide hormone. Again, that's being prescribed for decades. It's been around for quite a while. They used to get it from human cadavers, but they found out that you can actually get mad cow disease from that, some prion disease, so they stopped selling it, and then they found out how to synthesize it in the 80s, and since the 1980s, there's just been a synthetic version on the market. Again, that's being prescribed for children with stunted growth. It's being prescribed for age patients that are experiencing muscle wasting and like weird fat distribution issues where they're getting a lot of fat in their midsection. I'm pretty sure it does also get prescribed for people with various other wasting diseases that have bone mineral density loss. It may be prescribed sometime for people who are recovering from injuries. So there's a variety, and again, the GLP-1 agonist drugs like Ozempic, that's a peptide, and again, that's not a research chemical or anything. That's prescribed by your doctor. So they don't know what peptides are.
By experimenting on himself and posting the videos online.
Welcome to another episode of Lab Rats, where I'm trying different peptides.
Yeah, insulin's also a peptide.
And let you know how my body responded to them. And this is for research purposes only, not medical advice.
Sammy, you are literally treating yourself like a lab rat, despite you saying...
Why is he nervous? Look at his legs shaking.
Not for human use. Why are you doing something that's potentially dangerous?
Because I am very, very keen on my physique, and when I've got a knee injury that is preventing me from going to the gym and preventing me from getting on with my daily life, I would honestly do anything to get rid of that problem. I'm just essentially taking...
So let's see. Smart people look up online with their own research that there's a drug that will heal your injury, allow you to stay fit and strong faster. Like, you know, injuries are debilitating, especially the older you get. So let's see, there's this new drug that is safe to take that will actually heal the fucking injury in a shorter period of time so that you can stay active and you enjoy life more. But, oh, the doctor doesn't prescribe it. It's bad. Don't take it. Go to your doctor and have them prescribe you fucking painkillers that you'll get addicted to. Or just get stupid advice like, stop exercising as hard. Because, yeah, with obesity rates, you really want people to stop exercising as hard and, you know, lift less weights and do less activity and get fatter, sicker, weaker as they age. Like...
And specking of reasons hostile aliens to enslave and eat most of humanity VG.
Let me take a look. I don't know if that's real. If it's real, they should all just be dead. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Did GH help with your knees? I think it helped with a variety of things. When I started taking GH, I felt that my pectoral tendons were getting better, knees were getting better, and my adductor was getting better. So everything got better. I was taking the testosterone along with GH, so that very likely helped as well.
Something and just documenting my experiences. If what I'm doing is so wrong and so bad, social media will take it down. Whether that is dangerous in the future, we aren't 100% sure of yet.
This looks like the best part of a pharmacy. Just what exactly do we have in front of us?
Sure. So we have 4 different peptides here. So in your hand right now, you have a growth hormone agent. Next, you've got the BP.
Sermorelin, that, like, isn't Sermorelin FDA approved? Or is it something else? Not currently FDA approved. Okay. I think it was sermorelin. I think. It might have been some other growth hormone secretagogue, but they were developing that for treatment for AIDS patients. So again, yeah, don't take drugs that work. Just, stay sick and unhealthy.
PC157 and TB blend. It's the injury healing blend.
Slaves love to eat their sea bugs.
Yeah, they do. They do. Thanks for the donation, Pino.
Otherwise known as the Wolverine staff. And these are essentially going to be great for any kind of wounds, any kind of muscle damage, ligament damage, discomfort, pains.
Despite the supposed...
So, tesmorelin, that's a growth hormone secretagogue. I wouldn't recommend taking it. Apparently it does burn off fat underneath your abdominal wall. So, like, visceral fat and stuff. I'm pretty sure that one in particular, they were testing it on AIDS patients to see if it would get rid of visceral fat. But again, you can get a similar effect from taking growth hormone. I think it's better for burning visceral fat than growth hormone, but growth hormone's better. BPC just causes angiogenesis, so it helps you develop new blood vessels, and it helps with healing from tendon injuries. I think that's just melanotan too. That makes your skin darker. It seems to have a direct impact on preventing and killing skin cancer cells. And it also has a funny effect where it can increase sex drive and make you have better erections. And GHKCU, that's something that helps with... it's like collagen synthesis, and it's a particular type of collagen. It's good for your skin.
Benefits, peptides sit in a legal grey area. Regulators say these drugs aren't fit for human consumption and can't be sold for human consumption. And yet, despite the clear warning, Sammy's whole page is dedicated to human consumption.
Is the sale of peptides big business?
Yeah, absolutely. There's people are making millions.
Again, it's just so funny. Like, we've gone through the last, more than a decade talking about how doctors completely fucked over all these countries by prescribing painkillers, and then they highlight, oh, you should always listen to your doctor. Well, a lot of people who are fucking fentanyl addicts right now listen to their fucking doctor.
Really? Yeah, absolutely. These people are going to take these things whether you say no to them or not. So as long as you do it in a responsible manner and the way that you approach this world is done by the book, then I don't see it as being too bad.
These days, social media is one of the biggest supply routes for drugs, whether that be illicit drugs or more performance and image enhancing drugs. It's the genie's kind of out the bottle now. So there's adverts all over the place for these substances, and a lot of our nutritional controls just simply don't work.
Illicit or illegal, most users have moved on from meeting with dealers. Instead, more than half of all performance-enhancing drugs are now thought to be bought online.
Hell
All it
yeah.
takes is a quick search and a click of a button.
Originally, obtaining drugs like these meant a black market sale in the underground gym world, but not anymore. We bought all of these online.
Hell
from
yeah.
websites to influencers. But the most shocking is this. Peptides sold on Amazon that aren't meant for human consumption. And although it literally says currently intended for research purposes only, this enticing packaging looks like any other supplement.
I think I've seen on Canadian Amazon, they had oral BPC. I don't know what the hell TB500 would do for you. Yeah, they still sell it, apparently. I don't know what TB500 is going to do for you orally. BPC157 was initially developed for healing from stomach issues. It had an oral formulation. So I don't know what the fucking problem is. Again, all it really does is trigger angiogenesis, and it just helps with, providing more nutrients to areas that need wound healing. is there a fucking problem with that? Like, again, they're fear-mongering about something that actually benefits you, that helps you heal from injuries, but you can go walk down the fucking street to a liquor store and buy enough alcohol to kill you. So, and again, the amount of societal problems that alcohol alone causes, just look at the amount of spousal and child abuse that is linked to alcohol, the amount of jobs and opportunity losses that are triggered by fucking alcohol, the fucking personal fucking problems and health issues that alcohol causes, like crime in general, like fucking drinking, driving, assaults, you know, stuff like that. It's the #1 cause of emergency room visits. Why aren't they like blowing the lid on this whole like stupid scheme of like why alcohol is legal, but then they're fear-mongering about fucking drugs that actually have a benefit to you? It's like again, society is just trying to set you up to fail. Ooh, steroids, boogeyman, you're going to get big and strong and your injuries are going to go away. Don't do it. Just go have a fucking drink at the pub and get fat, sick, and stupid.
With around half of all performance-enhancing drugs thought to be counterfeit, we got ours tested by researchers at Sunderland University.
The results for these substances came back genuine, but despite the bold packaging,
our tests found no trace of the advertised peptide BPC-157
Yeah, you'd figure I wouldn't order BPC on fucking Amazon.
in any of these tablets. In response to our reporting, Amazon found the product in breach of their guidelines.
Dude, by the way, isn't that hilarious? I can guarantee you they were hoping, oh gee, we bought a bunch of steroids and peptides online. Oh, I bet the internet is going to give us something great here. It's going to be dangerous and not be the thing that it is. Literally everything was exactly what they said it was. Oh, the testosterone, it's real. The TB500 and BPC, that's real. The growth hormone, that's real. No, it's fucking good old Amazon where you get something fucking fake. What do you fucking know? They, like, I can guarantee you they wanted to be able to tell you, oh, it was all fake. Don't even bother buying steroids.
Despite the
157 in any of these tablets. In response to our reporting, Amazon found the product in breach of their guidelines, and they have removed it. We approached the seller directly, and they did not respond.
The reality is, because these substances are not regulated, you can't guarantee that what you've bought online is actually the substance that you have received.
But they literally bought the shit online and it was exactly what was fucking claimed to be sold. Like, oh, it doesn't work, does it? Like, if you buy something online, you'll have no idea what it is. It's probably fake. Literally everything we bought was real.
You can't test the purity
Oh,
if it is
man.
contaminated. You can't guarantee that it was even
Stupid.
created in a safe laboratory environment.
So actually, by injecting these medicines, there could be damage to other systems in your body, and it could cause huge, long-lasting effects on your health.
Buddy, you're a fucking pencil neck weakling. That's a fucking long-term issue for your health. Give me a fucking break.
Zach first started taking performance-enhancing drugs at just 16. He was injecting by 17. And over the years, he spent well over £30,000 on the drugs.
Relax, lad.
16, what, he's like 35 now, so let's go with 20 years.
I might try oral BPC for ulcerative colitis. It's not the stomach but colon, so do you think it's a stupid idea? It's the alexophagut butt poop disease and I have failed every med the docs gave me.
I don't know if that would help for ulcerative colitis. I think it was made for stomach ulcers, not ulcerative colitis. So I'm not sure if that would help. I wouldn't really expect it to help necessarily. So yeah, BPC was made for stomach ulcers, I'm pretty sure. I have no clue if it would help for ulcerative colitis. I'd be surprised if it would hurt, but I wouldn't be able to tell you. Thanks for the donation, though, Ken. So $30K over 20 years, like, I don't know. It kind of depends. Like, if this was 20 years ago, the steroid markets, like, have changed a lot from all pharmacy stuff to UGL. There used to be pharmacy grade stuff in the United States coming in from Mexico. And that stuff was more expensive. And then everything switched to UGL through China. It was a lot of it in Thailand initially, but then, yeah, it's moved to China. So now stuff is like more cheap than ever. But like a 10 mil vial of test is about 80-ish Canadian dollars. So what, like maybe 40, like anywhere from 30 to 50 American. Kind of meet in the middle, like 40 USD. That's for an entire vial. So if you're absolutely fucking blasting shit, what would that have to be? Like 2 grams? Or no? 250 milligrams per mil, 10 mils. So it would be 4 mils to get to 2 grams. So yeah, so it would be a little over 1 gram per week of test to waste about $40. Like, this guy was not on... The only way to account for that kind of price would be, like, he's also on growth hormone. Like, steroids are very inexpensive.
At first, the drugs worked wonders.
You're looking good. How you feeling?
Good. So the way steroids used to make me feel was invincible. The only time I was really happy was when I was in that gym. I was injecting, or taking a tablet. I thought I was Superman, you know, and as much as I thought I was trying to find myself physically and mentally, I was losing myself in the process huge, you know, and I was losing everything around me as well. But when I was on them...
What was he taking? So if the guy's taking, like, nandrolone-only cycles or doing, like, high-dose tren or something, yeah, I could expect you'd have mental health issues, but if you're just sticking to testosterone-based cycles, the likelihood of you having fucking mental health problems is so fucking low because testosterone improves mental health. So a drug that has been proven to improve mental health, fucked your mental health, like the likelihood is just so low.
Nothing could stop me. But it felt good, you know, it felt worthy.
At 16, you started that journey, but each year were you taking more and more?
Yeah, it's like a vicious circle. You know, you're starting off here and you think, oh, maybe if I take this, I can look like that. If I take a bit extra, I can look like this. And if I take even more, then I'm going to like look like this.
What stack of drugs were you taking?
At my peak, a lot. 17 injections a week and 49 tablets a week I was taking.
Dude, this guy isn't even that big. Like, he looks good, but like, this is when he's on gear? Dude, like, I think I mogged this guy when I was natural. Here's me, natural, and here's this fucking guy saying he's on, like, 13 injections a week on, like, the fucking kitchen sink. And this is me, natural. Like, he's a bit leaner, but, like, I think I actually mogged that guy when I was natty. And then, again, steroid gains. This is only on 210 milligrams per week. Like, just night and day fucking difference. Like, this guy is getting fucking mogged. So he's an idiot. Like, he just, for whatever reason, wasn't growing and then just took more and more and more like a dumbass.
At my peak. You know, that was sort of daily injecting tablets every day, throughout the day. So yeah, it was intense.
But there was...
Well, what was he taking? He's not even mentioning what the fuck he's taking. He could have been taking Halo and Anadrol tablets.
The cost of flying that close to the sun, and things came to a head last spring when he suddenly collapsed.
I was brought to the back of my head. I'm having a seizure on the floor. And luckily enough, the ambulance was a 2-minute drive. Because any longer it would have been straight into a cardiac arrest. Arrived at the hospital and straight away just into an induced coma. Yeah, spent 7 days in that.
He had a seizure. What does that have to do with the steroids he was taking? Like, by the way, this guy does boxing. He gets hit in the fucking head. Like, what does this have to do with steroids?
Coma, and they tried to bring me out a couple of times, but every time they'll bring me out, I was having a seizure. My partner, my mum, took to her side and said, look, this is
What does the seizure have to do with the fucking steroids?
serious. You need to prepare yourselves for the worst.
Like, the sensible argument would be something like a blood clot or some shit. That would make more sense to have the steroid link, because it's possible under some certain circumstances they can increase the risk of blood clots, but a seizure... I mean, looking at a fucking anime with flashing lights can cause a fucking seizure.
Zach's near-death experience has turned his life upside down, and the road to recovery is a long one.
Every day I wake up and I would have loved to put an injection in my ass.
This is like fucking insane. This is like if I were to do some steroid documentary. Oh man, I really regret doing steroids. Why? I had sex with a fucking ladyboy prostitute and got HIV. It's like, what the fuck does that have to do with steroids?
Because I'm still on my recovery. It's an uphill battle for that.
What was your wake-up call?
Almost losing my family. And the devastation that I almost left them. The situation that I got myself into was nothing compared to what they were feeling.
Like, they're still not good at giving an explanation for how this seizure was linked to fucking steroid use.
Time, and what could have got a lot worse.
I understand the desire to look more desirable. It's not so easy to think about what happens in 5-10 years' time.
Is it common for boxers to get seizures? AI. Boxers have a high predisposition to seizures, often caused by idiopathic epilepsy or brain tumors. Symptoms include convulsing, drooling, patting legs, blah, blah, blah. Boxers are particularly prone to idiopathic epilepsy, unknown origin, and are highly predisposed to brain tumors, which can cause seizures. Other causes include head injuries, toxins, metabolic issues. So this is probably more likely related to his boxing that they literally showed him doing than the fucking steroid use.
While superficially, the adaptation...
They literally couldn't find anybody, like nobody with a heart attack or something. Like, oh yeah, back in the day I hit the sauce hard, but then I got a heart attack when I was 38. And it was the steroids. They literally couldn't find one guy, and they had to find a fucking boxer who got a seizure, which makes him like in a high risk group, and he just happened to be taking steroids.
...we see appear to be positive and desirable. Deep down, it's causing problems, not just with heart health, with blood vessel health, with blood pressure, with blood lipids. All of these things become abnormal.
Oh my God, here we go. So again, everyone will get different side effects and shit from these drugs, but there's randomized trials on steroid use and blood pressure with testosterone. Testosterone did not seem to elevate blood pressure compared to placebo. So it might happen in some individuals, but again, doesn't seem to be the case on average, because these things are statistics, right? So somebody might die from getting a vaccine. That doesn't mean the vaccine kills people. It's statistics that determine safety. In terms of blood lipids, again, testosterone has beneficial effects on blood lipids, even at high doses. It tends to lower ApoB and lower ApoA, which is the most atherogenic lipoprotein. As far as I'm aware, it's actually the only drug sold currently that seems to actually lower ApoA. And what was the other thing? Like, your testosterone is going to be higher. Your DHT is probably going to be higher. Your estrogen is probably going to be higher. But again, that's not a problem necessarily. It just depends on like what ranges you're fucking talking about, what side effects you're experiencing.
Normal and pose a risk 5, 10, 20 years down the line. Being conscious that people start using these substances generally in their 20s, you're looking at problems in your 30s and 40s where you
Arnold Schwarzenegger was taking steroids since he was about 15 or 16. Apparently, his pediatrician prescribed him Dianabol. He was one of the first people to start using nandrolone as well. When he was competing in bodybuilding, nandrolone was a brand new drug, and his trainer hooked him up with fucking nandrolone. Like, again, this is all in his teens and fucking 20s. So, how old is he now? He's like 78 or some fucking shit. He seems fine for his age. Same with Lou Ferrigno. You can take a look at pictures of Lou. He started using steroids when he was in his fucking teens. He's an old man now. He looks great for his fucking age. Vince McMahon looks absolutely fucking incredible for a guy who's like fucking 80. The car crash video. So he acts like a fucking teenager. He was speeding 100 miles per hour in some fucking supercar. I think it might have been a Bugatti or something.
KVG, I got my blood test and stupid doc, you only measured my total test LV, it's 35.40 nmol/L. Do I need to get another blood test or is that a good enough indicator?
What is... So, is this testosterone? Yeah, it is 35.4. $1,021. Are you on test right now? That number's fine. You don't need to test your free test. It's not really that important. You're gonna have reductions in sex hormone binding globulin anyway, so your free test is also gonna be elevated. It's probably gonna be like outside the normal range if your total test is over 1,000. So you don't need to test it. If you're just interested, you can take the test, but you know. Thanks for the donation though, bruh. Appreciate it. So Vince McMahon has been using steroids since he was in his fucking 20s. I think right now he's like 80. Yeah, he was racing in his fucking Bentley and his excuse was his daughter's birthday or some shit. Like, look at this guy's arm. Like, it's strong and muscular. This guy's been using steroids since he was in his fucking 20s. He's like 80 now. Like he just looks younger too. If you see the way the guy looks, he doesn't look like a fucking frail 80-year-old fucking man. He looks more like maybe a guy in his 60s. And this is a guy who's been using steroids since he was in his fucking 20s. Like, this is just stupid.
Dealing with these diseases in 70s and 80s in terms of your heart health and your blood vessel health. It is accelerating abnormality. It's accelerating a disease process. It is the opposite of aging gracefully.
Performance enhancement.
Yeah, that's why men who take testosterone for testosterone replacement therapy have lower risk of all-cause mortality.
Enhancing drugs has long been one of sport's greatest taboos, but a controversial new event is attempting to change that.
That's the definition of enhanced, baby, right there.
This isn't just sport. This isn't just athletes. It's a revolution.
Set to take place this May in Las Vegas, the Enhanced Games will see some 50 athletes competing across track and field, swimming and weightlifting. Described by some as the Olympics on steroids. By joining, these athletes will be able to take a range of drugs that are banned from traditional competitions.
Woo! Damn, that was nasty, that one. I had 4.6 on that.
Ex-Team GB Olympic silver medalist Ben Proud is tipped to be...
This might actually be a good thing with the Trump administration, by the way. It's Trump's son who's putting on this whole event. So his own sons seem to be interested, and Donald Trump's interested in sports too. They all seem to be very pro steroid use in sports. And you have RFK Jr., who's clearly like pro TRT, probably also takes growth hormone or something. So it might end up actually being a good thing where the Trump administration or people around Trump being pro steroids, pro deregulation, you might actually end up seeing steroids get like legalized and shit in the US, and then it just becomes that much easier to just get it doctor prescribed and all that shit.
Are you a fan of any motivational speakers / self-help gurus? They all kinda seem like grifters to me.
No, they're all dipshits. Every last fucking one of them. They're all retarded, cancerous morons. Thanks for the donation, though, Sleepy.
Become the fastest swimmer ever, with $1 million up for grabs if he breaks the 50 meters world record.
Due to making one of the hardest decisions of your life, you're able to have all of your training paid for, your
21st, $22. Let me see. Oh my god.
One man's trash is another man's cash.
That is fucking hilarious.
Sorry, are you taking a picture of me? I didn't give consent. Why is your phone like that?
I'm just using my phone.
Okay, but you're holding it very high.
Yeah, so I don't have to break my neck.
Oh, okay, so
I don't have to do this. And I'm not going to crease up my neck
true.
extra.
Damn, I should have done
So,
that 10 years
like
ago.
this, I can still look around.
Okay.
So no, I'm not taking a picture of you, don't worry.
Really?
If anything, I'm taking a picture of myself.
So you're a narcissist.
I guess.
Bye-bye, narcissist.
Bye.
Those are pigeons.
The birds never leave me.
Can you reach out to Journey Rider again if he hasn't responded still? Following up with him, you degenerate. You suck so bad at communicating. Yeah, I can do that. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
your food, your accommodation, but your reputation's on the line.
It's going to be tricky. You know, I think as soon as you step past that line, your whole world of being a clean athlete is completely gone. You know, everything I've done in the past, I've done it to the highest standards I could do so. But, you know, what I've earned in my career is a fraction of what could be earned in one night. This is what I've signed up for. You know, people want to see the fastest human on land, the fastest human in water, the strongest man on earth. Like, people want to see that. And, you know, whether you call it racing or performance, like, it's going to be incredible to watch.
For 4 months, athletes here in Abu Dhabi will be supervised by doctors as they're offered a range of steroids, peptides and supplements approved by the US drug regulator.
The winner of the Enhanced Games will be determined by the hard work in the swimming pool, the weights room and of course here on the track. But for the first time, as a part of a controversial medical trial, those who choose to take performance-enhancing drugs will have that unnatural edge.
The games themselves are
Fuck yeah.
more than just an attempt to break world records. The organisers' ambitions go far wider.
What our mission is as a company is to give everyone in the world the opportunity to live enhanced. And we do that by firstly creating awareness through sports that performance enhancements under the right clinical and medical supervision actually can be very good for people. And once we created that awareness, we give people access to those performance enhancements. But what does it mean to be enhanced? It's very subjective. For some people, it might be taking multivitamins, doing cold plunge and sauna. For other people, it might be doing injectable hormone therapy. Where you sit on that spectrum is entirely up to you. But what we're building is a product suite that allows all of the people, independent of where they sit on the spectrum, once they choose to get enhanced, to work together with us on that.
The Enhanced Games is extremely controversial, with fierce critics. The World Anti-Doping Agency has condemned the event for sending a dangerous message to young people around the world.
Gay.
My major concern with this is that it glorifies the use of performance-enhancing drugs without any...
That's so bad, right? But glorifying the use of fucking alcohol with all the fucking alcohol advertisements, all the, like, you know, stuff on social media and in mainstream media where how many fucking, like, movies, TV shows, oh, people are all having a good drink and a good time. Oh, glorifying that is fine, but yeah, glorifying strength. Oh, you wouldn't want to glorify physical prowess and strength and hard work. No, we want to glorify being a fucking idiot who's going out of his way to destroy his body and brain. Fucking moron. Like, again, why would you listen to this pencil neck fucking dork twerp?
Regulation of what's happening in day-to-day access to this in gyms, websites, or amongst friends.
You also have to remember that with the Enhanced Games, this is not just a sporting competition, this is a for-profit company. So these are people seeking to make money off the use of these substances and the normalization of these substances.
Oh my god, so fucking gay and retarded. Make money off the use of the substances. Like, that is just... How? So, one, this isn't a pharmaceutical company that's doing this. And all of these drugs are, they're non-patented. There's no patent rights. So you can make generic versions, so nobody can make money off of them. What she just said is completely and utterly fucking false.
Are performance-enhancing drugs part of the new normal?
Dumbass.
Only time will tell. What is clear is that more than ever, millions are turning to chemical solutions in an attempt to enhance their lives. These drugs have never been easier to access, and it's hard to imagine putting the genie back in the bottle.
Girls' butts are
The
nice.
benefits of performance-enhancing drugs might seem obvious.
You know what I've noticed? You can see his wiener's pointing up. I hate it when I wear underwear and my wiener's pointing up. I want it to point down. Just, like, it always annoys me.
Drugs might seem obvious to some, but so too are the risks.
Wiener.
And you can see that when there's a change of administration, that stops.
Okay.
You can disagree with us, at the extremes, and I think probably all of us do. But that, to describe that as an open border policy, I think it's quite reasonable, don't you?
No, because open border suggests anyone can walk into America. That's
And
not
they
true.
did. Millions of people did.
And millions of people didn't. Millions of people got detained. Millions of people got mistreated in camps. I mean, Joe Biden was not some dove on the border. Biden and Harris put together the most draconian border.
Migu donated $2. Let me see.
Canada has changed, and nowhere more so.
I've watched this video already. But yeah, I've been to Brampton. It is very Indian. But yeah, I've already watched that whole video. Thanks for the donation, Miggy or O.
Border security legislation, which, by the way, Trump told Republicans not to vote for because he wanted more people to come in so he could win the election. But they put together, I'm on the left. I was criticizing Biden and Harris for being hawks on certain things. For example, child separation. For example, putting children, all of this stuff. They borrowed a lot of Trump policies. For the first year of their administration, they kept the same rule.
Well, maybe people shouldn't come into the country illegally.
That Trump used under the pandemic to just kick people out, which was a nonsense rule. Did a lot of people come in? Of course they did. Record numbers came in. But again, why? Was it just because of an open border, or was it because of push factors, not just pull factors? What was
It was pull factors. They just let everybody in. Europe was doing it. Canada was doing it. Like, this is just fucking retarded nonsense.
going on in Central America in 2021 and 2022? The actual crises that drove people out, not
No.
just economic migrants, but yes,
But
refugees as well.
This is where you're triggering me with
Fine.
all respect, because I walk around the United
It's called
States.
trigonometry. Just keep triggering each other.
So that's why we're having this discussion. I mean, as I walk around the cities of the United States, and we travel here regularly, I'm shocked by the number of homeless people, right? And you could say, well, look, the push factors, the people who don't have somewhere to live, so that's why they're coming into your house. No, they're coming into your house because you've left the door open. And that's what was happening under the Democratic Party.
So that's not quite true. So let's look at the numbers. When Biden left office, right, in 2024, there were fewer people coming in than in Donald Trump's last year of office in the first term. That's just a fact. Go look at the numbers. The trends were down. You've got to look at trends. Clearly, there was a peak. I'm not disputing that.
Okay.
In 21, 22, huge peak. I was at MSNBC. We covered it all the time.
With that point,
But the point is,
that's
if it
what
was an
France
open border, why didn't it stay up? Why did it come
because
down?
they realized it's a problem and they were trying to
So
deal
then we
with
agree
it.
there wasn't an open border.
No, there was an open border.
Okay, for 1 year, they were really bad at border security. Yes,
And
let's
then-
concede that.
Okay. So Francis, we remember how we started this conversation. Francis, actually, I think you guys were agreeing a lot, but he said the left had failings, right? And one of those failings was the failure to enforce the border. And you've just conceded that in your telling it's 1 year. I would argue it's a longer thing.
Fine.
And it's interesting to me because I wrote about this in my book, actually, that the democratic politicians and left-wing politicians in our country talked about...
Soul Child donated $2 just like you.
Here is the thing. If you look historically, the American people actually have some patience. Our shortest...
Okay, after telling his audience for months that bombing Iran wouldn't lead to a wider war, I don't know what the fuck they mean by wider war, and then claiming the war was just going to be a quick bombing campaign, prepare for a long war. Yeah, great, sure, don't care.
About the importance of border security and managing immigration well and carefully for decades. And then there was this moment, which meant, you know, let me present the argument and you tell me what you think about it. My sense is there was a cultural view that immigration good, illegal immigration isn't illegal immigration, it's all asylum seeking. There's nobody who's trying to get in illegally. Everyone's trying to just find their way to a better life. And there was a cultural shift, which a lot of people call woke, where that was perceived as the morally right thing to do. And that's why across Europe and the United States, people in power, not just left-wing, by the way, but across the political spectrum, did leave the, I mean, you argue with the quibble with the word open, failed to have the border policies that the people of their countries repeatedly voted for. And that is one of the reasons Francis, I think, is arguing the left got the kicking that it did.
Well, can I untangle those two things? One is the electoral thing, which is it's a much more complicated issue. I don't have time to talk about why did they get the kick in different places. There's incumbency, there's inflation. We've talked about many things. Populism, agreed. Clearly, immigration played a role. I'm on the left. When you say the left failed, you might not like this, the no true Scotsman fallacy. The left hasn't been in power, right? And Tony Blair was not the left. Gordon Brown was not the left. David Cameron and George Osborne were not the left.
You can't play this game.
I can, because I criticize them from the left. If you tell me that there was an open border, I would say Tony Blair spent his whole life being hawkish on border. He gave asylum seekers vouchers. I spent most of the 2000s attacking Blair for being cruel to asylum seekers. Gordon Brown talked about British jobs for British workers. People say you sound like Nick Griffin if you remember 2010. And then, for example, here in the US, Biden and Harris were way to the right of me on the border. Kamala Harris.
British jobs for British workers. Yeah, that's racist. Let's have like everyone be fucking poor and just have like immigrants do the work for peanuts, right? That's better. Oh my god. Medi is like an actual psycho.
Harris said, do not come. She went to Central America and said, do not come. Doesn't sound like someone with their door open to me.
But they did leave the door open.
That's a separate argument. But
in practice,
you can't have the analogy. Okay, so in practice, people got in. I've never disputed that. Your argument was you opened the door to come in. There's no evidence.
My argument is the fact that people at one point were not able to come in and then they were is evidence of a shift in policy. Is that a fair claim?
I don't know about its policy, because the Biden administration did copy a lot of Trump policies. For example, they got rid of Remain in Mexico, whereby Trump took people and said, you've got to go to Mexico and make a claim. You can't do it here. Right. He got rid of that. People said, oh, because of that, the numbers went up. I don't agree with that. I think the numbers were coming. Why did the numbers go up? I told you, because there were push and pull factors. The economy was opening up.
Oh, bullshit.
Let me finish the sentence. The economy was opening up after COVID. The US economy, despite Trump's claims, was amazing on Biden's watch in terms of growth and jobs, record jobs growth. So when you have record jobs growth, people come for work. You need people from abroad, legal immigration. And number two, there was a lot going on in the Northern Triangle, in all these Central American countries, a lot of crises, some crises that we've caused, with people coming in. So
not crises that we caused.
There are many, many factors. Was it also liberal bias? Maybe. But this idea that, the left, you said the woke advocates, they're saying.
So gaslighting on immigration. Extremism and Islam ideology. That should be an interesting
Just lost with Clinton. What should they focus on in 2020? And if I'd said to you they should focus on a virus from China, you would have said, don't be silly.
Yeah. Well, I remember we had a guest on the show, actually very much to your point about how Joe Biden won because of COVID. We asked him who's on course to win before COVID happened. And he said, if nothing changes, and it will, then blah, 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 blah. So I agree with you. Matty, before we go to Substack and ask you questions, we always ask the same question to all our guests at the end, but I want to ask you about one other thing before we do that. In the time, we've been here for a couple of weeks now, in the time that we've been here, there have been four, I don't know if you necessarily describe them as, maybe I think they were 4 terrorist attacks committed by what we understand to be an Islamist. Do you see that as part of, you talked about blowback, do you see that as part of the blowback, or is there another reason this seems to be happening with increasing regularity in the United States?
Yes, a good question. It's very worrying. It's one of the things that keeps me up at night, I think.
He's pro-terrorism. He wants Muslim terrorism.
The more we see that, the more we're going to see real fractured relations in communities. Islamophobia right now is already off the charts in the Republican Party. They're looking for any excuse. I don't know if you've seen the tweet from Andy Ogle saying Muslims are not part of American society.
I didn't see that, no.
This is a Republican congressman who said Muslims are not.
Islam is completely antithetical to any values in Western society.
Welcome to America.
And there's another
not
one.
Islamists,
There's another one he keeps tweeting.
There's a guy called Randy Fine.
Yeah.
He said, if I had to choose between dogs and Muslims, I'd choose dogs.
Yeah.
So there's some real, I mean, if you talk to Muslims who lived here after 9/11, I didn't, I moved here in 2015, but if you talk to Muslims in my wife's family, friends of mine, they will say the Islamophobia now is much worse than after 9/11. After 9/11, George Bush went to a mosque and said Islam's peace. Donald Trump would never do that. And so in a climate of Islamophobia, of course, Muslims, any self-identified Muslim who carries out an act of terror against a synagogue or against a university or whatever it is of course, it's going to be morally wrong and a criminal act, but it's going to be a real disaster for community relations, for the political debate, for some of these cultural issues we talked about. I don't know what is motivating all these people. It's very hard to say. The guy who attacked the synagogue in Michigan recently.
Yeah, so this is what he wants. He wants mass Muslim immigration, and he wants the Muslims to behave themselves so that they don't get kicked out. And, you know, this like, people aren't wary of letting in more immigrants. And then once there's enough Muslim immigrants, he wants them to all promote Sharia law and then start attacking people if they don't get what they want. That's exactly what he wants. That's why he defends Hamas. That's why he wouldn't wear the hostage return pin. He wanted Israeli hostages to be executed. That's why he tries to defend Iran and he's against the Iran war because they're supporting terrorism. This guy, like, again, this guy is such a devout Muslim and such a whack job. He believes the Prophet Muhammad traveled to heaven on a winged horse. So that should give you an idea with just how much of a, like, dumb, delusional whack job this guy is. Gay!
Well, I'm ready. Are you ready? Yes. We're ready. Okay, let's get started. Now to punch, everybody raise your hand, both hands up. Now, from here, roll your fingers in. Inside the palm, locking the first two fingers with the thumb. Now bring the hands, the rear hand, bring it right at the cheek. The front hand out in front, ready to block, ready to jab. Now watch me first. From here to jab, I'm going to extend the hand straight out in a straight line, aiming right for his nose.
We're learning from the best. What's that channel called? Found Footage something? Found Footage Fest. This channel's funny. They had that hat lady. Yeah, a lot of these look good.
Butting, used in aerobic self-defense, is to escape from a rear attack.
I don't know if that would escape. Kid Boo donated $2.
Out of the gym quick, it's actually going to be 3 exercises in one, so you're going to save a lot of time. You're going to start by going down into a squat. The squat turns into a good morning and then a good night. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's dangerous. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. That was adorably bad. Do you think GTA 6 is going to be woke? I think it's going to be garbage. Rockstar seems to be making games for the lowest common denominator of people, so non-gamers who suck at video games where everything needs to be easy and boring. GTA 5 was so boring. More than half of the missions you were doing like nothing. Just following a car or picking up a car and delivering it to some spot or taking photos or stupid shit like that. And then Red Dead Redemption 2 came out and it was even worse. Even more fucking boring. More of the missions were just nothing. So if they stay on that trend, I'm just expecting the game to be very boring, very easy, and just fucking pointless. I know people are saying like it's going to be woke because there's going to be a female character that you play as in the game. Like, that is just stupid. So in terms of being woke, I haven't seen any evidence of that, but I'm expecting it to just be boring and shitty like the other games they've made.
On at Warner Home Video.
I think those were all Suzuki's.
Hey kids, hi kids. Hi kids, hey neat old balloon. Hi, Daddy. Hi, hey would you help me? Please, Birdie, please.
What you want?
Please, would you tie your balloon strings around my legs?
Maybe.
Please, would you please?
Yeah, I guess so.
Come on, try it.
Okay.
Tie them carefully. Oh, I've always wanted to fly. Oh, I'm feeling lighter already. All right. Keep going, kids. Keep going. Good job. Oh, thank you.
Most people loved Red Dead Redemption 2 because they're fucking stupid. It sucks. It is just outrageously slow and boring. I can understand it not necessarily being as crazy action-packed as Grand Theft Auto because you're not going to have like boats, planes, helicopters, cars, like you're on horseback, like it is slower to travel. Like and again, the weapons at the time, you know, it's like 6 shooters, muzzle loaders, you know, shotguns, maybe some bolt actions here and there, lever actions. So I understand some things are going to be slower and like maybe a little more methodical, but it's the same fundamental problem with its mission structure. Like, holy fuck. You have a mission where you're herding sheep. You have a mission where you're just getting drunk. You have a mission where you're just playing cards. You have a mission where you're just going into town and picking up supplies. Like, it's just fundamentally fucking boring. The problem isn't that it's just slower. The problem is that they made the same fucking design mistakes that they made with GTA 5, where it's just fucking boring. And again, the game is remarkably, stupidly easy. It is impossible to fail a fucking mission. Donate $2. Let me see.
$1 billion and a bright line.
Piracy just won $1 billion case. Sony versus Cox. Okay. Take a look at that. Bernie versus Claude. I don't think I'm going to watch that shit.
Impacts American society.
And how little they understand.
Yeah, I'm not watching that. Fucking boomer. Bernie can go fuck
Is there
himself.
a Mr. Larry that lives?
Isn't Bernie Sanders like 87? Like, can this guy just fucking not live anymore so we don't have to deal with this horse shit?
Here, I had spoken with a Perry County investigator.
I've already seen this. It's not particularly interesting. Basically, this fucking sheriff didn't like something the guy posted on Facebook, so he trumped up some like bullshit charges and got the guy thrown in jail for 37 days. Now there's a big lawsuit. The guy sounds like he's gonna get a pretty big bag out of this, like probably like $500,000 or something. So, thanks for the donation though too. I want to watch this frog thing first.
All right, kids, when I holler 3, let go, okay? Okay. All right.
Why did GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 win so many awards then? Because people are fucking stupid. Taylor Swift is fucking popular, dude. She sells music. Like, that doesn't mean her music is good.
1, 2, 3. Oh. I think so. Oh, mercy me.
It's dangerous.
This is very dangerous, Froggy.
It'll be okay.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Oh.
Watch out! Where do you hurt?
All over my body.
Oh. Next time you should listen to us, Froggy.
Right, a body can't get along with just legs, and I can't get along without all of you guys.
Oh, thank you. I'll bet Jesus is the head of the body, 'cause that's where the brains are.
He is, and the head is supposed to tell all the other parts of the body what to do.
That old lady is kind of a hot bitch. She's cute for an old lady. Didi, you don't need $2. Let me see.
It is illegal in the United States to have an electronic database of firearms that people have. So they do it by paper. So if somebody gets killed and they get the serial number and I call into the FBI and they run it, they give it to the ATF has to go through physical papers, boxes of paperwork.
There has literally never been a single criminal case that has been solved due to any kind of firearm registry.
To find out who the gun was originally sold to.
None of this matters. This isn't how criminal cases are solved anyway.
Why? Because we're not allowed to keep an electronic database of firearm owners.
But why?
Because we don't want a list of gun owners, because the government will come and take all your guns.
Yeah, well, look what's happening in fucking Canada. So, yeah, shit like that is absolutely used to politically prosecute conservatives. So, again, if it's not being used to solve crimes anyway, then who the fuck cares?
If you can find a better answer to that, I would love to hear it. I challenge you to ask any conservative that comes on this program, why the fuck can the ATF...
Oh my god, dude. Fucking stupid.
I'd like to buy your deadliest gun, please.
Whoa, careful there, Annie Oakley.
I don't have to be careful, I got a gun.
Well, you'll probably want the accessory kit, holster,
Oh, yeah.
bandolier,
Baby.
silencer, loudener, speed cocker.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
And this is for shooting down police helicopters.
Oh, I don't need anything like that. Yet. Just give me my gun.
Sorry, the law requires a 5-day waiting period.
5 days? But I'm mad now.
Yeah.
I'd kill you if I had my gun. Am I supposed to last 5 days without shooting something? Oh, yeah.
Relax, that just limits you to 3 handguns or less.
Woohoo! Okay.
Yeah, Simpsons was funny.
I'd like to buy...
Do you happen to have a preference on if you had to choose when you would be taking GH? Would you,
I think,
would you prefer off-season or prep?
We've gone like all over the place, right? Multiple times per day, before activity for fat loss, bolus injections before bed, and
Then before
I
bed,
think
yeah.
right now, after trying everything, for anabolism, it doesn't really matter. Just get it in. Your IGF-1 will go up, and there's marginal differences between multiple injections or a bolus dose before bed, which then compounds with your nighttime GH pulse and then the IGF-1 raising from that as well. Right now, what I like is just a high dose, a bolus dose of growth hormone on weaker body parts, maybe 3 to 5 times a week.
Like on the days that you're trading?
Yeah, so let's say I want to bring up my legs. I do 10, 12, 15 IUs post-leg day before bed. Yeah. So you get the fullness, you get the anabolism, you get the IGF-1 spike. The next time that will help with nutrient partitioning and hyperplasia because protein synthesis is stimulated for 2 days?
Yeah.
So
I don't think injecting it into the muscle does anything to increase the size of that muscle. But yeah, you might as well just inject it.
Do you have
one dose at night?
I've heard you had some situation with DNP.
Yeah, that one was bad. I always said I would stay away from it. But what happened was about 10 years ago, there was this new protocol where it was just low dose, consistent. You didn't build up. I always laughed and said, why would I want to lie in bed and feel like death to lose the same amount of body fat that I could lose on, low dose T3 and Clen? This doesn't make any sense. And I could still function and train. But when the low dose protocol came out, I talked to a couple people. I'm like, I don't know. I see some logic in this. I'm going to play with it. I'm going to see. First time I took it, I'm like, okay, don't feel anything. This is great. Started to notice some water retention, but it was like, okay, it worked, but it didn't work as good as the first time. Went back to it one more time. I'm not kidding. I was in my basement and I'm looking up and I'm thinking, my kids are sleeping right above me and they don't know that I am in a world of shit. It was essentially, I gained 32 pounds in only a few days and my food had literally, I don't want to say it stopped moving, but it was almost like when you have a lower GI issue and your body doesn't want to let the food drop down into the intestines and because it's fighting something down there. So I had this rock in my stomach. I couldn't drink much water because if I drank the water, I felt so miserable. I wanted to throw up. I couldn't throw up. I tried to make myself throw up. So I'm going without water. I'm on DNP and I'm what essentially was congestive heart failure with 32 pounds of, when I talk about edema, I'm talking about edema like at my knees, like it's bad.
That's bizarre that he had edema from it.
I went to lie down. It was about 2 in the morning. I went to lie down and I jumped right back.
Dude, 32 pounds of excess water. I had edema where I had 20 pounds and that was fucking horrendous.
Back up and my wife's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? I'm like, and I had to tell her, I'm like, I can't lie down. I feel literally like I'm going to have a heart attack or something. I called a friend and I said, look what I do. And he said, if you go to the hospital, they're going to put you on intravenous, they're going to hydrate you and you're likely to just die from. They don't know what they're dealing with. So you have 2 options. You can go and you can tell them and they can try to deal with it, or you can just try to ride it out. And in retrospect, it worked, but it was I couldn't sleep. I didn't want to die. That's really what I felt. And I had a lot of time to process some things about how stupid it was and how I'd always thought that I would never experiment with it or use it. And I'd always told everybody, don't use it. It's terrible. It's poison. Once you get to that point, there's no antidote. They just pack you in ice and hope for the best. I said it all. And then here I am. And I got through that night and started feeling the distress, if you will, in my stomach start to lessen a bit the next day, to where I was able to start sipping on water and I was cramping. I, to this day, wonder, because there had to be damage. Heart, kidneys, I don't know. And the thing was, I didn't do anything different. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't I don't mean this disrespectfully, but I didn't pull a Boston Lloyd. I didn't just take it and then just go eat a bunch of shit. I didn't do any of that. It just, for whatever reason, and I can't put my finger, I don't know why. It worked well. Then the second time it worked good, but not as good as the first time, but I didn't have any sides. And then the third time I almost died from it.
Yeah, weird. Wonder why he had that reaction.
I've heard.
I didn't know you could get edema from it. Thanks for the donation, Didi. $2 I don't know about all his other views. He's probably cucked on something like Second Amendment right, but as far as I know, he might be the only politician who's speaking out against privacy violations and mass surveillance. Let me see.
Invasion of our.
He's dumb on literally everything, dude. Look, there's plenty of politicians that have issues with privacy and mass surveillance. If you want somebody who's literally a communist, pro-crime, anti-gun, wants to take away your rights, will give in to all the wokey left commie morons when it comes to trying to ban hate speech, not intervening in foreign wars or anything, this isolationist view, supporting terrorism. Like, that's what you get with Bernie. So who fucking cares? Like, the guy's an idiot. Broken clocks write once a day, or twice a day. That's Bernie. So you might find something that he makes sense on, but like overall, he's just a fucking retard. Thanks for the donation though too.
And if we all pay attention to Jesus, our head, we all work together.
Remember that God loves you. That's what we're here to say. Color me a rainbow. Help celebrate this day.
Supreme Court rewrites the rules of secondary copyright liability. Cox Communications Inc. versus Sony Music Entertainment. Decided March 25th, 2026 by the U.S. Supreme Court. 1. The billion-dollar question. On March 25th, 2026, the Supreme Court of the United States handed down its decision in Cox Communications versus Sony Music Entertainment, reversing a billion-dollar jury verdict, and in the process, redrawing the boundaries of secondary copyright liability in American law. The question at the heart of the case was deceptively simple. Can an internet service provider be held liable as a copyright infringer for continuing to provide internet access to subscribers it knows are using that access to pirate music? The answer, in a 7-2 opinion authored by Justice Thomas, was no. Not because the court doubted that piracy was occurring. Over a 2-year period, Sony's monitoring agent sent Cox more than 163,000 notices identifying IP addresses associated with infringement. Not because the court was indifferent to copyright holders' plight, but because under the court's precedents, knowledge that a service will be used for infringement has never been enough to make the service provider an infringer. Something more is required. The provider must have intended its service to be used for infringement, and the court held that this intent can be established in only 2 ways. This video explains the decision.
Nice.
Its doctrinal
Base Supreme Court, who'd have figured?
Architecture and its practical consequences for both copyright practitioners and content creators. 2. How we got here, the road to the Supreme Court. To understand why this case matters, one must first understand the legal theory that the court dismantled. Copyright law recognizes 2 forms of secondary liability. Liability imposed not on the person who actually copies or distributes a copyrighted work, but on someone who facilitates that infringement or participates in that infringement. The first is vicarious liability, which attaches when a party profits from infringement it has the right and ability to supervise. The second is contributory liability, which is the subject of this case. For decades, the prevailing formulation of contributory liability in the lower courts derived from the Second Circuit's 1971 decision in Gershwin Publishing Corporation versus Columbia Artists Management, Inc. One who, with knowledge of this infringing activity, induces, causes, or materially contributes to the infringing conduct of another is a contributory infringer. Under this formulation, Sony's case against Cox was straightforward. Cox knew, from 163,148 notices, that specific IP addresses on its network were being used for infringement. Cox continued to provide internet service to those accounts. That continued provision of the service, Sony argued, was a material contribution to the infringement. The Fourth Circuit agreed, holding that supplying a product with knowledge that the recipient will use it to infringe copyrights is sufficient for contributory liability. The facts, however, were not quite so clean. Cox had implemented a graduated response system, warnings after the second notice, service suspensions after additional notices, and termination eligibility after 13 notices. Cox maintained that this system ended 98% of identified infringement, but the numbers told a different story to Sony's lawyers. During the claim period, Cox terminated only 32 subscribers for infringement, while terminating hundreds of thousands for non-payment. Internal Cox communications revealed employees who viewed the infringement notices as a nuisance and were reluctant to sacrifice subscriber revenue by acting on them. The jury sided with Sony, found the infringement willful, and awarded $1 billion in statutory damages. The Fourth Circuit affirmed on contributory liability, reversed on vicarious liability, and vacated the damages for recalculation. The Supreme Court took the case to address the contributory liability question alone. 3. The court's holding. 2 paths, and only 2. Justice Thomas's majority opinion begins from a premise of restraint. The Copyright Act does not expressly create secondary liability. The statute says that anyone who violates the copyright owner's exclusive rights is an infringer, and Cox did not itself copy or distribute Sony's music. Secondary liability in copyright is a judicial creation, imported from common law principles, and the court expressed reluctance to expand it beyond the forms its own precedents have recognized. From this starting point, the majority distilled contributory liability into a strict 2-pronged framework. A service provider is contributorily liable for a user's infringement only if it intended its service to be used for infringement, and that intent can be established in only 2 ways. First, inducement. A provider induces infringement when it actively encourages infringement through specific acts, promoting, marketing, or otherwise affirmatively pushing users towards infringing uses of the service. The paradigmatic case is MGM Studios versus Grokster in 2005, where peer-to-peer file-sharing companies marketed their software as a tool for downloading copyrighted works illegally. The principal object of their business was infringement. Second, tailoring. A service is tailored to infringement if it is not capable of substantial or commercially significant non-infringing uses. This is the standard from Sony of America versus Universal City Studios from 1984, the Betamax case, where the court held that the sale of a videotape recorder to the general public did not constitute contributory infringement because the device was capable of substantial non-infringing uses, such as recording television programs for later personal viewing. Having stated the framework, the majority applied it to Cox and found both prongs easily resolved. Cox did not induce infringement, it never promoted, marketed, or encouraged piracy, it actively discouraged it through warnings, suspensions, and terminations. Cox's service was not tailored to infringement, internet access is used for countless legitimate purposes, email, commerce, education, communication, and no one could seriously argue that Cox's internet service was good for nothing else but infringement. The majority then addressed the Fourth Circuit's standard directly and rejected it. The Fourth Circuit had held that knowledge plus continued provision of the service was sufficient. The Supreme Court held that this went beyond the two recognized forms of contributory liability and conflicted with the court's repeated admonition in Calum versus Harper Brothers in 1911 and in Sony and in Grokster that mere knowledge of a service will be used for infringement is insufficient. A failure to take affirmative steps to prevent infringement does not create liability. 4. The DMCA problem, a safe harbor without a storm. Sony's most formidable argument was structural, and it concerned the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. In 1998, Congress created a safe harbor under 17 U.S.C. Section 512 that shields ISPs from secondary copyright liability, but only if they adopt and reasonably implement a policy for terminating repeat infringers. Sony's argument was elegant. If ISPs face no underlying liability for providing service to known infringers, the safe harbor is superfluous. Congress would not have conditioned immunity on a repeat infringer policy unless there was some liability to be immune from. The majority disposed of this argument in a single paragraph invoking Section 512L, which provides that failure to qualify for the safe harbor shall not bear adversely upon a service provider's defense that its conduct is not infringing. The DMCA, the court reasoned, does not impose liability, it merely creates defenses, and the statute's own text forecloses drawing a negative inference from the provider's failure to qualify for those defenses. This is, by any measure, the most consequential practical implication of the decision. The DMCA's repeat infringer termination requirement was the primary legal lever that copyright holders used to compel ISP cooperation. After Cox v. Sony, that lever has no force. ISPs...
That's interesting. I wonder if this is going to have an impact on YouTube copyright protection.
May continue to maintain repeat infringer policies for business reasons, but they have no legal obligation to do so, and the failure to act on infringement notices carries no legal consequence under a contributory liability theory. Cox's own attorney conceded at oral argument that under the court's rule, the safe harbor provision would not do anything at all going forward. 5. The road not taken. Justice Sotomayor's concurrence. Justice Sotomayor,
Nice.
joined by Justice Jackson,
That might actually be a good thing for YouTube.
concurred in the judgment but wrote separately to challenge virtually every aspect of the majority's reasoning. Her concurrence is significant not only for what it says about the case, but for the roadmap it provides for future litigants. The core of her disagreement is doctrinal. She argues that Sony and Grokster, the very cases the majority relies upon, expressly left open the possibility that other common law theories of secondary liability could apply in the copyright context. Grokster stated in plain terms that Sony neither displaced other theories of secondary liability nor foreclosed rules of fault-based liability derived from the common law. The majority, Sotomayor charges, does precisely what Grokster said courts should not do. It treats two previously applied theories as the only theories that can ever apply, without engaging with the precedent that held the door open. Having identified this error, Sotomayor turns to the theory she would apply, common law aiding and abetting. Drawing from two recent decisions, Twitter Inc. v. Tamna in 2023, involving social media platforms and ISIS terrorism, and Smith & Wesson Brands versus Estados Unidos.
Do you think boomers voted liberal because they're too old to care about the future of Canada? Well, it seems to be the case that Canadians are emotionally retarded children. And Trump getting into office and that like liberal nonsensical propaganda that the conservatives are basically maple MAGA. I have no fucking idea how the Conservative Party has any similarities between the MAGA party. That seems to be the biggest one. There's a lot of reasons why boomers would want to vote liberal, primarily just due to housing market. So if you're a boomer, you probably own a home, and the liberals are causing an absolute skyrocketing in home prices. So if you keep the liberals in power and they do what they do, which is make everything unaffordable for everyone, it's going to benefit boomers because their wealth increases. So that's the biggest thing with boomers voting liberal. Like, from any policy perspective, anyway. But, yeah, I don't know when people are going to wise up. You know, like, people are just stupid and they don't know what's good for them, you know?
What's up, Richard? Do you think you could kill your roommate and get away with it? How would you do it?
No, I don't think there's any way for me to get away with doing that. And I could come up with ideas, but I think it's better I just don't. Thanks for the donation, Saxby.
Mexicanos in 2025, involving gun manufacturers and cartel violence. The concurrence identifies the core requirement of aiding and abetting liability. The defendant must consciously and culpably participate in a wrongful act so as to help make it succeed with the intent of facilitating the offense. Importantly, Sotomayor acknowledges that intent can sometimes be inferred from knowledge. The Reinstatement Second of Torts provides that when an actor knows the consequences of his actions are certain or substantially certain, the law treats that knowledge as intent. But this inference requires highly specific knowledge, and that is where Cox's case falls apart, even under the concurrence's more flexible framework. The concurrence identifies three fatal gaps in Sony's evidence. First, infringement notices only identified IP addresses, not users. Cox could not know who within a household, dormitory, or coffee shop committed the infringement. Second, Cox provided service to regional ISPs that in turn serve thousands of downstream users, a chain of intermediaries analogous to the middlemen distributors in Smith & Wesson that attenuated any inference of intent. Third, Sony's allegations were generalized rather than transaction-specific, and under Smith & Wesson, such generalized theories require proof of pervasive, systemic, and culpable assistance, a bar that mere indifference to infringement does not clear. The practical significance of the concurrence is that it articulates a path by which, in a future case with different facts, an ISP could face secondary liability if a copyright holder could demonstrate knowledge of specific infringers, not merely specific IP addresses, a direct relationship between the provider and the infringer without intermediary attenuation, and conduct exceeding indifference, something approaching deliberate facilitation. Then aiding and abetting liability might attach. The majority's framework forecloses this path. The concurrence keeps it open. What this means in practice. For copyright holders and content creators, the decision substantially narrows the tools available to copyright holders seeking to enlist intermediaries in enforcement.
No, I don't want to answer the question because, like, if somebody, like, I don't know if it goes against YouTube community guidelines or something. That's really it. Like,
the strategy of sending mass infringement notices to ISPs and threatening contributory liability if they fail to terminate repeat infringers is no longer legally viable. Copyright holders' remaining options for combating online piracy through intermediaries are limited to inducement claims, which require evidence of active encouragement of infringement. The DMCA's notice and takedown regime for hosted content, which applies to hosting providers, not ISPs, vicarious liability, which requires both supervisory control and a direct financial benefit from the infringement, a theory the Fourth Circuit already rejected on these facts, and direct suits against individual infringers, which remain available but are costly and impractical at scale. I should know that's my day-to-day practice, defending people from those kinds of suits. For individual content creators, musicians, filmmakers, authors, and others, the practical effect is that the burden of enforcement shifts further onto their shoulders. The dream of enlisting ISPs as copyright police is over, at least absent new legislation. Creators will need to rely more heavily on platform-level enforcement, DMCA takedowns directed at hosting services and social media platforms, through technological protection measures and through direct licensing arrangements. For internet service providers, ISPs are the most obvious beneficiaries. The decision eliminates the legal risk that animated compliance with repeat infringer policies. This does not mean ISPs will immediately abandon those policies. There are contractual obligations, customer expectations, and their relationship with content industries provides independent incentives, but the legal compulsion is gone. ISPs are now free to calibrate their response to infringement notices based on business judgment rather than litigation risk. For platforms and other service providers, the decision's implications extend well beyond traditional ISPs. Cloud storage providers, VPN services, content delivery networks, and any other provider of general-purpose infrastructure face the same analysis. Under the majority's framework, providing a general-purpose service with knowledge that some
yeah, so that might be good for YouTube and shit.
Employ it for infringement does not create contributory liability. Only active inducement of infringement or the provision of a service that lacks substantial non-infringing uses will suffice. This is a significant expansion of the safety zone for technology companies. For litigators with pending cases, practitioners with active contributory liability claims premised on a knowledge plus material contribution theory should reassess their positions immediately. The court's holding is categorical, not fact-dependent. It does not merely hold that the evidence against Cox was insufficient, but that the underlying legal theory was invalid. Any pending case in which the plaintiff's contributory liability claim rests on defendant's knowledge of infringement and continued provision of a general-purpose service is now foreclosed as a matter of law. Defendants in such cases will seek summary judgment, and courts will have little room to deny those motions. Conversely, plaintiffs whose claims rest on genuine inducement, defendants who marketed, promoted, or actively encouraged infringement, are unaffected. The Grokster inducement theory remains fully intact, and claims against services that are genuinely tailored to infringement, lacking substantial non-infringing uses, likewise survive. The decision narrows the field but does not eliminate secondary copyright liability altogether. 7. The patent law parallel. One aspect of the decision that deserves attention from practitioners in both copyright and patent law is the majority's explicit alignment of contributory copyright liability with patent law's statutory framework. The opinion draws a direct parallel between its two-pronged test and 35 U.S.C. section 271B and C, inducement liability, which requires affirmative intent that a product be used to infringe, and contributory infringement, which requires products especially made or adapted for infringement. This parallelism is doctrinally tidy but carries an irony that practitioners should note. Patent law's contributory infringement framework is a statutory creation with explicit textual boundaries. Copyright law's contributory liability, by contrast, is entirely judge-made. By importing the patent framework wholesale, the majority has arguably constrained copyright's common law secondary liability more rigidly than Congress constrained patent law's statutory secondary liability, imposing bright-line limits on a doctrine that was, by its nature, supposed to evolve with the common law. 8. What the court left unanswered. Several significant questions remain open after this decision. Where does tailoring begin? The tailoring prong was easy to apply here. Internet access is plainly a general-purpose service. Consider a debrid service that accelerates downloads from cyberlockers widely known for hosting pirated content, or a modified set-top box preloaded with add-ons that stream pirated media. These services have some legitimate uses, but their user base is overwhelmingly composed of infringers. The court did not address where the line between substantial non-infringing uses and tailored to infringement falls in marginal cases, and this question will generate substantial litigation. Is the two-prong framework fully exhaustive? The majority asserts that inducement and tailoring are the only two paths to contributory liability. The concurrence insists that Grokster expressly preserved other common law theories. The majority does not engage with this argument, and its silence creates an ambiguity that lower courts will need to resolve. A court inclined to follow the majority's logic will treat the two-prong framework as exhaustive. A court sympathetic to the concurrence may find room for aiding and abetting claims in cases with stronger facts. Will Congress respond? The decision creates a strong incentive for copyright holders to seek legislative relief. The most likely proposals would either create express statutory liability for ISPs that fail to implement adequate repeat infringer policies or strengthen the DMCA's compliance requirements. Any such legislation, however, would face difficult questions about due process. Terminating internet access based on accusations of infringement alone raises procedural concerns. And First Amendment, internet access is increasingly recognized as essential to the exercise of free expression. The legislative path is available but far from simple. Conclusion.
Well, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, could you hold all my calls, please? It's time for lunch.
You who up there, Mr. Brain? Guess who? It's Bowl down here, way at the bottom of the food chain, doing what I do best, disposing of refuse.
Stand by on that, Bow. We're pretty busy up here.
You don't get the big picture, Mr. Brain. You should know what bean burritos do down here. I need some attention, and I need it now, or we're all going to be embarrassed, if you catch my drift.
10-4.
I like how the brain's an Asian guy.
That last message, Bow. Brown alert. Brown alert. Let's put it into manual
Would have been funny if they got a black girl for the bowel.
override. All systems. We're initiating emergency procedures. This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Why should you date me? Because I am the opposite of your mother. I'm fun. I'm crazy, I'm wild, and we're gonna have fun together. Let's go party! I'm a senior beauty consultant with Mary Kay, so I host a ton of house parties. The parties get nuts, and it ends in a lot of sales for me. My worst qualities. Oh, why can't they just find that out on their own? Warning, warning. Fine, I'm needy. I don't think I have been in love
I would not date her. She's crazy.
before. Wouldn't I know? My biggest fear is growing old and boring. Being with this person, I don't even know him anymore, and we're sitting on a big, ugly couch, and we're eating hot dogs and mac and cheese, and just catatonic watching something on the TV. That is my nightmare. I hope that does not happen to me. Why should you date me?
What's that channel? Weird.
Passion Parties is a company about people, sensuality, and romance. We are dedicated to helping our customers and consultants achieve more fulfilling relationships and have more rewarding lives. You'll want to separate your products by groups. Test all vibrators with batteries to be sure they're operational. Remember to remove batteries after testing.
Ladies, this next product happens to be one of my very favorites, and it is called, you know what, I'm not going to tell you what it's called.
Next, I have Jelly Osaki, and this is a great, reasonable toy.
This is called the Love Bug. It's located under the Passion Products section, and it's a bullet encased in a soft jelly vinyl covering with ticklers on both sides.
We carry a product called Adult Toy Cleanser. It's great.
Now let's watch how Kate increases party sales by suggesting additional products that will benefit her customer.
Hi, Joan. What did you see that you liked tonight?
Oh, I saw so many things, but I think I'll just take the jelly osaki.
Great choice. It's also essential that you have toy cleanser. Should I put that down as well?
Yes, yes, please do.
Now, do you need batteries?
Kate is upselling.
These are great.
Follow me, Heathcliff. I just won't rest without.
It's so dirty.
Oh, well, you don't have to touch me. And I shall be as dirty as I please. I like to be dirty. And I will be dirty.
This huddling in my coat, this gypsy bundle. In Liverpool and squalor cares to a dirty, ragged mess of desperation.
He's dead, Kathy, he's dead! I forgive what you have done to me, Kathy. And I will bear my banishment alone. I swear I will see you again if I shall live. And exact my revenge upon those who hate me.
There is great comfort in pure hatred. For envy's not enough. Not enough.
Wait! Kathy, wait for me! I cannot live without my life! I cannot live without my soul!
Clowns, clowns, and more clowns.
I think they're funny.
They're crazy, but they're kind of neat.
They seem so free. I think I'd like to try it sometime.
All those people are right. Clowns are funny, crazy, neat, and free to do all kinds of things we might not ordinarily do. Clowns offer God's love through the joy promised by Jesus Christ.
Jesus wants me for a sunbeam to shine for him each day.
It's time for the Freddy for Jesus Children's Program. All across America and around the world, children listen with thrill and excitement in their hearts as evangelist Tim Todd takes his little dummy friend Freddy out of his suitcase to share life-changing Bible stories from the Word of God.
You know he's doing it. God is doing a new thing.
You know he's doing it. Who's doing it?
God is doing a new thing.
I just never thought I'd be able to do this in a church, you know? I just love it. I mean, every youth group needs one of these. These are so cool.
What they're talking about is karaoke for Christian music.
Jesus loves the little children, all the children of the world.
When you enter the
This explains why I keep running into so many gay Christians. This is the only way this shit gets made. They're gay.
nursing home, do not stand there with your group in a large cluster of clowns. Clowns can look rather intimidating if you see a lot of them in one place.
Daniel was a Jew. A what? He was a Jew. He was a what? A Jew. A Jew. A Jew. Gesundheit, got a cold?
You know he's doing it.
God is doing a new thing. You know he's doing it. Who's doing it?
God is doing a new thing.
A sunbeam, a sunbeam. I'll be a sunbeam for. I'll be a sunbeam for him.
Things
that you can improvise for your camping trip, Jane. This is such a fun one. This is an umbrella turned upside down. You hook it over a tree limb or throw a rope up over it. And then this is the shower curtain. The amazing thing is the prongs between the shower curtain are exactly the distance between the umbrella.
Perfect.
So all you do is whip that out. So in just seconds you have your...
Where does the water come from?
Oh, the water? It's right here. Oh. Let me just hook this up. And then, so it hooks just like that. Takes 2 shower curtains to go all the way around that. For the shower, I took a brand new, and this has to be brand new, never used before, insecticide can, because you don't want any of the chemicals in there. So I marked it camping only. I painted it black, so it's a solar shower that you take out camping. So when you get ready for the shower, see, you have a really nice shower.
Is it chilly?
Oh, no, and it'll spray for about 10 minutes, so you can go in there and take your shower. So you're all set. That's somebody that really does a lot of camping. This is one to wash your hands. If you have a bleach bottle and the hole is really round, the lid's on airtight, I have a hole here. I've placed the soap in a nylon sock so it hangs. When you want to turn on the water, you just unscrew the lid. You can turn the water on and off by screwing the lid on and off. Then I always wait till somebody gets really close. If they were over here, then you give them a squirt.
Yes.
You can give them a squirt later.
That one's for Bryant.
This is an automatic water heater. It's a 5-gallon can. It's like a peanut oil can. Has a lid on it. I've turned it on this side. We've taken and cut a hole right here and placed a funnel in there. You fill the water up here, Jane, until the level is right here, all the way up, and you put it by your fire so the fire is over here heating.
Yes.
Then why don't you go ahead and pour the water in there, and you can see what happens. So when you want hot water, you pour the colder water over here. The level goes up so you get that same amount of water out this side.
There we go.
There, you can see it. You can actually see it running right out.
All right, yes.
Isn't that fun?
Someone else
So you
can
just keep-
clean that up.
So if you want to
Move over to the lunch department.
out camping, you don't even have to worry about that. Here I brought along my shovel. If you don't have a frying pan with you, clean your shovel off really good. I've put a couple of layers of foil on there. The nice thing
What the fuck? This is just getting more and more stupid.
about this when you use it, Jane, is you can stand about 5 feet away from the fire here, so you're not really hot. You cook your hamburgers on the end of that, or your fish, barbecue your fish, and then
She, like, what? This is just fucking weird.
you can take this off. The grease runs off the end of it, and then I'll bet you wouldn't forget coming on a camping trip if I served you a hamburger off the shovel.
I would remember that.
You drink anything along, you can take a rock and actually cook on the rock. I've had this
You do not want to cook on rocks. They explode.
heating up here, so
That's
we'll
a
get
really
that set
bad
just
idea.
right. And then let's go ahead and have, now the thing that's important about this is that you don't get a rock that has moisture in it.
Yes.
Limestone or shell, some of those are bad because they'll pop when you heat them up.
What kind of rock?
Yeah.
You'll get a really solid rock. I'm not even sure what kind.
That happens with those types of rocks too. Not a good
Go ahead
idea.
and put some bacon on there. We'll have eggs and bacon. Oh, isn't that fun? Just put another layer around here. And then let's put the egg right in the center of that.
Okay.
Bacon, cooking.
Oh my god, what an idiot. It's literally just people with sparklers going off the same jump.
John and Susie lived happily ever after. Well, maybe not forever, but at least till the end of the ski season.
That was a skiing movie?
Welcome to the Junior America Show from the great state of Wisconsin. Now, keep those hands together and welcome our host for today's show, Jeffrey Day.
Thank you. Put your hands together now. Help me out. I go. Yep. Here we are. Hold on tight to your dreams.
Angela Rudolph, and I'm from right here in Milwaukee. I'm 11 years old, and I'd like to thank my mom and also my orthodontist, Dr. Zussman, for sponsoring me today. Bye.
Here's Angela.
The lights are on, but you're not home. You're mine, not your own.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Shue from Plymouth, Wisconsin. I'm 8 years old, and I'm having the time of my life.
Let's hear it, Jennifer.
Yeah, she, her parents made her go there.
G'day, I'm Jonna Steinberg from Altoona, Wisconsin. I'm having a great time here, and I'd like to thank my mom for making this wonderful dream of mine come true. Thanks, Mom.
Here's Jonna. Hi, Megan. What would you like to talk to us about today?
My gymnastics.
Okay, go right ahead.
Well, gymnastics is sort of hard, but if you work on it really hard, you can do it.
Hi, Debbie. What would you like to talk about today?
Fred Astaire.
Okay, go ahead.
He died when he was 81 and his wife was 44.
Who was, what?
Hi, Debbie. What would you like to talk about today?
Fred Astaire.
Okay, go ahead.
He died when he was 81 and his wife was 44.
Oh, I love how awkward this is.
And if you'd still like to purchase a video, you can do that right outside of the registration table.
Oh my god, this is just amazing. I fucking love this shit.
Stop, say no, and go, go, go. Stop, say no, and go, go, go. Stop, say no, and go, go, go.
Hi everybody, my name's Bryce. I'm not supposed to be on yet, but I just couldn't wait to tell you kids why I'm so excited. Captain Kidd is doing his show right here, and he's gonna sing, dance, and do all sorts of fun things for you kids.
Get into safety.
Listen to Captain Kidd.
That's me.
Get into
safety. You'll be glad you did.
Your mom had an accident. She sent me to pick you up.
What's the secret code word?
I don't know.
We don't know you.
That's okay. Come with me anyway.
No! Let's go.
I'm here talking with the two boys who earlier today had a close call with a stranger. How did you know what to do?
Well, Captain Kidd said a stranger can look like anybody. And we asked the stranger if he knew the secret code word, but he didn't. I'm so proud of my guys. They knew exactly what to do when that stranger came up to them.
Their mom's pretty hot. Holy shit, look at her milkers. Dude, god damn.
And what was that?
Stop, say no, and go, go, go.
Hey, that rhymes. That's easy to remember, Captain Kidd.
This man looks like a nice guy, but watch this.
Hey kids, you want to come to my house and play some video games?
Cool! You've got some video games? That sounds like fun.
Now, of course, this boy looks pretty cool, but don't be fooled.
Hey, if you come with me, I'll take you for the ride of your lives.
I think we know what to do.
Come on. Stop, say no, and go, go, go.
This is what you do when a stranger comes up to you. Stop, say no, and go, go, go. Turn and run, and don't go slow. If it's not a friend or someone you know, then stop, say no, and go, go, go. If someone who you've never seen gives you candy or ice cream, what are you gonna do?
Stop,
say no, and go, go, go. No matter what, no matter who, when a stranger comes up to you, what are you gonna do?
Stop,
say no, and go, go, go.
Son Goku Donatillers, would it be plausible to assume a major reason why black kids grow up to become violent is because they're raised by women, which can cause them to be more impulsive, emotional through thinking? There's a good chance, yeah. It may have been related to that 1990s crime bill where they focused on arresting black dudes who were like selling crack, and a lot of innocent people ended up getting arrested because of that whole crime bill. So yeah, it could be. Thanks for the donation though, Son Goku.
We keep hearing about our generation. Adults call it the X generation, a generation of lost boys. Boys like Jamal and me. Basic training for boys.
There's an old saying, if you want to hide something from a young man, put it in a book. Don't let it happen to you. Questions on the assignment?
Napoleon, do you know what Bombay's changing its name to? No, call Mark.
Call somebody now.
Oh, Mumbai.
And keep working.
Now I understand. How about you wash, I'll dry, and be the DJ? Cool.
Who the hell filmed this? Thinking this wasn't weird.
Wash your dishes, run a little dishwater, and add a squeeze of detergent. Take your dishcloth and wash the eating surface of the plate, then the back. Rinse.
Napoleon,
Yes, Mom?
it's getting late. Time for you guys to wrap it up.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow,
Who the hell would name their kid Napoleon?
Napoleon. And I'll see you later, Jamal. Good night, Miss Dawson.
Good night, Jamal.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, Napoleon. Sleep well.
Hello, I'm Ben Hollis, your host for the next 30 minutes. Tonight, we're going to take a look at another side of town maybe you're not familiar with. The unusual side of town. The offbeat, the unorthodox. Tonight, I'm going to show you a part of town I like to call Wild Chicago. Want to throw a party your friends will never forget? Why not hire these guys from Windy City Amusements? George, how's this game work?
Okay, what you gotta do, you gotta stick a poster. All right, once you stick a poster, you win it.
All you gotta do is stick a poster.
That's it. Hit it and get it. If this game ain't easy, fried chicken ain't greasy, partner.
This is the Rocco plane. It's real popular with the young crowd today.
Yeah, my father once went to Riverview in the 30s and walked across a dead body.
We got no dead bodies here, man.
Next time you get twisted on Rush Street and have a mad craving for donuts, stop by Dearborn and Division and a guy they call Piranha Man. Piranha Man, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do outside of here?
Well, I sing, I dance.
Sing for me, won't you?
Well, what's your name?
I'm Ben.
Ben, okay. Ben, I love you. You are a most wonderful man. I love you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Is that an original tune?
I have so many different tones.
Yeah.
Yes.
You dance too now, huh?
Oh, sure, I dance. I dance, but not alone, with girls.
Ah.
Those letters coming to my fans. If you read something, she said, "Hi, Piranha Man, baby, I love you. Eat me."
If you've ever listened to off-duty cop Joe Casala before, you'll know why we've asked him to be a regular feature on the show. Take it, Joe.
How is this shit so fucking funny?
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be, won't you be, won't you be my prisoner? Here we are leaving the 14th District lot again.
Oh,
We're going to
shit.
go venturing to the Oak Theater, one of the 2 burlesque houses left in the city.
Joe, introduce me.
Oh, this is Misty. She's a former dancer. She took a leave of absence for a while, for obvious reasons. She's a child now. But she's one of the better performers here at the Oak Theater. You don't even...
Oh, God.
Reservations for this dining car, where good food meets modern
Dude, this is just fucking perfect.
railroading. Snackville Junction, 11016 South on Western Avenue in Beverly. Are they considering one of those high-speed bullet trains for the future here?
I have no idea. I have no idea. That would be up to the owners.
Snackville. They keep on calling. They keep on hanging out.
Who's calling? What's going on?
Call for Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood's number is 3131 and ours is 1313, and they always.
Oh, God. How did they, like, how are they able to record this? That's so perfect.
Always get it goofed up.
Oh, that is the funniest shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. Oh, that's so good. He literally goes to a fucking pizza place who, oh my God. I gotta send that to a friend of mine who lives in Chicago. Oh, that's fucking funny.
Nick joins us live from Holy Hill tonight. Nick, what did Gross say?
Yeah, Carol, I asked him why he sprayed satanic graffiti on these holy shrines, and in his own words, he told me he's a punk and that this is just what he does. He thanked the Christians who've been praying for him, but says he does not feel bad about what he did. Tyler Groth bailed himself out of jail today. When I tracked him down, he admitted he and his cousin vandalized peaceful Catholic meditation sites with satanic messages.
Are you religious? No. Do you have a problem with people who are? No.
He told me putting signs of the devil on the Holy Hill grounds was meant to be a prank.
We didn't want to damage anything. We just wanted to spray something because we knew it could be cleaned up. We didn't want to do any permanent damage to anything.
Oh my God.
So we thought it was one of the minor things we could do.
Why graffiti at all?
Because I'm a punk. That's what I do.
Tonight, the red paint has been cleaned off the statues here at Holy Hill, so I asked Tyler if he was going to do anything to pay the church back. He says he doesn't want to, but he says he will if the judge orders it. And as if desecrating church grounds wasn't bad enough, I asked this self-proclaimed punk about another mistake he made.
Do you know you spelled Satan wrong? No, I'm not aware of that.
You spelled it satin, like the fabric.
See, if I was big into the devil, I would have spelled it right.
You think that's funny?
Did I spelled it wrong? No, I'm a bad speller.
Groth told me he actually thought the spray paint would wash off of these shrines. In reality, crews have been out here sandblasting the statues to try to get it off. They'll be coming back next week to do some finish sanding.
They put that on the fucking news, dude. I love videos like this. They're just the fucking best. Unintentional humor is just the best. What do you think of Jeff's side? I don't really think much of him at all. Just whatever. He lifts weights and stuff.
Welcome to Cooking with Beefcake. I'm Bernice Altschull, and by the end of this great adventure in cooking, we are going to be old friends. I'm going to show you a wonderful breakfast in bed menu.
This lady's an old cougar.
And this is my next beefcake helper, my good friend, Robert Ray.
I was at your tailor's getting one of your Bernice originals done to this outfit here.
All right, I like it.
At least we know you're not a werewolf.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this old lady's having fun.
These many full moons, you'd have teeth and all.
Now let's get back to the food.
What the fuck?
Half a cup of Dutch processed cocoa powder.
Right.
Cocoa.
And 1 box of fresh raspberries.
Tastes a lot better in something than just plain.
Oh,
You got your on your fingers.
thank you.
Thank you.
Mwah.
Yeah, she's having fun. That's hilarious.
My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Love you all.
Is that her husband?
Wonderful.
Oh my god. We literally discovered a fucking cuck tape. Oh shit. These are just too good. Fuck.
I like to watch pretty girls run through cow pastures, particularly when they were dressed like those girls were. You really only find out about your friends after they're dead. See Dick? See Dick run? Run, Dick, run. I like Dick. I'd never heard of a 9-year-old alcoholic, yet she was chug-a-lugging this stuff and died. And the 76 people died, and death doesn't bother me much. 50 deaths is not a big thing. I see death all the time, so I've learned to live with death. So the 50 deaths don't bother me. He was 8 years old. He smoked 4 California Golden Browns to go to the bathroom on his own. Now you think about that. They're playing a little game called Fruit Salad. One night at our local hospital, I pumped 44 stomachs. 5 nights later, we pumped 65 stomachs. Are drugs serious? You bet your boots are serious. It's a drug called brown horse, but you gotta stick it under the skin somewhere. Well, you shoot it between your toes. Nobody knows if it's between the toes. Shoot it under your tongue. Before long, you're shooting it into your eyelids. But this is Dick. It's too late for Dick. Dick is dead. Jane is now a known drug addict. Yellow jackets, blue dots, these are barbiturates. When you had diarrhea, she put a few drops in your food. And when you have that diarrhea, you really need that drug. Kill me, let me out of here, I don't want to live, let me die. Angel dust, magic mist, wobbleweed, powder from heaven. Sprinkle it on a cigarette and smoke it, you can drink it, you can inject it, you can snort it. And that little girl was loaded with angel dust. She had scratched so violently that she scratched her right eye out. And he took a pair of pliers and pulled all his teeth out. I saw a boy chew his fingers off to the bone. I saw a girl eat the flesh off her arm. Of a mother who took her 2 children, stuffed them in an oven, and baked them. Thank you very much.
Oh my god. I should watch this one with Pat. What to do on a date. I don't know if she's gonna come on soon.
So tell me again, why are we here so early?
Hi, Stephanie. Hey, nice outfits.
Yeah, just like everybody else. Dark pants, white shirt.
And it's okay, I kind of like it. We look like a team.
You may have the grill down pat, but there's more to working at Wendy's than that. Seems to me you got a lesson to learn.
I'm Sister Sam, now you'll listen to me, 'cause I'm the queen of sandwich making, and I'll always be.
Hi, I'm Rob Cleveland, a different kind of host, the host of ATV, Arby's Television.
As a team member at Chick-fil-A, you're the most important person in customer satisfaction. But you've got enemies. They're doing everything they can to make your job difficult.
Hey, lady, look over here. It's a big, juicy pile of trash.
Now the Duke here is the baddest when it comes to the grill, but sandwich making's cooler. You get my drift, Bill. There's one thing to remember while in front of the line. You are the star, and Billy, you're gonna shine.
I decided to find out what good service really is. So I asked some experts. It's answering questions and helping.
It's dressing like a professional all the time.
It's being responsive.
Now, add 1 28-ounce portion pack of extra heavy mayonnaise, and only extra heavy mayonnaise.
That's gross.
White is for the mayonnaise. You know ketchup is red. The pickles are the green. You make them evenly spread. You gotta do it.
Oh, and do you smoke? No, but I remember smoking is only permitted in the employee lunchroom. Hey, good memory. Maybe you should be training me.
If a customer doesn't get a good first impression of Chick-fil-A, they aren't going to think much of you.
That's right, and look who's out there working against you. Oh, absolutely.
It's time for us to go. And until we meet next time, let's all do the Sub Shop Wrap.
Arby's Sub Shop Wrap.
Arby's Sub Shop Wrap.
4 kinds of love or your money back.
You can't stop doing the Arby's Sub Shop Wrap.
Last week, I was on a college interview, and they were really impressed when they saw Jewel on my application.
I really think I made the right decision in coming to work here.
Hey, Bill, did you get your last order? You need help? No way, man. I've got you covered. Let's rock and roll.
Arby's Sub Shop
Wrap.
Wrap.
Come on, I'll walk you out.
Hi, Stephanie. Hey, Kevin.
Hi, Maria.
Forgot you worked here. Good to see you. Hey, Stephanie. How you doing?
I think she's doing just great.
You're looking good in all you do. Making new friends the whole day through. It's customers first. You're a real pro at Jewel.
Have you ever thought about being in commercials or being a model in ads and catalogs?
Hi, I'm Denise Richards. It wasn't that long ago that I wondered if I could model or find work on television. Well, here I am.
The manner in which you hold the bottle.
She was cute. She was married to Charlie Sheen for a while. Booty Cum donated $2. Let me see. Yeah, I've had that happen too. Thanks for the donation, Booty Cum.
Can portray the perfume as glamorous or fun.
It's actually the models that are selling the jeans. The jeans don't sell themselves. It's imagery in the denim business.
And let me ask you a question. You are from Sweden?
Yes.
Right in this room now, there is heat in this room, and I could feel the warm air blowing over my body.
If you accentuate the vowel A, you're guaranteed a nice, natural smile. Same with E, I, or you could try O.
An action pose could be walking with the purse or looking inside.
I subject to all models, she should go for haircut, for her good haircut. And she should have something more, not too punkish or not too extreme.
We had a call for an industrial video for poultry, and the client was looking for actors or actresses and models who resembled an actual chicken.
Now watch how you can accentuate the U for
What?
a more sensual look.
How does a human being resemble a chicken?
You.
To express with the mouth, you can use 4 sounds. Ooh. Ah. Wow. Gee.
Many times when I have a call for children and for 2 hours the child is crying, I will not stand for a child that cries.
Well, I got started in modeling first. My uncle was a photographer. It's been great, so here we are.
Everything's going all right.
Now let's put it together.
Well, we have shared so much information with you during this video. You'll probably watch it several times over before you understand it all completely.
If you have any problems, do me a favor, give me a call sometime.
Oh, I
sure
will, Joe. Action poses work well with most props, such as drinking the Pepsi.
Custom cut. Custom color.
and individual look.
So?
Her face.
Like this.
These are some of the best videos I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude.
You, but I'm a little worried about trying to ski for the first time. Me too. What happens when you fall down? Hey, kids. What was that? What's that? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Wow.
It's me. My name is Snowball. I just thought that you might want to come out and play with me until your parents get back.
What are you? Yeah, my mom and dad never told me about...
Well, of course they didn't. I'm one of the snow monsters, and adults can't see us. Only kids can.
Snow monsters?
Yeah, snow monsters. But don't worry, we're really friendly, and we're here to make sure that kids have fun while they're skiing and snowboarding.
You mean there are other snow monsters besides you?
Oh, yes. I have lots of friends that live out here in the snow with me. We just love it when boys and girls like you come out to play with us. Sometimes we even play tricks on them.
When you see that snow all over the ground, you know it's magic, like you've never found. To float through the trees or fly in the sky, but you better beware of a crazy pink guy. And when you're kicking on your favorite jump and your skis blow out, no go. Don't hit them or kick them or throw them around. Be cool, slow down. Cause when your skis don't work, take a look all around. There's a bunch of pink critters who just love to clown. If your friend is powdered sugar and he needs some repair, just be a good friend and help him in there. The powder pigs push snow up your nose. It's a treatment they give from your head to your toes. It's a price we all give for the fluffy stuff. These porkers will make you pay for the fluff.
I sure hope you'll never forget this day.
Snowball, I'll think of you every time I fall down.
Shit. Oh my god.
TV 20. KTZO. We've got what you're looking for. TV 20. KTZO. We've got what you're looking for. TV 20. KTZO.
Christian, and you know that's true. But sometimes things are looking blue because I lose sight and I fall back. I start chilling.
Yo, my name's Toby Mac, and I provide the rap for this posse, G.
My name is Kevin.
Kevin K.
And I give it the rock that it needs.
My name is Michael Tate, and I'm bringing the soul to this party.
Together we make DC Talk.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I have a question for the guy on the end there. You don't look like you have acne. Do you have acne, or did you?
Okay, so Randy, what's the deal? Why don't you explain why you're here?
People think that I eat too many chocolate bars or too many junk food, or that I just don't wash my face. I've tried many things. I've tried everything, but just nothing works. It's hard to believe now, right, that it will actually go away.
That's nice.
Flies crawl in, maggots pour out. The big ones eat hearty and grow very stout. They bore holes in your nose, they eat your fingers, your privates, your toes.
Is that it?
No.
Where's the rest?
I paused for a moment because there's a pause in it.
Oh.
Just when I thought it was all over, a hand lifted me high in the air. It was my shepherd. Was I happy to see him? And my shepherd was happy to see me, too. He forgave all the bad things I did that day. And do you know why? Because my shepherd is Jesus, the Good Shepherd. He always forgives us, no matter what. Really, Jesus loves us in a very special way. He's the best friend anyone could have. Would you like to help me sing this song to him? Our Good Shepherd loves each one of us. He takes care of us. He keeps us safe. We'll always stay with our shepherd. Our shepherd loves us one and all. We'll always stay with our shepherd. Our shepherd loves us one and all.
This is like gay programming for kids. It's so weird that Christians are like fucking complaining about gay kids in like cartoon shows. If I'd be worried about anything turning my kids gay, it'd be watching something like this.
We're always happy when we're with our shepherd. Our shepherd knows us each by name. We're always happy when we're with our shepherd. Our shepherd loves us one and all. Our shepherd loves us one and all. We love our shepherd. Our
VG is our shepherd. You're hilarious, Gig.
shepherd is Jesus. Jesus loves us, and we love him. We always want to stay with Jesus. Our shepherd loves us one and all.
I'd rather hang out with the cute, fluffy animals than Jesus.
We always want to stay with Jesus. Our shepherd loves us one and all. We're always happy when we're with our shepherd. Our shepherd knows us each by name.
I know many of you folks out there ain't never heard of me before, but I guarantee you one thing. Before the show's over, you ain't gonna forget me. Okay, boys, let's go.
What the fuck is that? I have no idea what the fuck that was.
Jesus wants me for a sunbeam to shine for him each day.
Let's take a relaxing break and leave cyber stress behind. Come with me to a clearing, a stream, a mountain.
All right, give me a second. I hate how there's this extra stupid thing in Zoom. I don't think this is a problem sharing. I know with the one stupid fucking video call software I used before, it would show a link on stream. And then random ass people could come in. I don't think this is a problem here. Yeah, I saw Clav got arrested. It looks like it's just bullshit. Some dumb bitch just made up a bunch of shit about him. That's what it seems to be, anyway. That kid that misspelled Satan was fucking hilarious. Funniest thing was the pizza restaurant where he kept getting calls from people who thought it was Planned Parenthood. And the fucking guy who said the stripper was really good, but she got pregnant. I love those old, like 80s found footage tapes. Pat should be coming in any moment now. I'm in the bath watching you. I have laptop sitting on Poofy. That sounds nice. Where the hell's Pat? Oh, there we go. Hey, sweetie, how you doing?
Hi.
We've just been hanging
I
out
can't
watching.
hear you again. I'm just gonna try and change something. Hello?
Hello. You hear me?
Still can't hear you. What about now?
Hello? Back from a power nap. I also had a power nap. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, how you doing, sweetie?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. We were just laughing our asses off to some old like 80s VHS tapes. There's some guy who visited a Chicago pizza shop, and his number was similar to Planned Parenthood, and people kept calling his pizza shop by accident when they wanted Planned Parenthood. I actually wanted to react to a video with you.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's called What to Do on a Date 1950.
Okay. This will be interesting.
Huh?
This will be interesting.
Yeah. All right. Let me see if I can make our camera bigger. Okay, it doesn't look like it. We're tiny little things on my screen, but there we go. You should be able to hear this.
This is a story about what to do on a date. It begins one early summer afternoon. It begins with Jeff and Kay and Nick. Of course, you may not have a problem about what to do on a date, but Nick, well, he has a real dating problem. If he took Kay out on a date, what would they do? Where would they go?
Just a minute, Jeff. I'll get my tennis racket.
Okay, Nick, but hurry. Hey, what about asking Kay to come to the community center with us on Friday to fix up that scavenger sale? We could make it a double date.
What?
You heard what I said.
That's no place to take a girl on a date. Helping to fix up the scavenger sale. Is it?
Why not?
On a first date?
First date?
Yeah. Well, Kay's a swell girl. I was
I actually kind of like just taking girls out to do normal shit, because then you kind of get a sense of how they actually are, and they're not. It's also generally cheaper, too, because you don't have to pay for, like, a movie or night out or anything.
I don't understand where they're going, the scavenger. I don't know what that is.
It sounds like they're fixing up some kind of thing for, like, a, I don't know, business or maybe their church or something.
Yeah, like a community thing.
Yeah.
I've never done anything like that for a first date before, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Like my only comment is like I don't think I would see the other person as a romantic interest if we were doing that.
Yeah.
Like if that was the first date, like it would be, yeah, like I wouldn't be in a mindset where I'm like, oh, I really want to date this person. I guess that would be my only comment.
You'd want to go to the BDSM shop or the pet store. What else? Maybe the rug store. Just to make it obvious.
I was thinking of calling her. Maybe ask her to the show Friday. Good picture. Wagon train.
Well, hurry up and call her and let's get going. I still have to get my things yet.
Call her now?
Sure. You know the number, don't you?
Okay. What if she says no?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Kay. This is Nick Baxter.
Oh, hello, Nick. How are you?
Fine, thanks. Say, Kay, next Friday, would you like to see Wagon Train at the movies?
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. I suppose you've got your mind made up to see it?
You've seen it? She's already seen it.
Well, ask her about the scavenger sale. Go ahead.
Kay, you wouldn't want to help get the scavenger sale ready at the community center, would you?
Oh, I've been hearing about that. Yes, I'd like to very much.
You would? All right. I'll call for you then. About 7? Bye. I sure didn't think she'd go to a place like that for a date. Where's my racket? Oh, ready?
You know, you better think some more, fellow, about what to do on a date.
Do you think she'll have a good time? What do you suppose I'll have to do? You know who all's gonna...
Now, you may not have thought of this sort of thing as a place to take a date, but it looks like it could be fun.
Huh? This is something you do sort of after you start dating, and then like your boyfriend volunteers somewhere.
For me, it's a little more normal. This seems a little too dorky. But, yeah. I like doing more normal stuff when kind of meeting a girl. It's like going to the gym, having a workout, or I don't know, just going shopping or something for like clothes or, you know, just food, stuff like that.
I'd say the shopping thing. I wouldn't go on a gym date.
Yeah.
I mean, I go to the gym with you because we're already dating, but I wouldn't go on the first date on a gym. That sounds weird.
I think it's a little more normal for people who are really into working out. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a little weird for normies.
A group doing things together. Pretty good idea for a first date. Plenty to do, plenty of people to talk to.
Well, that's weird.
But let's see if...
I I don't want to talk to anybody else.
Nick and Kay are enjoying.
No amount of stuff can make this thing look any older.
Boy, that is an old timer.
Hey, Nick, can you help me put this sign up?
Oh, sure.
The right thing to do there would be to hoist her up.
How's this?
That's about right.
Thanks. Say, Kay, are you really having a good time?
Of course I am. I'm glad you thought of coming here.
So am I. I mean, yes, it was a good idea.
Okay. How about helping with refreshments for the gang?
All right. See you later.
Oh, yeah, oh, sure.
Yeah, it's
Got
done.
any more tacks?
I think they're over there by the door.
Yes, it was a good idea to come here. How does Jeff get ideas like that? Hey, what's this? Maybe this is where Jeff gets ideas. A list of coming activities. A bike trip. That could be a lot of fun. A chance to do things with a group.
Bikes are
to get
fun.
acquainted. It does look like a good time if your partner likes it. Would Kay enjoy a bike trip? Or a weenie roast? Another group date. A chance to learn the give and take of working and playing together. Not much arranging needed, not much expense.
I wonder if this is like some weird Christian thing where they're trying to not have girls and boys be a little too close and intimate with like just personal time. Because all these things are groups.
Might just be the 50s as well. Like they're probably Christian by default and just a bit conservative by default.
I don't know.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
the 50s, right? And Western, like it's probably just the way it
Maybe.
is.
Yeah.
Time.
Gay.
That could
Doesn't
be
look better.
important. Could be a fine date, if Kay would like it. Wonder if she'd like to go to a baseball game. A date that's not too involved, one you can carry through comfortably. And there are all
Baseball's
sorts of
so
other
fucking
sports
boring.
events. Inexpensive dates, most of them. Swimming meets, for example. You can find many good ideas for dates.
You a good swimmer?
Sort of growing up in Australia, you sort of become good just by default. I
Yeah.
wouldn't say I'm like competitive or anything, but I'm
I used to
you know,
do
you can tell-
competitive swimming. I was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the only problem is I sink like a rock, so like treading water is really difficult, but I can swim really fast.
Yeah, I've heard that
race
with
you.
your guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dates that give you a good chance to get acquainted. And dates that you don't have to worry too much about in advance. It was a good deal coming here tonight, double dating with Jeff and Phyllis. When all four are good friends and enjoy the same things, double dates can be lots of fun. Or you can ask Kay to go on dates with you alone, if you
More like a
plan
date
for
to
what
me,
she
like-
enjoys.
The what?
Like this actually looks more like a date to me, like going to the cinema, like
Yeah.
picking someone up. Yeah, this looks more like something I would want to do. Or a first
Vegan
date, which
weenie
I'll-
roast would be fun. Get some vegan weenies and roast them and eat them.
Oh yeah.
I like snacking. Snacking's always fun.
Yeah.
I might get some snacks tomorrow. Just enjoy the last few days left that I have before I start dieting.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna start dieting.
Yeah.
Hey, you loafer. What are you doing over there?
Be right there.
Fine thing. As soon as Kay isn't around to supervise, you go off on a vacation.
You know, Maestro, I don't think your date ideas are so original.
What?
About what to do on a date, I mean. But what I'd like to know is, how can you figure out what a girl would like to do? A certain girl, I mean.
Well, you might ask her.
Yeah, Nick's looking for you. Is he good company? He always seems so quiet. We get along all right. He's got a good sense of humor, and we haven't run out of things to say yet. He's kind of cute. You gonna date him again? I don't know. Besides, he hasn't asked me. George, get out of there.
I'm hungry.
If you want to do something, take the Cokes out there.
Okay, come on, here you go.
All set? I think so. Come and get it, everybody.
Come on, we eat. Let's go.
Eat at your own risk.
Hi, stranger.
I decided to come out of hiding.
Say, this looks good. You make the sandwiches?
Flattery with your Frito plate.
It'll be nice when you can make me sandwiches. We can have our traditional Christian relationship.
Where should we go?
How about over here?
Oh, fine.
Your table, madame.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go.
This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah. You're sure you like to do things like this?
Sure.
I thought all girls wanted fellas to take them to fancy places, spend lots of money.
Not this girl.
You know, I sort of like things like this, too. You won't laugh. I like to go on bicycle trips, too. Do you?
And miniature golf. You like that?
Yeah, and weenie roasts and square dances.
And baseball games and taffy pulls. I think they're swell.
He's gonna get black-pilled after the dude with the Mustang picks her up.
Say, you like to do lots of things, don't you? Say, Kay, next Friday there's gonna be a weenie roast, or there'll be a bowling party if you'd rather do that, or we could go to the band concert.
Oh, I'd enjoy going to the weenie roast very much. Unless you'd rather go bowling.
No, I'd rather go to the weenie roast.
Weenie
If Jeff
roast.
goes with Phyllis, we could double date with them.
Hey, Nick, come on, we're gonna break open the ice cream.
Okay, be right there. Is it all right then, about Friday?
Yes, Nick. It's a date.
Yes, there are lots of things to do on dates. If you know how to look for them, if you plan them with the other person in mind.
We should do a weenie roast. Apparently that's the ideal date. Tiger
like
Moves.
roasting off?
Oh, you gotta watch Tiger Moves. This is amazing.
Savage beauty. Look at that powerful body. Strength, grace, magnificent form. How does the tiger manage to keep himself at the peak of physical fitness for his entire life? He doesn't lift weights, work machines, perform calisthenics or aerobics, and he doesn't jog, yet he can tear the head off a man. His power comes from his own exercise system, far different from man's, and also far superior. It is the ultimate exercise system, which I call Tiger Moves. Ironically, when man sets about to improve his health and physical fitness through exercise, he devises systems which lack the simple wisdom of the tiger. Low-impact aerobics has far less injuries than high-impact, as does belly dancing with its smooth and completely natural moves. Tiger Moves, the best and most natural exercise system man can use. I'm John McSweeney, and I'm going to cover 7 of these basic tiger moves. Inhale back with tension. Exhale forward. Try to reach for the stars.
You being serious?
Reach as high as you can.
Yeah, this is dead serious. He has like no chest and he's flabby.
With tension, great tension. Go forward with great tension. Feel the tension in the triceps muscles. Think into those thigh muscles, the quadriceps, the hamstrings. The next tiger move is the stomach roll.
This exercise now, from the side, I push down and roll up. Flex, force it down. Come up.
Not entirely sure what's happening there.
You've just learned in this tape 3 critical areas of life and self-defense. I'll leave you with one thought. It pertains to nations, it pertains to the individual. First a warrior, or all else is folly.
It's like a politician.
Yeah. I think my workout routine is better than the tiger moves.
Yep, I think so.
Oh yeah, Lesbians 1986, UCLA Film and Television Archive. That might be a good one.
Lesbians. I think we have a problem with that word. All 3 of us. I don't know. Do you? But I mean, I just find it so limiting. I just think that we're women who care to express our love with a member of the same sex. And so when you do lesbian.
That's what I feel whenever I shower with Isaac. It's just a couple of guys fooling around.
I think the public expects a certain type of woman, and we're all different.
Yeah. How about families? I mean, don't you want a family? Don't you want kids like normal women?
I have not talked to another gay woman who doesn't have the same feeling that runs through all society of women, heterosexual, homosexual. Absolutely, we've all had those same feelings and desires and question, do I or don't. But being a gay woman does not limit you from having that family.
What about a man? Don't you need a man in your life?
We all have men in our lives in varying degrees. Friends, brothers, fathers, you know, we have close relationships, and I dare say most of us have had relationships with men, including sexual relationships, to one degree are not satisfying. So we do have men in our lives. I don't...
The thing is that the only reason why you need a man in your life, one is if you want to have a baby. Of course, you don't even need that as long as there's a turkey baster around. And...
Very hard. I know, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think when people say, don't you need a man, they're saying, don't you need to be loved? And we don't need a man to be loved.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, yeah.
Have you ever thought about getting help? You know, I mean, have you ever thought of yourself as a sicko or anything because you're a lesbian?
Oh, no. My friends I have, but myself, no. No, I've certainly felt, you know, I had a sister who I was very close to, and when I shared that with her, she had a difficult time with it and sort of backed off of our relationship. It had been a fairly close relationship, and she became somewhat withdrawn and cold and not as loving, and we just let that be for, probably 3 years.
I don't know how my dad thinks of it, but my mom told me she wouldn't care if I was gay. It wouldn't make a difference to her.
Yeah, my parents don't like it, but I don't think it would change how they felt about me. They're kind of just like old school, and I don't know, you know, like racist grandparents, and I don't really care about their views. So
yeah, you don't want to have kids or anything, do you?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom knows I'm never gonna have kids either, so yeah, she's just never cared.
And my brother, that was painful because...
Your brother what?
My brother had a kid with his partner, so like they have grandchildren now. So that takes the pressure off. Yeah.
We had a close, loving relationship. But that's good again. She's come to terms with that. She has a daughter that's gay, and that was the hard part for her. It was not only dealing with her sister, who she's very close to being gay, but also her daughter. And she's very loving and very supportive of both of us now.
Diane, tell me about the roles that lesbians play, you know, butch, femme, all that. You ever done that? No, I haven't. So you play the butch role, huh? No, I just play Diane. I've always been the same. My friends are mostly quite boring. We live in suburbia. The 3 of us live in suburbia. We all have Webers, don't we?
I have yours.
Yes, you have mine. I had 2. There you are. You know, I have, I don't know. See, talking about being gay is like talking about breathing. You know, it's very difficult to talk about being gay. Gay is just it.
Lesbians.
It's weird how they all look the same. Noticed there's like a lot more homogeneity among the way lesbians look compared to gay dudes. There's a lot of like gay dudes you wouldn't even be able to tell. They just look like, you know, normal dudes.
They act that gives them away rather than how they look.
The what?
It's more the way they act that gives them away rather than.
Yeah, but you see like a lot of lesbians with like square jaw, short hair, glasses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Qigong training.
Yeah. Definitely easier.
Qigong training develops the body in terms of energy.
And begin bouncing on your ankles.
Relax your body and imagine that you are gently tossing a ball. Roll down an imaginary ball. Open the arms and outline a large ball. Imagine gathering energy from the earth and forming a golden ball. Push the ball outward. Pick up the ball to heart level. Place the right hand above and the left hand below the ball. Embrace the ball and compress it inward. Hands on top of the ball and push it down to the abdominal area. See the energy as a rotating, spiraling ball nourishing the organs in the lower abdomen. See the ball expand outward. Let the ball disperse back into the earth. This action is optional and not necessary.
Just these the reason we're watching these is just because these videos are just fucking weird. I just love this shit.
This lax exercise is called trembling horse.
Shimmy down the body. Feel the stagnant and trapped energy shake out of the muscles, tendons, ligaments, and...
One of the best ones is Turtle Dreams. Whoa. It's too long to watch on here. It's weird. It's a avant-garde art thing, and it's just baffling. You should watch that on your spare time. You won't be able to get through the entire thing, but it's just fucking weird.
Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas great.
Yeah, I don't like these videos that much.
No?
They're weird and boring, sorry.
Yo-Yo Woman's $100,000 challenge. That one might be good. Oh, this one you might like.
Butting, used in aerobic self-defense, is to escape from a rear attack.
I don't know how well that's going to work. Well, why don't we just chat since you don't like these videos so much?
I don't know.
I'm sure there's people who have questions that might want answering. Some people keep asking what your like ethnic background is. She's not Indian, you're Malaysian, right?
Yeah, so I think I said on the last stream, my family background's Malaysian. So my family are Malaysian, but I was born in the Seychelles. So that's an island like in Madagascar, not in Madagascar, kind of near Madagascar in the Indian Ocean. So geographically speaking, that's where it is. But I've never been back there, and it's just like this place that rich Europeans kind of visit. Yeah, but I don't really have much to do with Malaysia or that place.
Yeah, I've seen Madagascar prisons. Holy crap, that is a nightmare. Oh, it's so bad. They've got plague running around the prisons because there's rats that carry the plague, and they only eat this one weird root vegetable that's bitter, tastes like shit, and they all have these nutrition deficiencies. And they have to cook this root for like 3 hours for it to even be edible. And that's the only thing they're served. It's horrendous, just nightmarish.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Why are they cooking that and not other things?
Just the cheapest thing, I guess. Yeah, They have like no money for the prisons.
Yeah, I can't imagine prisons that nice to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah, Filipino prisons are also pretty bad. Vitali was locked
Yeah.
up there for like 3 months. Yeah, he lost a ton of weight.
I know some people from the Philippines, and they say it's just the culture's really dodgy, and there's a bunch of crime, and it's just not like obviously in every place there's going to be nice spots, but it's just like not that good, the quality of life.
Yeah. I like the lemurs in Madagascar. I'm a big fan of lemurs. There's
I
a
like
lot of
lemurs
different
too.
lemurs. There's the ring-tailed lemurs that do the stink fights. There's the fluffy brown ones that just like stand in the sun and keep their hands up.
Like they're doing Tai Chi.
Yeah, yeah, the Tai Chi lemurs.
Yeah, animals are cool.
What's your favorite animal?
I really like Siberian tigers, and I like the tigers that kill people. I think that's the Bengal tiger.
Yeah.
And I also like rabbits, obviously, and panda bears. So those three.
Yeah, I really love lemurs. I love all sorts of squirrels. Tigers are cool. I think I like jaguars the most out of any
Yeah.
big cats.
Yeah, I love jaguars.
I love just kitties in general,
Or
including
snow
house
leopards.
cats. Yeah, snow leopards are cool. Ocelots
Cats are
are
just
cool.
they're so athletic.
Yeah, and they're all the same. They act like cats. If you give like a tiger a ball of yarn, they'll play with it just like a house cat.
Yeah, in
They're all
terms of
really
movement
similar.
and yeah, super similar.
Yeah, I also love
I
tree
just don't have
kangaroos.
color.
Tree kangaroos are
Which
so
kangaroo?
cute.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they look
Have you
like
looked them
possums.
up?
I think you showed them to me one time.
Yeah, they're so
Yeah.
cute. Yeah, and I love pandas.
Yeah, I was obsessed with panda bears when I was little, when I had all these panda bear stuffed toys. And everyone in primary school just knew me as like this person that was obsessed with pandas because I would always draw them on the
Yeah.
board or like on paper.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pandas
they're
are
so cute.
cool. I don't know if I'm a big fan of too many like aquatic animals. I guess I like otters. They're like semi-aquatic. Fish are kind of neat just in general.
Yeah,
Whales
fish are very
whales seem really friendly.
yeah, they're really smart, I think. And I really love orcas because they smash the boats,
Yeah.
like ship vessels next to them. And I like the Tilikum orca I told you about, you know, the one that killed all
Yeah.
his trainers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome. Well, they're so smart and they create like contracts with each other in the animal world. Like if you do one thing for me, I'll do one thing for you. And it's like the social contract.
Yeah. Yeah, octopi are cool too. They're really smart.
Apparently dolphins rape each other. It's like the
Yeah.
only animal apart from humans that rape each other because they're smart.
Yeah.
And they're, like,
I'm
yeah.
sure there's plenty of animal rape. I know dolphins
But
rape.
for pleasure.
I'm pretty sure whales in general commit rape.
I think so. I read something like maybe whales as well, but dolphins like are one of the few animals that have sex just for pleasure. So when they rape, it's like for pleasure. Yeah, but other animals kind of rape just out of instinct or something. So it's a bit
I
different.
remember seeing a documentary where the reason whale penises are so long is so that if the female doesn't want to have sex, they do it by just surfacing and putting like their vagina up so that they can't get access to it, but they can like literally wrap their penis around to reach. So whales are rapists.
Dolphins, yeah.
Yeah, and dolphins.
Yeah, the
I'm
rape
pretty
ones.
sure there's spider rape.
Is there?
Yeah, I think spiders rape. Male spiders usually get killed
People
by
are,
the
like
female,
petrified of
though.
spiders.
The what?
Huh? There's so many people are petrified of spiders, like this deep
I don't like
phobia.
them, but I'm not like terrified of them or anything. Like they're
Yeah.
creepy. I do get spider bites occasionally that are annoying.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't like them. They're gross.
I'm more grossed out by like slugs and moths. Like I really have a phobia of moths. And
Moths?
it's not like a rational phobia. Yeah, like flying insects going
Really?
near my face. Yeah, I really like am petrified of them.
Weird.
Like I can't like actual dead animals.
Wait, let me... What screen should I share?
I'm sorry I didn't like the video before. That was just too weird. I'm glad
Yeah,
we're
I know
talking.
there's like cotton candy moths that are pretty cool. Is this gonna let me type things in?
cotton candy moth.
Meet the rosy maple moth,
Oh.
a species of silk moth, and probably one of the cutest moths on the planet. They stand out because of
Look
their
at him.
beautiful
Look at him.
pink and yellow coloration.
Look,
Oh
they're
my
little
God.
fuzzy guys.
They're small, only about 2 inches wide or
They're so
5
little and
centimeters,
fuzzy.
and live in North America,
Look at.
mostly around maple trees.
You're scared of that?
Yeah, I'm like really scared of moths.
That's weird. I love moths.
Yeah. No, and butterflies as well. So was my
Really?
brother, so it must be
Oh my god,
genetically-
that's weird.
I remember I did this law internship in Borneo. We had to go to Borneo. And we had to do this jungle walk, and there were massive fucking butterflies there, and everyone was making fun of me. And
That's
they kept on flying in
bizarre.
my shoes. Yeah, because I had these brand new sneakers that were bright yellow, and they kept flying in my fucking shoes. Yeah, I was like, fine.
That's so weird that you don't like even butterflies. Yeah, I also like cicadas. Cicadas are great.
Oh,
Yeah.
we have all these in Australia in the summer. I'm just like glue my windows shut.
What about little bumblebees?
They're okay, but I don't want to get stung. I'm not scared of them. Like I'm.
Bumblebees don't.
Like I'm scared of them.
I don't think bumblebees really sting. I know they can sting, but yeah, bumblebees seem to be pretty non-aggressive.
What I don't like is the unpredictability of the wings and like how it goes everywhere. That's what it is. And if you look up the fear of moths, that's what most people say. Whereas with spiders that move with like rationality and like intentionality, so I'm not as scared of them because I can kind of predict what they're doing.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Weird.
just to expand on that phobia.
Yeah, that's strange. Elias donated $2. It's time to talk about the grape baby. Why would Pat be in favor of having it? Did Pat ever date a diagnosed sociopath and potential narcissist before? And does she know about the OnlyFans dildo thing? I have no idea. Grape baby. I think he's talking about your stance on women who get raped and get pregnant. Like, do you
Oh,
think
yeah.
they should be
I
allowed
think when
to
it's like
get
a
an
baby-
abortion?
Yeah, I think like if the baby's just like just sentient, then it's okay to get the abortion. But the more sentient the baby becomes,
Sure, yeah.
it's less okay. I'm going to be okay with the abortion. But if it's just like reached sentience like that or something,
Sure.
but yeah, so and depending on where we'd have to look at each ad hoc case.
Sure.
That's where I would land.
Okay.
What was the other question?
That's sensible. Did you ever date a diagnosed sociopath and potential narcissist before?
I've not dated a diagnosed sociopath.
I've never been
but
diagnosed with
I've
that
dated
either,
a
by the way.
potential- Sorry?
I've never been diagnosed with that either, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of Mark, my last boyfriend, like a couple of years before you. He wasn't diagnosed. I don't know if he was potentially a narcissist, but I wouldn't say it for certain.
Yeah.
But he also had good qualities, so I'm not trashing anyone.
Yeah. And the OnlyFans dildo thing. Like, yeah, I did OnlyFans. Shoved a dildo up my ass. I made good money from it, okay? You gotta do what you gotta do to pay bills, okay? It's how it is. But, much like the octopus, moths have beaks that tear. Do they? Do moths have beaks?
I don't
Never
know.
seen a
I
moth
don't know.
mouth.
Oh, they're so scary.
I like
I would
moths.
like when it comes in my room, I'll scream and just run, and someone else has to deal with it.
Weird. But spiders are okay.
Yeah, they're fine.
Weird.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before. Like, I find spiders kind of move erratically. Like, they'll suddenly just kind of go all over the place or something. I don't know.
Not really.
Hmm.
And they're not flying as well. They don't have wings. If spiders had wings and had the movements of moths, then maybe.
I know
Like,
there
I
are
imagine them-
spiders that, like, make parachutes. And then they'll use that to, like, fly around.
I haven't seen it.
Hmm.
Might be rare if I saw it. But yeah, moths and butterflies, I'm out of there so fast. Like, yeah.
So does that even extend to birds?
Yeah, if they get small enough and if they get crazy enough.
Hmm.
Because my dad used to be obsessed with birds when I was younger, and he'd raise them in the backyard and trap birds. And then the council came over one time and told him not to. But one time he raised these birds, and they all got stuck in my hair as well. and it was just like not a good
They
experience.
budgies?
There was some type of parrot, and one
Okay.
landed here and one landed on my head, and then they
They
all
got
went
stuck
like in
in
my
your
hair.
hair?
Yeah,
Huh.
my dad had to like get them out, and yeah,
Hmm.
it was just horrifying. I don't know, it was traumatic.
Strange. I think the animal that I'd have to be like most afraid of would have to be like chimpanzees.
Yeah, they're scary.
Yeah.
I can
Because
see
they'll
that.
like rip your face off, tear off your genitals and stuff. And you have no idea like what the hell they're thinking. They can like just snap on you for no reason.
Yeah,
And they're
they have
smart, they
like
can
social
plan.
hierarchy, right?
Yeah.
They bully the weaker ones. I don't really like chimpanzees
Yeah,
or like primates.
me neither. They were
Um,
creepy and weird.
But there's so much focus on them with like legal personhood, like in academia and animal rights and everything.
Yeah.
All the focus is on primates or whales or orcas or elephants, just because they're the smartest. But there's a lot of support, like like Jane Goodall and those people
Yeah.
for primates. It's the easiest to make the case for them. But yeah, I'm not a big fan personally. Obviously, I'll celebrate if there is a win for primates, but
Yeah.
yeah, just on a level.
I think Jane Goodall was like this just degenerate vegetarian.
Yeah, she had some weird views, and she
Yeah.
had welfarist annoying views.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess you must hate like wasps, like yellow jackets and shit. I don't know if you have something
Yeah,
like that
not
in
much of them
Australia.
all. Yeah, I'm still scared of them, but not to the level of like running out of the room. And
Weird.
yeah,
I never got stung by wasps or anything when I was a kid. Like, generally speaking, they seem to kind of, like, maybe buzz around me a little bit and then leave. Then, ever since I broke my elbow, they've been, like, fucking on my ass. I broke my elbow mountain biking, and then I was just working on my bike, and randomly, a wasp, right after I broke my elbow, like, stung me right in the fucking elbow. And ever since then, they've just been on my ass. I've been stung every fucking year, like multiple times. One time,
maybe change your DNA or something.
huh?
Maybe change your DNA or something.
Yeah.
And now they're really
One time, I was riding my motorcycle, and a wasp flew into my like jacket, into the collar, and then it kept stinging me in my back, and I had this like huge welt. That sucked. Yeah, and then this summer too, they flew into the garage at one point, again when I was working on my bike, and then stung me a few spots. There's a bunch of wasp nests that like to, all the same area. There's like this one light in front of the garage that they like to make a nest in, and then on the siding of the house, I have to like spray poison and stuff to get rid of them.
yeah. Yeah, they're not. I'd be nasty, but I'm not. I could
Yeah.
probably deal with that situation, without getting some kind of like uncontrollable fear.
Apparently, moth larvae have strong mandibles, jaws that tear clothing.
Wow, that just sounds really lovely.
Huh. I like moths. Did I send you the video on the Hercules beetle?
Potentially.
I don't know if I
You sent me a
sent
lot
that.
of stuff.
There was apparently there's Hercules beetle breeders, and it's a really weird, complicated thing. They have to get old dead pieces of wood, because like they feed off this type of wood, and that's how you get them to grow. Because when they're in the larvae form, it takes like months and months, and they have to feed on that wood for a prolonged period of time.
Looks like a rhinoceros kind
Yeah.
of shape.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
kind
they're
of neat.
okay.
Apparently, they're the world's strongest bug.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anything's better than moths. Not to handle.
I think they might fly. They look like they have wings. It is a beetle. I fucking can't stand
Insect world is
cockroaches.
kind of very bad, so,
Cockroaches are nasty.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sydney has a cockroach problem with a lot of places.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you can usually take care of it.
They have those big Madagascar hissing cockroaches. Have you seen those?
No.
Yeah, those are big.
Yeah.
Who is this? This is my girlfriend, Pat. We are talking with Pat.
Who is this? What's up? Who this?
And
Pat, do you like jet friends and what's that? Just someone asked a question. Do you like jet friends and?
Do I like what?
Someone asked Pat, do you like jet friends and? I
Jet
just don't know who it is.
Frenzen. I don't know who that is either.
Oh, yeah, I do. He's just this guy that makes videos in his basement. I think I told you about him one time, and I said how I was sick of seeing content from women just being shallow and stupid and makeup and like just products and whatever. And then finally YouTube recommends me something from a dude. It's just this guy in his basement like talking about philosophy. That's the person. That's so weird that someone asked me about it.
Do you get recommended a lot of makeup and stuff?
No, but I'm just saying, like on Instagram, those are just the videos that kind of come up. And every time I see content from women, it's like that. And I think I just had a couple of days where that's what I was seeing.
Right.
And then I was like, I just something else. And then the first guy content I see is this like this deep, thoughtful kind of like, yeah.
I usually get animal videos on Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty much my whole feed.
I think it's because sometimes I like videos of like movie stars and stuff, and then they'll start just showing me, crap.
I'm sure just Instagram knowing your gender probably feed you specific stuff.
But yeah, that guy does nice videos. Very thoughtful.
Svetlana. Oh, is this? I think I know what that is. Yeah, we're not playing that game. Thanks for the donation, dipshit. Nice try. I can make out some of the characters, and I know what that's gonna say. Oh, trolls.
I find it so weird that person asked me about that person though.
Are you looking at my chat?
Yeah, your chat. Because I have it open and it's open. But I've just like muted your YouTube video.
I ain't scared of insects unless they're damn huge and fat.
Well, that's like no insect.
Yeah, most insects aren't
small.
huge and fat. It's like the reason they're kind of annoying is because they're like weird and small and crawly and beady. And there's like many of them a lot of the time.
Right.
Like that's what I hate about them. Like there's just a lot and they're like everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. If they were big, then it's a different type of scary. It's no longer insect scary. It's like monster scary. But they're scary because they're small and that's their scariness.
I used to have this funny dream where my house was just infested with insects everywhere, just crawling all over the walls. Like you couldn't even step anywhere without stepping on bugs. And when I was a kid, I lived with my mom and my grandparents, and I would tell my grandfather, like, can you get poison or call an exterminator or something? And then he'd say, no, it's not that big of a deal. And anyway, the only reason the bugs are in here is because you left like a mess or something on the carpet. Like he'd blame me for it and then not do anything about it. And it's like, it is how he'd act, but if it ever got that extreme, but it's always funny how in dreams, like yeah, they'd act the way they act, but it would just be to like some ridiculous extent.
That always happens to me, like something really dramatic, and my sister would just in the dream would be like, "Oh, you'll be fine," but that's how she's like in real life. But in the dream, something like awful's happened. Yeah.
I had a dream recently too where there were Japanese murder hornets that were invading North America, and I was visiting my grandmother, and I told her, I think I see some Japanese murder hornets. You should probably go inside. And then she went inside, but then like I kept seeing more and more hornets that would get bigger and bigger, and eventually there were ones that were like the size of a building, and then they're shooting laser beams at me, and I couldn't run fast enough to avoid their lasers, and then the laser hit me, and then I woke up.
That sounds like a video game.
Yeah. 21st Savage. I'll just read it out because it doesn't make sense otherwise.
Be good.
Is Pat down to be shared between you and Durian Rider? Would you like to suck Durian Rider's dick with his girlfriend Michelle while Richie films it?
I have a preference to not do that.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah, 21st Savage made me watch his sex videos that he makes with Michelle. They're really weird.
What?
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Yeah, you don't want to see it. They're weird.
Yeah. I'll take your word for it.
I was surprised how lazy he is with how animated he is on camera and energetic. He's pretty lazy when he has sex. Kind of just sits there.
Maybe you're just seeing one video. Like,
Yeah,
or
well,
did you sample a lot?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to sample too much, but yeah, at least with the
I mean, if
clips he sent.
you saw one, then it's kind of like a bit harsh to judge him just on that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they look like they have fun, so
yeah.
if they
That's what
enjoy
matters.
each other's company, then whatever. I don't think we're going to end up making OnlyFans content, though. You're probably going to stick to the professional life. And I'll be your kind of semi-secret, crazy weirdo boyfriend.
I like doing the streams with you and vlogs,
Yeah.
but OnlyFans is probably not for me.
Yeah, a little too much.
Yeah. The professional thing, like it's the professional thing, but I also just don't have the desire to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found, like, I've always been nervous with, like, public nudity, but I've always also had, it's kind of like also a taboo and it's kind of hot. So, like, I always had the thought that if I was forced to do it, it would be hot and I'd enjoy it, but it's not something I'd do willingly. And when I made the OnlyFans thing, I was kind of desperate for money, so I was kind of forced to do it. And then it was kind of like a fun, freeing thing where it's like, okay, finally, the world sees my pee-pee. You know?
Yeah, some people say it's liberating. I can see
Yeah.
that. I can understand that.
Elias donated $2. Are you planning to visit your dying father in hospital? If no, why? And what is the difference between sociopathy and antisocial personality disorder? Also, the new Snape sucks. You're a Harry Potter fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me share this with you. I think he might be right about the new Snape. Apparently, this is Snape.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think that's from the actual Harry Potter.
I've seen some things on the new Harry Potter. Yeah. I can't tell what's AI and what's not anymore.
Yeah, you're a wizard, motherfucker.
Jackson.
Oh, these are good. 1969 Kid Snape, Teen Snape. Snigger. Oh, these are good. Harry Potter memes tend to be pretty damn good.
Yeah. No, I love Harry Potter. I have the collector's edition. I'm a diehard fan. And when I see something that's meant to be part of Harry Potter, which is just stupid, I just don't consider it canon. So
Did
if
you
this ends up being
see?
really dumb,
Did you see my big Harry Potter rant when I was working out the one time?
I don't think so.
Yeah, like my mom read I think the first like 2 books to me, and then I read the 3rd and 4th, and like most people kind of regard the 3rd as the best. And it was just more action packed, like more was going on and it was more complicated story. It was definitely my favorite. And then I read the 4th and that was just so remarkably fucking boring. I couldn't really get through much of it. And that's when I stopped. But, there's like a lot of weird plot contrivances that I don't really like in Harry Potter. Like for one thing, why the hell does Harry Potter have glasses? Like they have all this, it's basically a form of technology, like the magic. They can't fix somebody's eyesight. Like I thought that was weird. I thought it was also weird that he inherited this ridiculous amount of like at least wizard money. from his parents, why is he still living with them? Like once he goes from the school,
18.
huh?
Can't access his wizard like fund from his parents till he's 18. I'm pretty sure that was the thing.
Well, he had access to it. Like that's why he bought all the crazy expensive chocolates and stuff when he was on the train.
I thought that was money he was given as like an allowance, like he got given a portion of it. But I swear in the books it said something like once he's 18, you have.
Clearly, it's still a substantial allowance. So like I thought that was kind of weird. And again, he could have used the magic to like pretend he was older, or like taken advantage of it to live on his own. Then he goes and lives with his like bitch fucking aunt and uncle or whatever the hell it was. And like again, he has access to magic. Why wouldn't he like torture them or something if they mistreated him? You know, like I thought that was weird. Huh?
You get in trouble for doing magic outside Hogwarts. That was a theme that ran through pretty consistently. And he got in trouble for blowing up his aunt, I remember.
Well, who the fuck cares? Like he's a kid. For one thing. So the idea that a kid
No, I don't.
It's like giving a kid a gun. Like it like you can tell a kid you can tell a kid, hey, I'm gonna give you this gun, but you can't shoot it outside. You can't go with it to school. Guess what a kid's gonna do?
He's Harry Potter. He's like a good, sweet kid that wants to be like not like that. So it doesn't.
Yeah, well, okay, give me a break. So he's used his magic at school to harm other kids to some degree. He has used it on monsters and stuff. So he's used to using magic to hurt other beings. The idea that these the parents and that other kid he lives with that are just horrible to him, treat him like shit, he wouldn't get some kind of revenge. Give me a fucking break. And if that's not the case, like he's a terrible character. Like it's annoying reading a book or watching a movie where like it just they're such pussies. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, well, it's like reading Batman or something. Well, it's like reading Batman and then Batman refuses to kill the Joker, even though the Joker's gonna like come out and then kill his next girlfriend or something. Like, it's like, are you that gay? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
It's just that genre of superhero, like where they don't kill, but then you have like Dexter and these other more like vigilant characters. So maybe that's just not the genre.
I can understand having a higher bar for murder. Like you've got the Punisher where it's like super low. It's like, fuck you, criminal scum, and he'll just blow them away. And then you have like Spider-Man, who's kind of higher to the, like more in the middle or higher to the top. Like he will kill if he absolutely has to like save Mary Jane or Emma Watson or something. But like he will kill if he has to. He doesn't feel great about it. Then you have Batman, who is like a fucking mega gay retard who, no matter what, literally they've created scenarios where even if the entire universe is going to be destroyed, he won't kill somebody, which is just absurd. So,
I didn't realize the Batman rule was like really hard. Has he never killed anybody
it's to retarded, gay, insane nonsense degrees.
Oh, okay, yeah, then that's fair.
Yeah.
Like, I'm probably more to that critique than the Harry Potter
So
ones.
it's like when you have a kid who has access to magic, access to money, has never had that freedom before, finally has a means to kind of get back at his tormentors. It's just like it's just such a frustrating story to read, and then you lose respect for the character. Like even if there are people like that, it just makes it frustrating to read, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't really like Harry Potter that much.
So like there's like explanations for your critiques though. So like he can't really do that much in his outside Hogwarts life because he trusts Dumbledore, and Dumbledore said you can't, like you have to live here, so you can't really do anything that's going to make you not live there. And that's explained because the aunt has that blood in her that protects him until I can't remember, until something happens. Like Voldemort can't touch him as long as he's kind of with her. So he can't really do anything that's really gonna like upset that situation. So even if he does like get back at them or something, he still needs to be there. So it doesn't make sense to really like.
Well, I mean, you can like zap their ass or something, or like make them stub their toe or bump their head. Like
He in the books and the movies, he does like play pranks on Dudley, but they're not anything that'll get him in trouble. So I feel like that kind of explains why.
Yeah,
he
I'd play a
do
prank by having him fall down a set of stairs and snap his neck.
Right. So he doesn't do anything to like really hurt them, but he does do things every now and then. And as to the glasses thing, like some things you just have to look past for. Like he's meant to be like a kind of vulnerable kid that you feel sorry for, so the glasses probably just add to that. But like if you're gonna be optimistic about like these things, it's gonna be hard to enjoy the story.
There was also another big issue too. The third book created a huge amount of, it's kind of like Star Wars, where it's like, why the fuck didn't they use the Force here, kind of thing. They had that they gave Hermione Granger the time powers so that she could attend both classes, remember, that were conflicting.
Yeah, and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
With that, it's like, well, what the fuck, they can manipulate time, like that creates so many fucking problems, because now anytime there's a mystery, well, who did this when? You have fucking time powers. You could literally rewind time and watch it, you fucking idiot. So,
but like the mystery they need to solve don't involve that usually. They're trying to kill Voldemort, so why would they?
Well,
keep on going
every
back
single situation, like there was tons of like situations where it's like, who did this? Oh, who killed this person? We don't know. We're gonna have to figure it. They could literally manipulate time. They could rewind time, see how something happened, who did it when. It annihilates every, like, it creates a huge plot contrivance for literally everything going forward in the series.
Like sometimes they need to overhear a conversation, and that's the invisibility cloak. And sometimes they need to move something, and then they can do like the one shit. I don't think everything involves going back in time. That would be
almost every problem could have been either been solved or figure it out faster and easier and more efficiently with the time thing. Almost every problem in the entire series.
You can apply that logic to any story. You might as well just not write.
No, you can't, because like that problem only happens when you have something in the story that has that much power. It's like the Force in Star Wars. So like anytime somebody like is about to die, or like some flip could have been switched somewhere where like somebody could have just moved something with their mind, well, like the Force is always there, and it's hard to explain how certain things happen or don't happen when like all these characters have this insane superpower that they could have always deployed. Like that's the problem that gets introduced in something like Harry Potter. That's not every story. It's kind of like like people have mentioned in Terminator, there's like problems with like the time manipulation mechanic, or going back in time. Like
there's always problems with time travel. It's like a paradox.
There's always problems with time travel like that, because then you end up having these paradoxes. Well, if the Terminator went back first, how much time has to occur in the future before you can't undo, because they're already back there. So anything they were about to do, it would have already happened. So the only way it makes sense is if they both went back at the exact same time. Like there's issues like that. And for the sake of the story, it's like, okay, whatever, don't think about it. But when that is a literal tool that can be deployed at any time throughout the entire story and series, that's another issue. It's not like the Terminator has like some time device on him constantly. That's just something that happens right at the beginning of the story for like the plot to happen.
We don't know the rule. So firstly, we don't know the rules about how Hermione's been given this device, and we're only privy to like some rules surrounding it. So it might be like you can't use it for really big issues. You can't use it in certain situations.
Well, you can.
Like we don't know that. You ask J.K. Rowling. And also, if you're
She's
saying
an idiot. So J.K. Rowling's an idiot. She has nothing. She does not even understand her own universe she created. So you literally cannot refer to the source, because she'll say something entirely different one day.
Well, I disagree.
Retroactively make certain characters gay when she feels like it. She's an idiot. Secondly, if they'd give the time thing to a fucking child, if for something as trivial as, well, you want to take the course that conflicts on that schedule during one semester, something that trivial, they're not going to use that time device to figure out some sort of crime. Like, it became like a huge plot contrivance for the entire series.
It makes sense that it's meant for trivial things because of the, like, yeah, use it for this like trivial thing for your class, but don't try and do all these big things because that's going to like erupt, you know, it might erupt like the fabric of the universe or something. That seems to be like an approach in time travel movies. So it makes more sense to give a kid like it doesn't make sense to give a kid this big responsibility of time travel, but like this limited kind of way to use it. I don't see why that's an issue. And I don't think J.K. Rowling's an idiot just because she doesn't have like perfect, like plot consistencies that you're talking about.
She's an idiot. She called fucking PewDiePie a Nazi, so.
I don't know about that drama, but I like most of her views. So that's the subjective thing, not like a factual claim about the universe.
I think she's a dumbass. Like, after I heard her having beef with PewDiePie, calling him a Nazi, like, that was it.
I don't even know the facts of what happened there. Like, I don't know. Why did she call him a Nazi? Was she like in just an insulting way, or did she actually think he's a white supremacist? Like, what's the story?
I can't even remember the context, but it was like over something really stupid and trivial. I think he made it might have been over like this Fiverr thing where he paid some Indian dudes who couldn't speak English on Fiverr to hold up a sign saying "kill all the Jews" or something. It was a joke, and then she literally called him a Nazi over that, like unironically.
He's not really, I guess he's a comedian. Like, he's like a funny YouTube guy.
Yeah, like he makes jokes. Like, it was obviously a joke. He was just trying to see if they'd literally do anything.
And then she called him an N-word.
Yeah, a Nazi over that. So and this is the same person, like, this is the same person who like absolutely hates trans people, like can't stand them. I
think we're going to disagree on the trans issue, so I don't.
Well, we might disagree on the trans issue, but I mean, like, what she says is just so insane and over the top about trans people. Like, she thinks they're like literally. She thinks trans people literally don't exist. They're people with a mental disorder, and they're all just trying to get into women's bathrooms to rape them.
Okay, well, I don't agree with that, but I think there are some issues there that need to be like sorted out. So I haven't seen her say anything that extreme. So I feel like you're being a bit.
It's just weird that the person who like just has this quick draw with calling somebody a Nazi also has like these insane, weird, regressive beliefs on trans people.
Well, we can disagree on that. Doesn't mean she's a dumbass or an idiot.
I don't know. I'm not all I can say is I'm not the biggest fan of Harry Potter. I think first two books are kind of boring, especially the first. I thought that was pretty boring. Third book was more interesting and entertaining, but again, it just introduced that big, weird plot contrivance thing that I couldn't really get over. It just, the entire story didn't have to happen because of the time thing. So it's like
the rules around the time travel. So I don't know why you're saying like
yeah, but I mean, like
you're just making assumptions that like it works
the way it was introduced in the book. It seems like it has like practically no limit on its power, because like Hermione Granger like mentioned things like don't even tell anybody because somebody might steal it or use it, and it was a big deal that she was even given it, and it's only because she's like the special, like trustworthy student. So it seems like it's this extraordinarily powerful device that can very easily be, misused. And then like the serious ass events that were like an existential threat to the whole school and wizardry itself, they're not going to use that. Like, I couldn't get over it. And then that was there, that thing we know of was there throughout the whole rest of the series too.
Okay, so you interpreted it as this big thing that could change the universe or something. I didn't see it that way at all. So that tells me that like not everyone is going to share that critique. It's just you view it a certain way.
But I'm right. That's the
No.
problem. I'm right,
so
and everyone doesn't understand that I'm always right.
You got these like weird autistic things in Harry Potter. Like that it's aimed for children. It's like this fantasy young adult fiction. It's not meant to be fucking Moby Dick or something.
You know what? Kids should read Berserk, or they should read Conan. I think that's what they should read. Much better fantasy universe than Harry Potter.
Well, the people have chosen this.
Yeah, well, they haven't. They don't know how good fucking Berserk is, and they won't even let
It's
you read
not
it in
bad.
school because it's too fucking hardcore. They want to turn you into a pussy with like fucking glasses who won't kill his stupid fucking cousin who's treating him like
Harry
shit.
Potter. I had the biggest crush on Harry Potter in Prisoner of Azkaban when I was more his age.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a PUSSY.
Well, how much can he bench?
Who
Huh?
cares? Not everyone cares about that.
How like I don't know. He didn't even make a move on Hermione. Like I think in one of the books, which one was it? Like the 4th or 5th or something. I think he was thinking of asking her out to the dance, but he was like a bitch about it.
He doesn't feel romantically about her, but J.K. Rowling said afterwards that she regrets carrying Hermione and Ron because Ron reminds her of her first husband and Harry reminds her of a second, and she kind of wanted Harry to end up with Hermione to end up with the guy that was more like her husband or something. And then that really upset the fan base because they're like, so you're saying that because you did make it all the way through the books, but in the last book they kind of explore the idea of Harry and Hermione because Ron fucks off somewhere and like gets angry. He's like, I'm going to put my family first, and Harry's like, cool story, I'm going to put the mission first, and Hermione's like, yeah, me too. And they kind of connect more over that.
Right.
And you really see in that book how like they're way more compatible, and in real life she would probably end up with like Harry, who's kind of like
Well,
the
I
leader.
figured that too, and I thought it was like I got the sense that Harry was kind of like either gay or a little bitch for not asking out Hermione, because like the way she's written in the book, she seems like an awesome fucking girl that you'd want to hang around.
Yeah.
So it's like especially for Harry Potter, who's like this kid who's not only never really had any friends or any kind of like were treated well, he finally sees this like really cute girl who's really fucking nice, friendly, wants to hang out with him. Why in the hell wouldn't you make a move? And then like for so long, nothing. So I actually thought Harry Potter was like probably gay.
I definitely didn't think it was gay, and like if you read the books properly, you would see that hint at his heterosexuality. But he gets with Ginny, and she's awesome as well. You don't get to explore her as a Hermione because she's not a major character.
Yeah.
But she's like she plays stage, and she's funny, and she's loud, and like she's also like portrayed charismatically. So he does have a nice girlfriend. It's just not Hermione, which J.K. Rowling regrets. They should have been that. Yeah.
Let's see. 21st donated $3. Is Pat less attracted to Durian Rider now that he's no longer a rapist? And do the highly credible rape accusations against Richard make her more attracted to you?
I never thought he was a rapist, so I don't know how to answer
Yeah.
that question. I never believed that whatever her name is. What was the second question?
Do the highly credible rape accusations against Richard make her more attracted to you? I don't think there's any credible rape accusations against me. Not that I've heard of. But yeah, the answer is probably yes. I mean, women are crazy. 21st donated $3 again. So no OnlyFans video of you eating blueberries out of Pat's feet while you're wearing a Batman mask. Probably not. So we're going to stay away from the OnlyFans stuff. Probably just be me. 21st donated $3 again. Can Pat make you some spicy vegan Malaysian food and dumplings like that sexy pro-Palestine Singapore lady we react to sometimes? I'm sure she can. You're pretty good at making food, right?
Yeah, I can make curry and dumplings and stuff.
Yeah. So she's going to be making me some food. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Grandam donated $3. VG is the same guy who doesn't like Breaking Bad, one of the best shows ever, so his movie TV show opinion
Why
is
do you
trash.
not like Breaking Bad? What?
Breaking Bad sucks. That was so stupid.
Why? What
There's
is wrong with
way
Breaking
too many plot contrivances. It's just nonsense.
Bad? It's a movie. It's literally
What?
a movie and a TV series. Like every single series has a plot contrivance. Every
Not
single
like
one.
that. That Breaking Bad was really bad.
IMDb, go to IMDb and you can look up every single plot like contrivance that people have noted. It's like literally every movie.
Oh, yeah, I know, but not that bad. And usually they're pretty pedantic where it can be explained away through some reason. Breaking Bad was just nonsensical.
Yeah, we'll trust your opinion. Like,
I've talked about, like, it was so stupid. So I'll give you one example. So Walter was working at the car wash, getting mistreated by his boss, and the kids at his school would also go to that car wash, and he was in this humiliating fucking situation where he basically was robbed of human dignity. Then, when he got the cancer diagnosis, I kind of got the sense that, like, this is finally something that he has control over, whether or not he, like, you know, is going to go through treatment and all this shit, or, like, just makes a decision to die. So, like, that decision to not get treatment and just die, it seemed like some way of crawling back some sort of control and dignity that he has. Then, he ended up having that whole idea to, like, sell crystal meth or whatever. But his friend, who was much more rich and successful than him, he was offering to pay him money for the cancer treatment. So that kind of created an issue where he's going to have the money, but then, like, he chose not to accept the money from the cancer treatment. And that ended up being a loose end. So he told his friend, no, I don't want the money from you. Then he told his wife, oh yeah, I'm going to take the money. And then he was getting the money through crystal meth dealing. So that ended up creating a loose end where he knew his wife was probably going to end up talking to these people. And the explanation for this stupid idea was, oh, well, he has too much, like, dignity or something to accept money like that. He was completely robbed of his human dignity, like, from the beginning of the show. So he was willing to just completely debase himself and humiliate himself to get by. And then, like, he ends up just accepting death, like, whatever, I'm just gonna die. And but then somehow he has a problem with lying so he can sell crystal meth? It like, what? So it was fucking stupid. What would have made fucking sense is, oh yeah, I'll take your money, take the money for the cancer treatment, stockpile that much more fucking money from the meth. Like, so on the one hand, yeah, whatever, I have no dignity left, I'm just gonna die. And then, oh, I'm too proud to accept the money, but he is okay with selling crystal meth. Like,
so let's just say that they do it your way. So, like, it's a slightly different scene and it goes for like 20 seconds where he's like, okay, I'll accept the treatment. Like, and then everything else plays out the same. Why does this make such a difference to you? Like, do you understand the point of the movie?
And that's a big reason for why his wife found out that he's selling crystal meth.
What was?
Her finding out that she didn't accept the money from his friend.
Yeah, so
he didn't want his wife to find out.
Right. So also there's another explanation. Like, people act in irrational ways. Like, not everybody acts super rationally.
Okay, I mean,
act irrationally.
The super smart, like, PhD level guy who through unfortunate circumstances ended up as a school teacher. Like, I don't buy it. Like, he was supposed to be the smart kind of rational one in the series.
Like, brilliant in a field and still, like, just have human error. That's completely normal.
That seems beyond human error. That's, like, actually fucking retarded.
I don't think so. He probably just felt like, I need to be, like, not taking money and I need to do it myself. Like, that kind of makes sense given that's what he spends the entire series doing. And anyway, like, my bigger point is, like, the point of movies and books is to, like, explore a story and a concept. Like, is the concept becoming, like, an individual that doesn't have to rely, like, a self-sufficient individual. Like, that's what people focus on. They don't focus on, like, these plot things.
When there's issues like that where he makes decisions that completely conflict with his own interests and the characterization that they already established, like, then it just becomes, oh, well, he's like a cockroach. He doesn't even think. It's just nerve impulses, and he'll do one thing that doesn't make any sense towards one goal, and then another thing that doesn't make any sense towards another goal, and it's like, okay, I don't care.
if you read criminal cases and about criminals and how they act and how they got caught and everything, it's always some really stupid fucking retarded thing. Like even with the Charlie Kirk shooting, like why is he texting people when, you know what I mean? Like he's texting someone where he is, he's giving them information, and people came up with conspiracy
Well,
that
that's a
really
dumb, thoughtless, irrational criminal. This is a guy who was never a criminal. This was a guy who was never a criminal and did things that, like again, through the course of the story, these are things that somebody would rationally start
It
considering.
doesn't matter. Like even in white collar crime, people act irrationally. Like why would you even do that? But if you read about how they got there,
It's usually not something that stupid, though. Like,
oh, you'd be surprised.
That stupid where your wife is constantly talking to a buddy of yours and you know that whole topic's going to get brought up, like, and then, like, I don't know, that just seems like way too obvious and stupid. He also stayed friends with Jesse for absolutely no reason. He never needed him, and he was a huge liability, and he almost got him killed multiple times. Like, that, his relationship with Jesse didn't make any sense as the story went on.
Their relationship. That's the whole point of that, is like exploring their relationship. So that's what people care
Well,
about.
again, there's no reason that he'd stay friends with Jesse the way he was. He didn't need him.
Well,
he was a
Jesse
dumbass.
I thought he became quite good by the end of the series, and he was like a player.
Like, what the stupid shit he did throughout the whole series, like, it didn't make sense that he'd keep this relationship with Jesse when Jesse proved he's an unreliable, like, fucking idiot who keeps fucking things up.
If they kept the story this way, it would just be like a super competent guy with like no like interesting like relationships with anyone, just running his
Well,
mouth like
no, they just have to figure out more intelligent, sensible ways to introduce problems into the story rather than for no reason at all, and then for no reason, he still was friends with Jesse and risked getting fucking murdered by the drug cartel. I hate it in shows when they do things where it's obvious, oh, well, we have to have him just do something stupid because ratings and everyone likes that character, and but then we can't write this and then this won't happen. Like, they have to find smarter ways.
He liked him. Like they had a relationship and they enjoyed working together, and that's why they helped each other in the end.
I mean, you can like somebody, but also realize that you probably shouldn't sell crystal meth with them because they're going to get you killed or caught by the police, you know?
I don't think he was really risk adverse at that stage. He probably could handle.
I mean, there's risk aversion, and then there's getting your entire family killed by a drug cartel.
He was putting his family in risk anyway. Like, this seems like a very minor liability, even if you might.
Jesse was not a minor liability. Like, he almost got him caught, like, murdering
even
somebody.
without Jesse, he's still like he's putting his family in grave danger. Like, it doesn't make that much difference.
Yeah, but I mean, like, Jesse, like, this was season 1, wasn't it? Where he almost got him caught for murder. So, I don't know about that.
Season 1 was when he needed him the most, when he was, like, becoming a criminal.
Yeah, I know, he needed him, but he almost got him caught with murder. Like, he got the wrong tub for, like, melting the dead dude, and then they had to clean up all that. Like, that would be a huge red flag. Oh, this guy's an idiot. I'm just gonna use him for the meth and then cut ties.
No, because he grew and he developed skills and stuff, and then he was more on par with Walter, and then they developed their relationship. And I think Walter was just
like, I mean, Walter caught the guy going on like a crystal meth binge. It's just
but they cared about each other at that stage. It just wasn't a conventional relationship. So
it's just
at no point did I think like, why are they still friends? Like, that's just human relationships. They're messy. They don't always make sense. It's just finding.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking, if I was selling crystal meth and I had the option to just cut ties with an idiot like that and do things more safely, more efficiently, it's just why, like, you can stay friends with him, just don't sell meth with him. Like, you just there's a business relationship that doesn't work, but you can still have the friend relationship.
Yeah, at points in the series, they have falling outs and everything, and they hate each other. Lot of it, so that does happen. They do explore that, like Walter finding him incompetent. So it's not like they're just besties throughout the entire series. But yeah, if you talk to most people, and if you look at what people like about the show, it's like the exploration of the student mentor, like in a very fucked up kind of way relationship.
Yeah.
So,
I'm still not convinced that Breaking Bad is good. I think it's just silly nonsense.
I think it's phenomenal.
Let's see.
It's
Grandam donated $3. VG is the same guy who doesn't like Breaking... Oh, wait. I already read that. Sorry. Ben Boy donated $2. Walter didn't take Elliot's money because he was the one who started Gray Matter, and they got wealthy off his idea. People have made that excuse to me. That would only encourage me more to take their money, because it's like, oh, yes, give me that money. It's mine. I earned it. So you give me the money for the cancer treatment because that's some money that I should have. So, like, if anything, like, you could very easily rationalize he'd be even more motivated to take the money.
You could rationalize it either way, because Walter's seeing it as like, this is a consolation prize when I deserve that entire company because it was all my idea, and now you're just giving me like 50 grand for a surgery. Like, it is kind of insulting. So you can see it ways. I can see. Yeah, I can see.
Again, if you want to hide the crystal meth, like, eye on the big prize. Like, you could either make millions selling crystal meth or fuck it all up because of some, like, stupid...
Assuming he only has one, like, interest and one goal. He has multiple. He has a plural of interests. One of them is also, like, wanting to do things his way and not having to rely on this, like, these two people that fucked him over.
It just... So, like, again, for me to... I get how you can have characters that do things that you wouldn't do or that you don't like. It doesn't necessarily make the story bad. But when I see something that could like, he clearly has a primary motivation, it's so easy to rationalize in the other direction where it's like, haha, they think they're helping me by giving me 50 grand? Well, fuck you. This is money coming out of your kid's college tuition. Fucking idiots. I'm a millionaire making meth, and now I can make even more money because that $50,000 that you're giving me, I'm going to put that into making more meth. Like... It's so easy to rationalize in the other direction.
That Breaking Bad thing doesn't happen. Like, he needs a motivation, and it's kind of lame if he's like, "Hey, I'll take the money, then I'm just gonna like choose to become a meth dealer." Like, you need something that like drives the character. A lot of it's just like a plot device. It's not meant to be some deeper truth.
That's not really a plot device. That's just something to just create tension where it's like, oh no, is she gonna find out now? And it's just a bad way to do it, you know?
I don't know. I never thought about it, but I don't think it's that bad.
So taking their money would make him feel even more inferior than he already did. Like, I mean, he was working at a fucking car wash and he had no human dignity. Like, I mean, it just, that whole explanation just sounds so contrived. I do agree that Jesse was a liability though. Yeah. Like, I understand needing to use him because that was his only way into the industry, but like, especially after he ended up meeting that chicken guy, it's like, Gus. Give me a break. Yeah, Gus. And that was another fucking thing. The whole, oh, the bad guy's so bad, he killed his own, like, guy that works for him. Why didn't he slit Jesse's throat? Perfect opportunity to slit Jesse's throat, kill somebody that Walter, like, clearly cares about, so that he can show, I will fucking murder your friends, your family, you better stay in line and do what I fucking want, or else that'll be you next, that'll be your family next. No, he kills his own henchman. Like, oh, that was stupid. That would have been a perfect time to kill Jesse.
Who killed his own henchman, Gus?
Yeah.
Okay, I can't remember the specific plots.
Yeah, he had both Walter and Jesse tied up, acting like he was going to kill one of them, but then he kills his own henchman.
I can't remember. I don't think I
Yeah, that was dumb. Like, and again, it's because, oh, Jesse's a fan favorite. We can't kill Jesse, you know.
Better Call Saul. I like that as well.
Yeah, I do want to watch Better Call Saul. He was by far the best character in Breaking Bad. He was great.
I think I like Better Call Saul in Breaking Bad. It's not as depressing as Breaking Bad either. Like,
yeah.
It's a bit, not as, like, dark, I guess.
I don't think even Gummy likes Breaking Bad. And Gummy will watch any show with me, but even he didn't like Breaking Bad. So if Gummy doesn't like Breaking Bad, it's shit. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Can't speak for Gummy.
Why? Gummy's your good boy.
Gummy speaks for Gummy.
Gummy's your good boy. But I think you'd really love Chainsaw Man, and I think you'd really like GANS.
Didn't we watch Chainsaw Man? Oh, you want me to read it?
Well, yeah, you watched some of the anime, but I don't know if they're gonna make any more seasons of the anime. They did make the movie Reza Arc. I still want to watch that, but the Chainsaw Man manga, it's complete. You can watch it from beginning or read it from beginning to end. It's a great story. I've never read anything that just makes you just roller coaster of emotions, where it's like romantic and loving and sweet, and then just horrible tragedy, and then something fucking hilarious. It's great. Gantz is kind of like that too.
I don't like it.
Sorry?
I'll read it, but don't get mad if I don't like it.
Yeah. Gantz is kind of great like that too. It's very like shocking and high anxiety, but there's it's very like passionate. A lot of the relationships, like so I think you'd really like that, and that has the big vegan message in it. I think once you read towards the end of that, and then you start seeing the vegan message, like it's pretty crazy.
I like most things. Like, I'm not as critical as you are, and even if I see something I don't like, I'll like look at the bigger picture and find what I like about it. Yeah.
And Berserk, you'd probably love too. I've sent you panels of Berserk.
Berserk.
Yeah, you know the panels with the big dude with the sword who's really muscular? Said he kind of looks like me a bit.
Is it the one that's in your thumbnail sometimes?
Yeah.
No. No. Oh yeah. No, I know the black and white animation. Yeah, with the
I think you'd really like Berserk. That's a great manga. It's very similar to Conan. It's kind of like a man discovering like what strength is.
Oh yeah. That sounds.
Ben Boy donated $2. Him letting Jane die was based as fuck though. That dumb bitch deserved it. Well, yeah, I agree. That was a good moment.
I don't agree with that.
The chick who was the drug addict who was like gonna kill Jesse,
basically. I don't like how he let her die.
Why?
But I thought that was such a good, that was such an interesting scene for his character, because you realize how fucking evil he had become. But I don't think I would have.
That's not evil.
That.
He did it to save Jesse.
She wasn't gonna murder Jesse, was she? Or was she?
No, she was gonna kill him with her drug habit. So she was leading him down the being a crazier and crazier drug user.
I don't think you should kill someone because they're having a bad influence.
They're gonna OD.
Else.
Well, she OD'd and died. He was worried she was gonna make Jesse OD and die.
Yeah, but
and she was basically wasting his money too.
Don't just kill someone because he's having a bad influence on someone else. Talk to Jesse about it. That would be my position.
You would have let her live?
Yep.
Okay, I would have just let her die. Just some dumb bitch drug addict. She's gonna waste all of Jesse's money, probably get him to OD. Bad influence on him. So I would have figured.
Why is she responsible for his actions? So why aren't we focusing on him?
Sorry?
Why is she responsible for Jesse's actions? That's kind of a dumb way.
Well, you could say, why is Walter responsible for her actions? He doesn't have to save her.
He's not, but he's right there, so that's proximity.
Yeah, and he's right there too. Like he's right there to Jesse, so he could let her die. Right?
No. There's a difference between letting someone die when you could save them and not doing that.
Yeah, I mean, so let's say there's two options. There's option one, let her die, and then you know that will absolutely certainly have an overall positive impact on Jesse. He'll get over the death. He might be sad about her dying. He'll get over the death. Less likely to end up getting addicted to drugs, probably die from an overdose, or just slowly wither away as some fucked up junkie. And he'll be able to keep his money that he got. Or option two, you could talk to her and Jesse. Jesse clearly wasn't listening to him over that relationship. So she'd very likely lead him to absolute ruin and or death. So if you care about Jesse and you want the most likely good outcome for him, it would make logical, rational sense to just let that chick die.
No, I don't think that's the only option. You're doing that thing where you're only saying that there's only a few options when there's more than one option. And that would be just to talk to Jesse and help him I've helped people out of relationships before where they were toxic and I didn't have to kill the other person to do it.
Well, he didn't kill her. He just didn't intervene.
Yeah, I think that's wrong.
Yeah, so that's not killing. That's just non-intervention to
Yeah, but
get
in
the
some cases,
ideal outcome.
it's not murder, but it's negligence.
No, that wouldn't even be
maybe-
negligence. You don't have a legal responsibility to help anybody.
In some places you do.
Yeah, I know. In
It's
some
called good
places you do.
Yeah, so
Is it
if
gay
there was
like
a
that
good
in Australia?
I don't know what the actual rules are, and usually it's like ambiguous, but I'm just saying, morally speaking, I find it to be, I just find it to be a stupid approach, like letting her, like not saving her, and then kind of blaming her for everything when Jesse's like responsible for his
It's
own.
weird. You're like not Machiavellian at all.
What do you mean?
Like, I just see it as, you know, it's not great that she dies, but I get the better outcome that I want.
Well, from Walter's
And it's very
perspective,
simple and
he's still-
straightforward too.
No. Yeah, I know what you're saying. From Walter's perspective, I would have done what he did based on his goals, but if we're talking about moral preferences,
Yeah.
my answer's different. Yeah.
How come you care about that random drug addict?
What random drug addict?
That Jesse was dating.
Oh, the girl?
Yeah.
Because I don't think her life is worthless just because she's got bad qualities.
Like, I mean, she's even using his money to like buy drugs and stuff and wasting his like money.
Yeah, I think she should have a talking to, and I think like, you know, there needs to be issues sorted there, but that's never going to result in me like letting her choke to death.
I mean, like, you also have to consider this is the guy who couldn't get the right type of plastic to melt a fucking dead body. You think he's gonna listen to reason when it comes to a relationship when like his, you know, thinking with his nuts?
Yeah, I think I could have helped him for sure.
I don't know. I think you're a little too optimistic.
No, I think I'm just being realistic about it, and based on previous experiences,
Yeah.
I think I could have probably helped him without letting her die. Yeah.
Interesting. You know what we really should do? We
What?
should I don't like maybe we should just have you watch a Last of Us story synopsis and then see what you think about the ending, because I'd be kind of curious what you think about what Joel did at the end of Last of Us. Have you seen the HBO series?
No, I've heard a lot about it. Last of Us is meant to be pretty good, right?
Yeah. The first game, like, I wouldn't give it a great review. It didn't have much of a story, but the ending was really interesting. That's what makes that game like interesting, just the ending. I'd like to know what you think of the ending.
The only two.
It'd be great to play through the whole game with you. Like, you don't have to play it yourself, but just watch the whole story and everything. And then I'd like to see your take on some of the characters.
Okay.
Because that would be perfect. Because I think we have kind of differing views. That'd be an interesting conversation to have about Last of Us and Last of Us 2.
I'm a bit harsh.
Yeah,
People.
I mean, look, I'm all about business. I get things done. I just want to make crystal meth. I want to stack the cash. I don't want to deal with any like stupid fucking drug addict women fucking over my friends so they can all die.
I agree with like your assessment of their character and like everything all the way until you're like, and then we should let them die. Like that's where I'll hop off the train.
Let's see. There's more stupid questions being asked. Smash you on your fucking head, donated $2. Richard, promise me you won't smash her on her fucking head. Pat Jordan, please don't call him a fat powerlifter. When he faints doing overhead press, I'd hate to see you suffer a traumatic head injury. I'd never smash Pat on her head. She's my sweet little baby. Thanks for the donation, though. Smash you. Oh, no, God! That's terrific. Oh, my God. That is so fucking annoying. God damn it. Gummy, fucking...
Turn it up loud.
Yeah, you know exactly what happened. Gummy turned off my fucking computer. Son of a bitch. You're still there, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, Gummy press the power button on my computer, and then
So does this mean we're still live, or does this mean we're
yeah,
just
we're
talking
still
now?
live.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Gummy does that a lot. He'll jump on my computer and then he'll like press the power button, then turn it off. Let's see. Ben Boy donated $2. He didn't kill her. She was the one who overdosed, so it's her own damn fault. She died by being a stupid junkie retard. Also, she blackmailed Walt and threatened to turn him into the police. Why would Walt save someone who was a threat to him and Jesse? Yeah.
Well, we're not talking. Oh, yeah, if we're talking about Walter's actions, and yeah, he did what is in his interest. I thought we were talking about my moral preference. So
Yeah, I
two different
mean,
things.
so let's say if you were in that situation, that would still be your moral preference?
Probably not. No,
No?
like, yeah, my actions could not align with my moral preference. So I might think it's like morally preferable to let her live. But if I was in that situation, I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably do what Walter did.
Kind of interesting. Your moral preferences wouldn't align with your personal interests?
Yep.
So you would do the thing that you'd find immoral?
I don't know what I would do in that situation, just how, you know how it's like a moral preference to kill the predator? I don't know if I would actually do that if I had the gun in my hand and kill tiger. I don't know if I would. I can't say, even though it's my moral preference. It'd be like that type of situation. And I'm reluctant to say what I would or would not do because I'm not in that situation.
I'd definitely be able to shoot a tiger that I saw killing another animal. Just because I don't think I'd have any kind of preference over it.
Yeah, it'd be easier if like I saw the deer and it was about to attack.
Yeah.
But like the further away you push them, it's like it's harder for me to shoot just a tiger.
I get what
person.
you're saying. Like if you just saw a tiger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in these discussions, I think that's always important to like distinguish like what your moral preference is and what you would like.
Well, that's the problem though. Like we're kind of looking at it from the framework of you're literally putting a gun to this girl's head who's just lying down and sleeping. Like that's not what happened. She's just ODing. And you just let her die and choke on herself. So there, like that inaction is kind of the same as you just letting the tiger live. By letting the tiger live, you're allowing an animal to die. But I see it just requires inaction on your part. There's no intervention. So it's kind of easier to let the tiger live or let the girl die. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but to me, it's still like a moral crime of omission.
Moral crime of omission?
Yeah, like you're not doing something. It's like it's kind of like letting a drowning child drown and not intervening.
Yeah,
Like in
I
some places
mean,
that-
yeah, but I mean, you're not compelled to necessarily do anything to help, right?
Morally or legally? What are we talking about?
I would say in most circumstances, morally, you're not compelled to help.
I think you are if someone's drowning.
I would say no. Especially if
Yeah,
you don't
because
know
I
the kid. Maybe the kid's an asshole.
So there's this reductio Isaac and I talked about called
Yeah,
like the infinite suffering or something. It's like the easier something gets to do where you can help someone else, like you're more morally obligated to do it.
Sure.
So if it's some huge hassle, then like, yeah, maybe you don't have
Well,
to. But like if it gets to, then it's like you don't do it. You're sort of
has he talked about the charity reductio with you?
is that Peter Singer's like
Well, it's like, let's say there's a charity where for $1 you can save a child's life. Are you morally obligated to give away any amount of money you earn?
no, because you're eventually going to become a slave to someone else. So that's why we say like the
But-
easier something becomes to do. then
Yeah,
you're more
but donating $1, especially given like your income, you're not broke, like that would be fairly easy, right? So are you morally obligated to give away $1? It's pretty
Like,
easy
I
for
would-
you.
Probably there's like some amount, like, you know, there's like the 10% of your income thing that people do. That's probably like a good amount to give away.
Yeah, but are you
But
morally
I would
obligated?
consider that moral. Yeah, maybe. I'd be open to like saying probably, but then I'd have like objections in terms of policy because I think like, you know, the state could start telling you to do anything with your like money, which they already do. So
Yeah, I know there's like that possible implication, but like I don't know, the idea that you're morally obligated to help somebody, that seems to just lead to like weird reductios, like you have to give away $1 of your own money. And that ends up leading to like other questions of like, okay, well, if you're okay with giving away $1, why not 2? Or why not 10% of your income? Like it's
kind of already do that with taxes. Like I'm not really against like a portion
yeah,
of my
but
income.
those taxes do directly end up benefiting you. Like you get like a certain number of social services. There's social safety nets where if you lose your job, you can file for unemployment insurance. Like your taxes do something for you. So there's like a buy-in. It's like a buy-in to society. If you want to get the benefits from society, you have to buy into it and pay like a certain amount of taxes. Like
there's a tax for like better roads for like animals or something. Like that's got nothing to do with me, and I would still. It depends on what it is. But I'm just saying, I don't think
sure, not all taxes necessarily directly benefit you, but it's kind of like a buy-in thing to society at large, where you do get the society benefits, but you also have to pay into society. Whereas with okay, you will help a like starving child somewhere with the $1 and it will save his life, or give him a vaccine that will save his life. Like it's kind of weird. There's not any kind of buy-in thing there. It's just you throwing money away with the idea of it will help somebody somewhere.
I just go back to like the easier it is for you, I think the more obligated you are to do it. So for like a billionaire to give someone $1 or something, like just say to save them, like they should probably do that. So I do like think some portion of your money, if you're earning a certain
What if
amount,
it's somebody you really don't fucking like though? Like let's say it's a carnist.
It depends on like the question. If we're talking about like specific policies, should you give your money away to carnists?
Well, right, but that's another aspect of should you be required to help somebody? Like, let's say this kid that's drowning, you know for a fact he's going to go and eat fucking McDonald's with his parents or something, or the next few years at least. You know, he is going to eat meat and cause the suffering and death of a bunch of animals. Or maybe this kid like threw a rock at your dog or something, and it's something more personal. Like there are fundamental issues with being required to help somebody like that, where you may be helping somebody that's completely ideologically opposed to you. Like what if it's a Muslim kid? What if it's like a Nazi kid? You know,
so we can like it depends on who we're talking about, but we're talking about just a faceless person and what's the best thing to do. I'm gonna say like not let them die if it's really easy for you to save them. But if you're going to change the hypothetical and say it's like going to be Hitler or something, then my answer is going to be different.
Well, I'm not saying it's Hitler. I'm just saying it's a kid that eats chicken nuggets.
But yeah, so like I would save the kid because I don't know that he's not going to, there's ways to make people vegan. There's could be other things that he's doing that's like a very positive good in the world. Maybe he's going to bomb Iran one day or something. Like there's other considerations I take, not just that he's going to eat meat.
I'd rather have a kid die than have a few extra chickens die.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just me, though. Ben Boy donated $2. He didn't kill her. She was on... Oh, wait. I already read that. It's just my screen reloaded and it showed the thing, I think. Yeah. I think Last of Us... I think we can get a story synopsis that's actually quick enough on YouTube, or maybe we can.
Yeah, just tell me it, and then we can talk about it. This is way more fun than watching those videos.
Yeah. Let me. Yeah, this should be enough for you to get a good sense.
Welcome to the Fireflies.
So. He's basically a human smuggler. That's kind of what he does in this like post-apocalyptic zombie world. Basically what happened was there's this terrorist organization called the Fireflies. They basically just have certain political interests that are opposed to the government in this post-apocalyptic zombie wasteland. They happened upon a girl who's immune to the fungus that causes, somebody to turn into a zombie. So they found out she can get bitten by a zombie, she can get exposed to this fungus, and she doesn't turn into a zombie, so she's immune. They wanted to bring her to this hospital, I think in Seattle, that this doctor could make a vaccine and possibly like save humanity, prevent people from turning into zombies. And it turns out they need to kill her in order to make the vaccine because the fungus infects your brain. So they need a samples of her brain to get this fungus and everything to create the vaccine. So Joel, after like this whole experience of traveling with her, basically he lost a daughter during the zombie outbreak, and then Ellie kind of becomes his new daughter. Like she would be the same age as his daughter would be if she was still alive. So that's kind of the relationship they have now. Joel kind of sees her as her surrogate daughter, and he really bonded with her, and now they're at this hospital and he's finding out that they have to kill her in order to make this vaccine to save humanity.
Okay.
Sorry about that. They didn't know who you were.
And Ellie?
She's all right. They brought her back. You came all this way.
I don't think I can hear it.
Oh, right. I have to put on... Oh, wait. I don't want to do that. Share sound.
It was her. She fought like hell to get here. Maybe it was meant to be.
I lost most of my crew crossing the country. I pretty much lost everything. And then you show up, and somehow we find you just in time to save her. Maybe it was meant to be.
Take me to her.
You don't have to worry about her anymore. We'll take care
I
of her.
worry. Just let me see her, please.
You can't. She's being prepped for surgery.
The hell you mean, surgery?
The doctors tell me the cordyceps, the growth inside her, has somehow mutated. It's why she's immune. Once they remove it, they'll be able to reverse engineer a vaccine. A vaccine.
But it grows all over the brain.
It does.
Find someone else.
There is no one else.
Listen, you were gonna show me where's...
Stop. I get it. But whatever it is you think you're going through right now is nothing to what I have been through. I knew her since she was born. I promised your mother I would look after her.
Then why are you letting this happen?
Because this isn't about me, or even her. There is no other choice here.
I can't make the cams on our side bigger for some reason. I have no fucking idea. It only lets me do full window. It's just the way Zoom works. Some gay shit. But yeah, that's the best I can do.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that bullshit.
March him out of here. He tries anything, shoot him. Don't waste this gift.
Just realized it's in low quality.
Joe.
Get up. I said get up. Go on. Move. I said move. Give me an excuse.
I don't know why the audio's cutting out here and there.
Which way?
Does this have something to do with this dumb shit? I don't know. So it might be a YouTube copyright thing where they had to mute the audio in certain sections because of the music or something. I have no idea. This is weird. Wait. Yeah, no, it's... Huh.
I say keep walking. Where's the operating room? I ain't got time for this. Where? Where? Top floor, the far end.
Now, here's a moral question for you. Would you have shot the guy's balls out to figure out where they're keeping Ellie?
So like the situation is if they don't do this soon, like the whole world's going to end. Right?
Well, not necessarily end. It's just that humanity's kind of fucked over with this whole cordyceps fungus thing. So more people will die, more people will suffer, more people will get infected. It's not necessarily that it's an existential threat. It's just humanity's in this, like, at least in this shitty spot, could in theory be wiped out.
I think I need a better idea of like how many people would suffer and die if they don't kill this one person.
Well, society's basically collapsed, and all you see are these like weird isolated cities that have like managed to still survive. It's basically like humanity's back to tribal societies again. There's no overarching, like there's no worldwide governments or anything like that. It's basically just tribal societies.
And one of their chances at bettering the society is to get rid of the fungus.
Like this is the only chance, really. Nobody's being able to make a vaccine. This is like the first time that anybody's had any immunity. So it's not necessarily a good chance, just the only chance.
I think it's a pragmatic decision. I don't think I would necessarily say it's like a moral one. So sometimes you just have to make, pragmatic decisions that aren't, you don't want to put that on your plaque.
So far, would you say Joel's actions are morally permissible, like torturing this guy a little bit to find out where he can rescue Ellie?
Why is this guy resisting anyways?
What do you mean?
Is he resisting? Like, what's the story? Like, why does he have to torture?
He's not telling him where Ellie is, and he has to kind of get going. Like, there were shots, they're going to figure out where he is, they're going to shoot at him.
Yeah, this seems like a particularly dire situation. So, like, I think they're being pragmatic, but I wouldn't say it's, like, awesome that this guy's being tortured or something.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think, just to be clear, I don't think every reaction is going to be, like, moral or not moral.
Right.
Like, I think something's pragmatic.
I kind of think in much more right or wrong, yes or no kind of terms. Like, it's generally, like, there's not many situations where I will say something's morally ambiguous. Like, okay. I've changed my opinion on this a little bit. I used to think Joel was a monster for, like, saving Ellie and not having created the vaccine. I've kind of changed my opinion just because of, like, if it were you, or it turned out you were, had this fungus in your head that has immunity, and then they had to kill you to make a vaccine, I'd be like, nah, fuck the rest of humanity. I'd, like, kill everybody and save you.
Oh,
who's in here?
So he murders, like, tons of these people to get to Ellie. So we'll just skip some of the gameplay parts.
There's also this question of, like, you can save a few people and then heaps die, so you take a more deontological approach. But if the few people you save are, like, very excellent, you're saving Einstein, you're saving Oppenheimer, sorry,
right.
And you're saving, like, geniuses, it also depends on that. Like, it's not just, let's save the world all the time. It's also, like, these other variables.
Mm-hmm.
And also just not comfortable most of the time because, like, a lot of the times people are assuming, like, the world's definitely going to end or it's definitely not. Like, in reality, it's usually, like, just up to the individual to, do it.
Right.
There's no set. So,
No, I don't believe in God. I'm atheist. What about you, Pat?
I'm atheist agnostic, so I'm like open to the idea.
So if you're open to the idea, what do you mean by that?
I just mean if there's some kind of evidence later onwards, I change my position. I'm not like dogmatic about not believing.
But I mean, like, what would you define as God?
I don't know. But if there's
Well,
like
that's a
any
problem, though.
well, like okay, like a higher power above us.
Yeah, well, I mean, there could be aliens that are more powerful than us. Are they God? Like, are you talking about something that created the universe? Like, that's it?
Something like that. I haven't really like thought about it a lot. But yeah, something that created the universe, like a creator, a deity.
So if it was like some retarded frog that created the universe, you'd consider that God?
South Park. I can't remember what it was, but it had something really retarded as God.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, if it created the universe, sure.
So that's your only requirement?
That's one of the... It's a sufficient requirement, but not a necessary one. So it's like there could be other requirements.
Sufficient. So it could be like a special particle.
It could be anything that has more power than us and potentially created life.
What do you mean by more power?
Like more knowledge, more ability to create, more power over time, that kind of thing.
Okay, so it could have more knowledge, more power to create, but it could like be dumber overall.
I don't know.
Its reasoning skills could be far worse, or not be as good at math.
I don't know.
Okay.
Like when people say, what do you think God is? It's like generally just like something that created the universe and has like some kind of all-knowing power. But I haven't thought about it more than that. So it could be any of these other things that you're saying.
Yeah, because like what I'm getting at here is like when you use a word like, do you believe in God? Well, what is God? And then when we get into these discussions, like, is God a thing, or is it something that you're deciding what God is? Because like usually when people are talking about God, they're talking about like some all-powerful kind of being, and it's like when we're having a discussion on that level, it's like this all-powerful being needs me to define whether or not he's a god, because you could you could create some requirements where he has to be benevolent. Then this all-powerful being is no longer a god because he doesn't fit your definition. So it's like when you ask a question like that, it's like, one, define your terms, because if you're just asking what a god is, we end up having this like stupid discussion of what a god is. It's so if you just mean there's like something that created the universe, well, that's not really going on much. It could just be some like stupid special particle or something. But then, like, if you're going to narrow it down to something more specific, like, okay, well, it's an all-powerful being that has knowledge, sentient, and created the universe. It's like, okay, well, it's possible that a being like that exists if we, you know, eliminate some things like benevolence. But it's like, okay, well, what does that mean to you? Like, what's the point? Like, I'm not going to believe in, like, if somebody told me some, you know, fantasy myth about some special tooth fairy, like a Chinese tooth fairy, like, I'm not going to, sure, it's possible the Chinese tooth fairy exists, but who cares? It's just, I only entertain ideas that kind of make sense to me, and this idea of, like, magic wizard creating the universe just doesn't make any sense to me, so I don't even entertain the idea. So I just call myself atheist.
Okay, well, I'm atheist agnostic.
Yeah.
Sweet Jesus.
Doctor?
What are you doing in here? I won't let you take her. This is our future. Think of all the lives we'll save.
No! You fucking animal!
So usually people just shoot the doctor. He's just being weird. Like he took out the bow and is just doing dumb video game shit. I think he's trying to like not kill him, sort of.
Okay.
Just to make a joke out of it. But yeah, normally with playthroughs you'd see somebody just shoot the doctor and shoot the lab assistants.
Come on, baby girl. I got you. I got you. Oh shit.
He's carrying your torpedo after us. Get up here now. He's over here.
I'm getting you out of here, girl. I got you.
Cover the exit.
I got you. Come on. Which way?
I know where to go. Go around to the other side.
It's kind of funny, the alarm system made him sneak past them that much easier.
Drop her. Now. I got him in my sight. I said get back. Hey, come on, stop.
You can't save her. Even if you get her out of here, then what? How long before she's torn to pieces by a pack of clickers? That is, if she hasn't been raped and murdered first.
It ain't for you to decide.
It's what she'd want. And you know it. Look. You can still...
So that's another thing. Ellie would have wanted to sacrifice herself to make the vaccine.
Do the right thing here. She won't feel anything.
To be honest, if any god were actually real, I would legit want to know, though none seem to actually hold up scrutiny. It doesn't seem like you want to know if any god is actually real, it just seems like you want to know if, what exists, what there is. It's not necessarily a god. Again, god is just a word that people made up to, like, revere some, like, fucking being that they made up some importance to. There's not any reason that a creator of the world is important. No, like the only thing that creates importance is you, and you just decided that this being with these qualities is important, but it just sounds like you would want to know if there is a creator to the universe, if there is an afterlife, if he is going to judge you, and that makes sense, but again, God is just a word, and words are but wind. So like when somebody asks me if God exists, it's just a nonsensical question. So yeah, I'm just atheist. It's lack of belief in bullshit.
How am I wearing?
Just take it easy. Drugs are still wearing off.
What happened?
We found the fireflies. Turns out there's a whole lot more like you, Ellie. People that are immune. There's dozens, actually. Ain't done them a damn bit of good, neither. They've stopped looking for a cure. I'm taking us home. I'm sorry.
Wait! Let me go. Please.
You just come after her.
So what do you think?
I mean, he's obviously like in love with her or something, right? Like there's
Yeah, like he wanted to
obviously
save Ellie
her.
because he sees her as his daughter. And
Okay.
there's a later scene at the end of the game where Ellie's like, "Are you sure this actually happened?" And then he just kept up the lie and he said, "Yeah, I promise.
Yeah.
There's no
So
vaccine."
sure. I'm quite comfortable with like moral ambiguity. I never used to be, like in my 20s and even like early 30s, but now I've like just come to accept there's some situations where like you can't be so critical one way or the other. Like if he chose to turn her in and like they found the fungus cure, like I would understand that. If he didn't and did what he did just then, I understand that as well. Like so in a lot of situations, I'm just kind of like I don't feel compelled to take a super strong or like critical view of somebody or a situation, especially when it's so like that's a difficult fucking situation. It's not like save the child or don't save the child, you know, press the button, save the world or don't press the button. It's like, yeah, there's way more variables than that. Why did you have a different view?
My original view when I played that game when I think I would have still been in my teens at that point. Was like, oh, they would have made the vaccine, it would have cured the world, it would have saved so many more people. She was fine with sacrificing herself, so I thought what Joel did was wrong, especially since he lied about it to her afterwards. My stance has kind of changed at this point. One, they're like, if you look into the lore of the story and everything, it doesn't seem like there would have been a good chance that they would have been able to engineer the vaccine. And even if they could, making enough of it to go across the world, whether or not that would have even been possible either. So like the likelihood of that vaccine even being successful is relatively low. On top of that, like Ellie being willing to sacrifice herself had a lot to do with like depression she basically had, where she lost somebody that was close to her, and like one of her a love interest she had. Ellie's lesbian. She had a girlfriend. Her girlfriend ended up dying from that infection, and she ended up living kind of inexplicably. And I think she was sad that her girlfriend died. She kind of wanted to die too with her. So it had somewhat to do with her depression. She also kind of figured like it's post-apocalyptic society and she's lesbian. Her future relationship prospects are probably pretty low too. And I think like she was also thinking, okay, like there could be people in the future with that situation that I could prevent. So that was kind of her reasoning for like being willing to sacrifice herself. So knowing that, Joel going against her wishes isn't really as bad as it seems, because some of it is kind of like, I don't know, maybe a warped kind of thinking on her part where like, no, you should just enjoy life and keep continuing on. You don't have to like sacrifice yourself for somebody else. And there's more to live for. And just from Joel's perspective, like I don't have a problem with killing to save the ones you love, even if it's mass murder. Like I'd blow up an entire school filled with children to save Gummy, or like save you, you know. So
I don't think I was at school, but yeah, most of what you said makes sense.
you wouldn't blow up a school filled with children to save me?
Well, don't put me on the spot.
Well, let's
Again, I'm not in that like
it's not a
people ask
school
me
filled with
questions when they're
vegan
daughters.
children. It's a school filled with asshole fucking, chicken nut eating children.
I don't know what I would do because I'm not in that situation. So I don't like saying I would do this, I would do that. I would obviously prefer for you to live over people I've never met before.
Oh, I'd definitely blow up the school filled with children. I'd blow up every school filled with children.
I don't think that's easy to say as well, given I'm an educator in an institution.
Well, you're gonna have to find a different job if it comes to that. Better hope I don't have to go through that situation. You're gonna be out of work. But yeah, what do you think about the Joel thing? You just think it's more morally ambiguous, not right or wrong necessarily?
Yeah, I think there's many situations in like life and in stories where maybe there's one answer that's a bit more right than the answer, depending on what like normative framework you see it through, like utilitarian, deontological, whatever it is you value. But like generally speaking, I don't tend to judge too harshly on like very difficult situations. And I don't think that's a good, like, I don't think it's good to kind of be that way because it's just a difficult situation.
Right.
There's some situations where like you save that energy for when it's really necessary. Like you could have, like with veganism, it's so easy to go vegan, people won't do it. Like I understand that's a very simple situation. But with these morally complex ones, it's like, yeah, I'm reluctant to be very black and white.
So what would you have
done? Like this whole mushroom thing, the variables don't seem certain. Like it doesn't seem certain, like just because you kill her, they're going to find a cure and everything's going to be perfect again. So I probably wouldn't have given up someone I loved for that. But maybe if you dialed it up high enough, like it's going to be a paradise or something, and everyone is going to be happy, I might give up the person I love, but then I'd kill myself or something like that. Or I might just not. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, fuck it. I don't have to like intervene in this kind of way to help humanity, and I love you and I love Gummy, so if I had to like sacrifice you or Gummy to like, you know, save other people, I just say fuck him.
Yeah, so that's another thing. If it's like the general population, then it's like, but if we're talking about like, so how do you value people in the world? Like someone that can protect even more rights. So if there's someone that can protect even more rights and save even more animals than me, like I'm trying to think of things you value, it might make more sense to kill me and save that other person. You know what I mean? Like it just, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's situations where it becomes more difficult than just like me or a bunch of plebs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got to, you've either got to like play Last of Us 2 with me, like watch me go through the game or something, or just watch like a playthrough or like all the cutscenes and stuff to see the story, and then we can talk about it. Because Last of Us 2 is a lot more complex.
Okay, if it's something really difficult, I would struggle, but if it's more straightforward, I can
there's a lot of extra characters, a lot of crazy different shit that happens that you have to kind of piece together, and that's harder to kind of break down.
Yeah, I probably would save you. Like in terms of what I would actually do in reality, I probably would save you.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been in this situation, but I've been in situations where I can help someone I really care about. I can help, not, and then be more fair and have to help them. So applying that to like a very serious situation, I'm sure I'd be the same.
Well, you're a sweetie. You probably would save me. I definitely would want you to save Gummy. If I'm somehow incapacitated and Gummy is being used for some sort of experiment to create a vaccine to save humanity, you just let everybody die. Just save Gummy for me, okay? Gum's amazing. I don't want his life being used to save anybody else. You just let everyone else die to save Gum.
What if it was all the cats?
Yeah, just save Gum.
Emotional.
Gum's a special kitty. It'd be way more fun if she played the game herself on stream. I don't know if she, like, how long has it been since you played any games?
I don't know. I used to play as a teenager. Like I don't play games or anything. Probably during uni, maybe.
Yeah.
In 2015, I don't know. I played Spyro like with some friends. We were all hungover, and someone had the Spyro game, and we played Spyro.
It's the
Yeah,
hardest
there's only
game
so
you've ever
many hours in the
beaten.
day. Like I'm not a full-time streamer, so I don't have like
Yeah.
hours where I can game. Yeah, but I can watch you do it, or I can have a go.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it'll be a while until we could be in a situation where you could like come over and just watch me do a full playthrough or something, but maybe just on your spare time if you want to watch stuff, because Last of Us 2 has a really good story. I think you'd like it. You might want to just watch a full story playthrough where they skip through some of the like gameplay sections and just show you the bits that are required for the story.
Oh yeah.
And then we can talk about that. Like
we can
maybe
just
do
react to
Huh?
if we're gonna do more streams, like we can just react to stuff. Like we can do it.
Well,
on
it's a
stream.
lot. Like that's got to be at least like what 4 hours for the total story.
Like can we like do it in sections? We don't have to watch the whole 4 hours at once. We can watch like 40 minutes here and then save the rest until I watch all of it.
Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Yeah, and use this time to do that.
8 hours. Is that with gameplay? That might be with. No, I think some of it might be skipped. Yeah, 8 hours with some gameplay in between, 4 hours 45 minutes. I think with just the cutscenes. Yeah.
You can do it in seconds.
Yeah.
Don't think I'm gonna play 8 hour game by myself.
Yeah. It's pretty hard too. I don't know if you could get through it if you're not really a gamer.
Yeah, I probably couldn't. I definitely couldn't.
Look at this handsome boy. Isn't he amazing?
What a cute cat.
He's just so beautiful. Look how beautiful his stripes are. Have you ever seen a kitty with such beautiful stripes?
Never seen a kitten so big.
He's very big. He's very hungry too. He's my hungry baby. Oh.
Really fucking retarded comments on that video I uploaded of us from the last stream.
Oh yeah, what were they saying?
Just like retarded shit. Since you are a lawyer and supposedly vegan, so passive aggressive, supposedly, do you not realize or care that your boyfriend, this confused Richard here, is an illegal drug user and that I can't see anymore without clicking on it, and I don't want to. What idiots?
Depends on what you mean by illegal. Because my use of them is illegal. In Canada, which is where I live. Let's see, Poe donated $2. I'm excited to buy an air rifle, but I feel slightly guilty that I'd be supporting dickhead hunters. Well, you're supporting a company that sells air rifles. You're not supporting hunters. Thanks for the donation, though, Poe. What kind of air rifle? Is it one of the high-powered ones that you need a license for, or just like a pellet gun? Like a 177 cal? I think the 22 caliber ones aren't regulated here so long as they have like a low enough muzzle energy. You know, gay shit. Thanks for the donation though, Poe. Yeah, Australia has the gayest fucking fire. I've seen videos where people buy kids' Nerf guns and they have to get them registered with the police.
I don't know if that's true or not.
No, it is. There's certain... It literally...
Do you need... That sounds like really fucking stupid.
No, they literally need to.
Not guns in Australia.
Yeah, there's certain like provinces or I don't know if you go by provinces or like districts or whatever, but yeah.
Gel blasters, most modern Nerf branded products.
It's
like
not just gel blasters. It's other like kids toys where you have to. I'll see if I can find the video and we can react to it. It's hilarious.
I'm saying only you. Even that sounds stupid though. What is gel blasters?
Oh, it's just beyond
like,
retarded.
Phone.
Why is this so zoomed in? Wait, what the fuck happened? What did I do here?
Anyway, I don't agree with Australian laws.
I have no idea. Wait, default view. Oh, is that it? Let me see if I can find the video. Australia Nerf guns. Yeah, I think this is the guy. Yeah, this is the video. You see it?
Richard has started screen sharing. I can't see any. Oh, yeah, I see something. Australia has stupid laws for toy guns.
Yeah. Let me see. There's literally, he literally has a video clip where somebody has to register a Nerf gun.
I mean, I wanted to buy a knife, like a butterfly knife, and I couldn't do that after I saw Mission Impossible with Vanessa Hudgens.
Yeah, butterfly knives are banned here too. Just
Yeah,
it's political horseshit. They know they're doing nothing. They just want to erode away your rights to justify their jobs. Like, I'm doing something. I'm not just getting paid $300,000 a year for no reason.
To register your Nerf guns as registered firearms.
I asked SAPOR whether I'd have to register it, and they said yes, I would.
Police are afraid of gel.
Yeah.
Oh
that
my God.
fucking gay as shit, eh?
Blasters or Nerf guns or any type of replica that closely resembles a real firearm. So that's why if you own a gel blaster that looks like a penis, you'll also have to get that registered at the local police station.
So to get this to me here in South Australia, I had to get them to post it to a firearms dealer. The firearms dealer...
That's literally a penis toy gun. He ordered a penis online that shoots little, like, gel things out of it. He had to get that registered through the police station.
They charged me $50 to submit the paperwork. I then go and collect the gel blaster with its serial number engraved.
Yeah.
I take it to a police station who then charge me $40 to register it.
People fear...
He had to get a penis registered in Australia.
The most cocked country. Like,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable. Like, it's actually illegal. It should be illegal to be as oppressive as they are.
Yeah. That is
No one sees
so gay. Like, wow. Imagine having, like, a government filled with men, and they're so terrified of something that makes loud noises that you have to get Nerf guns registered. Like, holy shit. If a country needs fucking testosterone, it's definitely Australia.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of that, you know in Sweden, they can literally arrest you and throw you in jail for being too muscular?
No.
I'm not even making that up. They have such retarded laws about steroids that the police have a right to arrest you and force you to take a drug test if they think you might be on steroids because you're muscular.
Okay, so it's like the connection with illegal drug use. That's still really stupid and possibly like discriminatory as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's definitely a plot against men. Against strong men. It's really irritating.
Yeah, and their whole justification is, well, steroids are dangerous and they're bad for your health. So, you know, we're just preventing people from, like, hurting themselves with steroids. Alcohol's legal. So a drug that makes you fat, sick, and stupid. Oh, yeah, go ahead. You want 2 bottles of vodka that could kill you if you fucking drink it in one night? Oh, yeah, go ahead. But, oh, those drugs make you big and strong. We gotta lock you up for that.
I know. You should do like a series of videos on it or something. So I feel like
Yeah, I
no
will.
one, unless they're like, you know, really knowledgeable on these type of arguments, but it's not mainstream.
No.
And it's
Yeah.
like, because I had this discussion with my friend Tim like the other day, and he was saying how it's been demonized in like such a retarded way as well. Like people immediately associate it with like Lance Armstrong or something, but it's like he was doing it in a game where other people couldn't, so he had an unfair advantage. But how is that an argument for like you not taking steroids now? Like
Yeah.
people just associate negative patterns with behavior. So like that needs to be sorted through properly.
Well, the whole steroids in sports thing is just fucking stupid too. They tested the next 16 runners up in the Tour de France that Lance Armstrong was on. They all tested positive, so everyone was on something.
Yeah. All those top performing athletes. But I'm just saying, like, this is how they created like a negativity around it.
Yeah.
They like got people to associate like last time, oh, he did something wrong, therefore I'm doing something wrong. It's like you're not in that game he was in, and you're not complying by the rules he was meant to be, even though other people were doing it as well. I'm just saying, like, the thought pattern. So I think that was a big thing, like demonizing it in sports and then like somehow mapping it onto like the human psychology.
Yeah. Well, the whole anti-steroid thing happened after the Canadian Ben Johnson beat Carl Lewis in that sprint, and then the United States just wanted more control over the Olympics with who wins, who loses. Then they did the whole steroids are bad thing so that they could just disqualify like Canadian or Russian or Chinese athletes, you know. It's all just bullshit.
There needs to be like accessible videos on it.
Yeah.
Because you talk about it on screens, but it's like hard to share that like shareable content.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna make videos on it. Way too many people are cucked on the whole steroid thing.
Yeah.
Does Pat have her own channel? She does. You are Pat Jordan on YouTube.
Yeah. It used to be that vegan lawyer, but I changed it to my name because I changed my middle name from Anne to Jordan, and I like it way better.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And everyone thought I got married because my name was changed. I had to change all my stuff. They're like, for marriage? I'm like, no, I just wanted to change my name.
VG says he needs a vacation and proceeds to do multiple 8-hour live streams back to back. Yeah, I know. I know, man. But I really do need a vacation. I think the lottery draws later today, so I might be $60 million richer. So hopefully that'll happen, and then I won't have to worry about needing a vacation anymore, because life will just be a permanent vacation.
Great Vegan says, what are Pat's interests?
What are your interests?
Yeah. No, he's asking you though.
He's asking me? He's asking me what Pat's interests are, and I'm supposed to answer that question?
Yeah, it's directed at you. He just tagged you.
Oh. Well, I am one of her interests. She's also into anime. She also likes working out, jogging. You do like mountain biking a bit.
Yeah, I haven't been for a while.
Yeah. I'm kind of getting you more into motorcycles too. Showing you some bikes.
Yeah, I'll just bike when I'm in Canada.
Yeah.
For my master's.
Are you gonna go for a PhD?
Sorry?
Are you gonna go for a PhD after your master's?
Yes, I'm completing my law PhD now, but I want to shift to philosophy, so I need to do a master's first. So after the master's, it's likely I'll do a political philosophy.
Okay,
so
cool.
it's likely I'll be one of the people that just has a lot of degrees, but I didn't plan it that way.
Are you gonna stay in Canada for the PhD program?
Yeah, so that was my plan to
Cool.
on how to long-term stay in Canada, because the master's is 1 year. And then my supervisor, Will Kimlicka, who is like quite a well-known Canadian political philosopher, he said that he has to retire after, so I'll be like his last student basically, because he wanted to retire, and I was like, no, don't go. It's like, I really want to do the PhD with you. And he's like, okay. He's like, but you got to come here next year. Like, that's the absolute last year kind of thing. But then after that, he can still supervise the PhD, but like in an advisory position. So I need to find someone who isn't retired, but he could still supervise me in retirement. Yeah, so that'll be like 4 years in Canada if that all goes through.
That's cool. That'll be good.
Yeah, and Queens, so that's like not that far from where you live.
Yeah. So
Queens
those
University
are
Pacific.
some of Pat's interests. Anything else you wanted to add?
No, I really like philosophy and law. And I enjoy debating and teaching my students. And yeah, I like shit posting as well and trolling people.
That's something we have in common.
Yeah.
And we're probably going to have many more debates over what show or book is good or not. Or what character is and is not gay or does retarded shit.
Yeah, your like objections are wild.
Breaking Bad is not good, okay? You just
It's
have
just
to
like
accept that.
it's not that it's not like it's not that you don't have points. It's just like the weight at which you give these things is like so autistic. It's like, yeah, I get it, but like really put a lot of weight on this.
Yeah.
What are Pat's favorite anime? I really like Sailor Moon and I like Psyche K that Richard and
Yeah.
I watched.
Yeah, that
And,
one's great. I got to get you into
and then we
manga,
started
though.
watching-
I think you'd
Yeah.
be really into some of the manga recommendations I have.
Yeah, well, I'll read GANS. And we watched another one, Beast. Oh, that's not really manga, but Beast
That's anime.
I guess it's more fiction. Yeah. Oh, Death Note as well. That's probably like Sailor Moon and Death Note, probably my favorite ones.
Yeah. Sailor Moon's awesome.
It's so good. It's so funny. Like the humor in it is so like
Yeah, they made perfect, hilarious characters.
Serena's lack of confidence. She's so annoying and funny.
The character Mitsuki in Bardo, Naruto, Next Generation is clearly gay, yet the denial is huge. I haven't seen Bardo. Yeah, Bardo looked like horseshit. Synthetic human. That is gay as shit. Fuck Bardo. Naruto was cool, but yeah, Bardo is just fucking stupid.
I like other animations as well, like Animals of Farthing Wood. I used to watch that. And Watership Down.
Yeah.
That was a movie and a book.
Ren and Stimpy was great.
Oh yeah, I watched some Ren and Stimpy. And obviously like classic Simpsons, like seasons 1 to 7.
Yeah.
When they had writers.
Yeah, Rocco's Modern Life was also really good.
Oh yeah, I watched that as well. And Cat Dog.
Yeah, Cat Dog was great.
That was so weird. But it was really funny.
Have you ever seen was it Super Cow? Yeah, I think Super Cow. And that or Cow and Chicken. And there's the character in Cow and Chicken, Super Cow. It was really weird. Like there are two normal human beings that had a cow and chicken. The chicken was their son, the cow was their daughter, and the cow had an alter ego called Super Cow that would fight this naked devil dude with a big butt.
I don't remember that.
That was a really weird one.
Dragon Ball Z, obviously.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the original Dragon Ball?
I just watched whatever was on Cheese TV in like the late 90s, so whichever one that was.
Yeah, the original Dragon Ball was really good. Dragon Ball Z was when Goku was grown up.
Oh, okay. Then I watched Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Yeah, the original Dragon Ball was really cool. I think you'd fucking love Fist of the North Star. The original. That is the most hilarious, cheesy, campy shit you've ever seen. What's weird, though, the manga and the anime are very, like, close. Like, the same scenes, same fight moves and everything. But if you read the manga, it reads way more serious. And it's not, like, campy. It's, like, more hardcore and violent. But then, like, the same thing happens in the anime, and it's just so cheesy. It's kind of weird how translating it to just, like, motion just makes it look so goofy.
Yeah. Cheesy's not that bad. Like Sailor Moon's cheesy, but it's so watchable. Like
it's like this is more cheesy than Sailor Moon. Like Sailor Moon's silly. This is like cheesy.
Corny.
Yeah. I like corn dogs. There's a lot of things with corn that are pretty great. Corn dogs are great. A lot of corn-based cereals are really good. Corn bread is awesome.
I don't like corn. It's
really?
hard to eat.
Well, yeah, like corn, like gets stuck in your teeth, but corn on the cob is great.
It's like sweet, but it's savory. It's so fucking weird. Such a weird food.
Corn on the cob is great, but corn bread, corn muffins, I really like that. What say you?
What?
What's your opinion on cornbread, corn muffins,
I don't
corn
think-
dogs.
I don't know. I don't know if I've had them before, but they sound kind of very filling.
Corn dogs are great. I fucking love corn dogs.
I don't think I've ever had a corn dog before.
Oh,
It
corn
seems
dogs are so good.
I thought that was like a hot dog.
Yeah, it's a
Corn
hot dog covered in corn batter and deep fried.
Oh, okay. I haven't had a vegan one. I don't like food like this, though.
No.
I don't like deep fried stuff.
I like deep fried tofu. Donuts are great.
Yeah, I don't like
Tempura is great. You like tempura.
Tempura is okay because it's kind of smaller, but I don't
Yeah.
like heaps of that deep fried stuff.
I
It
could
scares
eat
me.
heaps and heaps and heaps of it and be happy. There was I went with Isaac. There's this great vegan fried chicken place called Bring Me Some.
Mhm.
Fuck, that was so fucking good. They closed down though.
I don't like junk food that much. It just makes me feel sick, like too much oil and stuff.
Yeah.
So, like I can have a little bit of it. There's this good vegan fried chicken place, like fried mushrooms, but it tastes a lot like chicken. And I can have a small amount, but if I overdo it, I'm like quite sensitive.
Yeah, like in the summer, just when like I just feel better, I get the sun's energy, my superpowers activate, and I'm just like rollerblading, working out all day. I like eating clean, and then I get like nice and lean and ripped and everything. But like over the winter, it's just fuck. As soon as you get out of bed, it's just like freezing cold. My joints always hurt, and it's like, I'll just eat like potato chips and ice cream and crap.
I don't know how you cope in Canada's cold. Like if you're struggling, I think I'm gonna really struggle.
Yeah, especially when I ride it, like I show up in the sidecar, take you out to dinner, and then we have to bundle you up, and then you're still cold. Yeah.
Bundled up.
Yeah. Let's see. Vegan Dragon donated $3.
My point was,
wait.
if you watch it.
My point was, if you watch it, Mitsuki is so gay, yet fans deny it like pro athletes. I've commented, and it turns out they are just so homophobic that they don't want him to be gay, therefore he is not type of thing. Why does anybody care?
Yeah.
Like, it's a gay character in a fucking gay anime. Really weird. I can understand, like, they're doing something like that with Wolverine, where some of the new modern Wolverine comics, they're hinting at him being bisexual and having some, like, weird three-way relationship with Wolverine, Cyclops, and Jean Grey. Like, that's weird, and I'm uncomfortable with that, but, like, some gay character in a gay anime, like fucking Boruto, who cares? Thanks for the donation, though, Vegan Dragon. You're okay with a little bit of gay stuff. Just a little bit of kissing. You know, like Top Gun kind of
As
gay.
long as you are.
Just a little bit of mild homoeroticism, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with that on both sides, but I don't like full on shit in my face kind of thing.
Yeah.
But if like Top Gun, Tom Cruise is looking a certain way to whoever, another pilot, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, she wants a crossover with Top Gun and Game of Thrones so that Khal Drogo can kiss Tom Cruise. That'd be pretty hilarious.
First time I told you it was so funny. Like,
yeah.
It just
I was like, what?
The first time I seen you properly shocked.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that and your fear of butterflies are the two weirdest things about you.
It's just uncommon. Like, there's so many things that are assumed about women that aren't assumed about men that are true. Well, I don't know, there's so many things, but this one comes to mind. Like, it's so normal that most guys think it's hot when two attractive girls kiss, but it's not normal that it's not as like talked about because I don't know why, for whatever reason.
It's definitely not as normal.
Yeah, right. But it's true. Like, and I feel like the other girls I've talked to, they don't feel as strongly and they're not like as into it, but they're like, yeah, I can see why that would be attractive. The other thing is like how, how a lot of guys say they want a girl with like that hasn't fucked like a bunch of, you know, like maybe like 50 years too high or something. And that's like the only thing that's talked about. But I think the reverse is true as well. Like I'm very put off by the idea of being with someone who's slept with like, I mean, you know, it's the modern world, but like if it's the body count
Yeah.
is super, super high, like I
Well,
find
yeah,
that.
it's gross. It's weird. It's like with a
Yeah,
trash
right.
can.
Like it's just objectively gross, but it's only like only one kind of way to like
It's
look at that.
it's definitely the case that men kind of care a bit more of this, like, about this chastity thing, but
But I've
like
always been like
yeah, like I mean, the point I was gonna make is like it's not terrible or anything if somebody's been with like, you know, a few people, like 3 or 4,
Right.
but when you're talking about like 20, 30, 40, 50, like it just gets grosser
Yeah,
and grosser.
especially when they're only like 25 or something. It's like this is kind of
Yeah.
crazy. That I've always thought that even before the whole red pill like anti-woke thing, like this would be a thing in like feminism, or people talked about and said, oh, it's so like the male gaze to want like a really pure person. I'm like, I think it's just normal to want someone that hasn't been with heaps of people.
Yeah.
And I remember someone was talking about James Bond, and that was one of the reasons I didn't find him attractive, because I would just think of STDs when I see him, because he's just like sleeping with a different woman so he's like not an attractive character to me for that reason. Yeah, it's just weird that it doesn't always, that
Yeah,
conversation
like
isn't.
James Bond is definitely made for men. It's not like a series that's made for women, so it's kind of like dudes would be into it, like, oh yeah, he gets to fuck a hot chick every mission.
Right. But like the thing is, I feel like Mission Impossible is predominantly men, but like the character Ethan Hunt is super attractive, and he's only been with like 2 women, and I find that like from like the female gaze, I find that attractive more than like, yeah. And that's like a guy's, like it has
Women
more
are
male.
definitely more into dudes who women are into, whereas like the difference is like obviously a woman that's going to be attractive to a dude is probably going to be attractive to other dudes, but when it comes to women, it seems like it's not just that the guy is generally attractive, it's that other women also find him attractive. Like they care about what other women think, whereas like a dude would just care if he thinks the chick is hot. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know if I agree, because like when I talk to friends that are girls, we always disagree on who is like.
Yeah.
And maybe I don't know. Maybe
I'd
that's
say
just
like
my
generally-ish. Like you're
Maybe.
obviously going to
Maybe.
disagree on who's hot or whatever, but I mean, I think
Yeah.
women care more about what their friends think or what other women think is attractive.
Possibly at the start, maybe at the start they kind of get like wanting to get approval or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have that many female friends, so I don't actually know. I'm basing it off like my sister and stuff. Yeah.
What are your friends think of me?
Well, my friends are your friends, so.
Kind of, yeah. Well, like your sister, mom.
Well, my sister's watched your content as long as I have, so she's like familiar with everything, and she's a fan of your channel.
Cool.
Who else? Like, I don't have many, and like Emily, she's a that slightly crazy vegan. She's obviously a fan of your channel as well.
Yeah.
Freely is very supportive. So that would be like my 3 friends that are girls.
That's cool.
And good, yeah.
Yeah, my mom likes you.
Yeah, I shared our stream from the other day, and she heart reacted.
Mm-hmm.
That was cute.
Yeah, she's probably gonna come visit me next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
We're probably gonna do like a workout stream.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. Work out with the mama gains.
Yeah. She's been on steroids for a bit.
Yeah, you mentioned.
Yeah, she did an Anavar cycle. Now she's on testosterone.
Did you say before the steroid you're doing is not legal?
No, somebody said that. I said they're legal for me to take. It's a weird legal gray area in Canada. You can't sell them. You can't produce them, but you can use them for personal use. So it's legal for me, and you can't get prosecuted for buying them. So
Okay.
It's technically illegal to produce and sell. That's the illegal part. But for me to buy them and use them, and you know that they can't do anything against me for that.
That's not illegal then.
Yeah.
Does Pat believe any conspiracy theories? There's one I kind of scared to say it though.
What is it?
I don't know if I believe it, but I think like it's consequentially happening, even though the intent might not be there. It's great replacement theory.
Yeah. What, where white people are getting replaced?
Maybe not replaced, but like.
Well, the proportion of the population whites are going down. Great replacement theory is something more specific. Like they're talking about the eradication of white people. The population of whites is increasing. It's just that the proportion of the population is decreasing. That's different than great replacement.
Okay.
As far as conspiracies I believe in, like I don't know if it's technically a conspiracy. I'm of the belief Epstein probably didn't kill himself. I'm leaning more towards he was killed probably by another inmate that they thought he was like a pedophile or something, and then the guards just let it happen. I don't think it was like some crazy cover up where like some billionaire paid a hit or something and then they like swapped out his body, like something nuts like that. I just think it was something much more common where guy who everyone thought he was a pedophile, they just killed him and then the guards swept it under the rug, let it happen, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think he probably didn't kill himself, if I had to. That's the situation though. And my understanding of things.
Yeah, and the Ghislaine Maxwell trial seems like it was just bullshit. They're probably going to pardon her. Chances are at the end of Trump's term, it seems like they're going to pardon her.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not really, I don't know if things were as bad as people were saying, so I'm like.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
It seems like worst case scenario, maybe there's like a couple 16 or 17-year-old girls who lied about their age.
Yeah, I don't know enough about it.
Yeah.
And I've heard smart people talk about it, saying it's like kind of been blown out of proportion. And I haven't really seen any evidence of like children involved, so I don't want to make any strong one way or the other.
This is a good cat. He turned off my computer. He almost ruined the whole stream. He's good at ruining stuff. I love him, though.
So funny, when we were debating about stuff, people were saying the fact he's not getting angry and calling you names means he's in love.
Yeah. I mean, normally when I debate Breaking Bad, I call people fucking idiots. So yeah. Let's see.
You can call me an idiot.
A, donate $2. Pat, I have a question.
My point was...
seeing as you're a lawyer and study legality, etc., what are your thoughts on organalism theory versus living constitution theory in the context of the U.S. Constitution? What do you think?
I'm an originalist because I have faith in what the founders set up. So if I have faith in the ideas, then I don't see an issue with it. And I think in recent times it's been expanded, like federal power and stuff, to encroach on individual rights, and it's strayed far away from what like the founders actually intended.
Right.
So if you believe in like the original ideas of what like Madison, Hamilton, Washington, and the American founders set up for the Constitution, you're generally considered an originalist. If you believe in a more modern interpretation, let's just apply to like the context. This is like a really crude distinction between the two, and there's like more nuance in different categories as well. But if you're more like, we can just apply shit to context and deal with public reason and like public consensus rather than like the actual rules of what the founders came up with, you're more of a living constitution person. So yeah, I'm like a pretty libertarian, diehard originalist because I believe in what the founders said.
Yeah, I kind of want to just live my life and not have to deal with stupid bullshit from the government or other people.
Yeah.
Whatever serves that interest.
Yeah. your beliefs would be pretty originalist, because that is like the First and Second Amendment. Like those were founding traditional ideas.
Some of the gay bullshit I've heard about, like Second Amendment interpretation, like is just insane. Have you heard? Have you heard the argument that, well, the founding fathers never intended for anybody to really have firearms for self-defense, and it was more just to make sure that there were active militias to like protect against British, like just fucking insane retarded horseshit. Well, yeah, it's made up nonsense. Like imagine these people were living basically in like it's a society that hadn't like fully developed. You know, you're talking about people who are living off the fucking land that have to defend themselves against animals like bears and shit, and also Indian tribes that want to fucking kill them and like scalp them. And then you have like the founding fathers who are like, guns for self-defense, like no way people could think we would think of that. Like
Yeah. No, it was definitely intentional for it to be an individual right. Like founders. I don't know why people are lying about that. And like it doesn't even matter, because the case District of Columbia versus Heller in 2008 like just establishes it has an individual right now. So people can't say shit about it since that Supreme case.
It's crazy. It's crazy how the fucking US is one of the only countries on the planet that recognizes firearms as a human right.
I know.
Just nuts.
I know. Yeah.
And somebody wants to rape and kill your whole fucking family? Well, that's life.
Just call the police.
Yeah.
They'll just
insane.
Yeah. No, originalism's based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Canada has some pretty gay self-defense laws. It looks like it may change. The Conservative Party is definitely really pushing for legislation, and hopefully it also kind of relaxes some of these firearms laws too. Like I see that as a good path forward, because the fucking liberal government basically had this like revolving door policy with crime, so like criminals aren't getting prosecuted like they should, and they've massively increased like the cost of living and shit. So what you're seeing is a massive increase in home invasions due to their policies. I think they've more than doubled at this point. And what's happened is there are gun owners in Canada, obviously. Some of these people have gotten their guns, shot these home invaders, and yeah, the liberal government has, you know, basically made these mandates for the police to prosecute these people. And people cope with like, oh, well, it's the police's decision and they're just following the law. Like, no, they're like, these liberal leaders are kind of, you know, guiding, you know, the law and policy. It's not just, oh, well, this is the way the law is written. It's also how these things kind of get interpreted. Like we do have self-defense, you know, in Canada, like that is a right, but it's also just how things are interpreted. So if somebody like breaks into your home and they may or may not have a weapon, you have a gun, you shoot them. Under Canadian law, you have to have like some sort of legitimate purpose to use the firearm for self-defense. So like if a fucking 7-year-old like breaks into your home like through the window, well, the 7-year-old isn't really a danger to you, and if they're unarmed, there's no justification for it. But if it's like a big scary fucking dude or several men and they're armed, the interpretation would more likely be, yeah, it's justifiable to use the firearm. But because we have like this gay cucked liberal society, well, did you ask the fucking black people with machetes what they were planning to do with those machetes? Like, were they going to chop you up into pieces and put you in a garbage bag, or were they going to cut tomatoes with them? Like that's basically what they end up doing. They play this stupid fucking game where it's like, oh, well, you don't know if the crazy person with schizophrenia who is just let out on bail for committing the exact same crime and beating up his girlfriend was, you know, going to hurt you when they broke into your home. So then they end up prosecuting these homeowners. It's fucking stupid.
It kind of goes back to the question of like originalism versus living constitution, because they've made it once you steer so far from the rules, it's like this is your
Yeah.
right, no matter what. And you start putting in, public reason. What would the reasonable person do? Like, did you have a
Yeah.
legitimate purpose? Start like fucking with the actual rule and making it more.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
it's so
Oh.
it's you like depending on the kind of society, things can be completely fucking different, right? So yeah. Did VG say earlier that the Epstein thing was blown out of proportion, or am I tripping? I think Pat was the one who used that exact wording, but yeah, it seems like it's very likely blown out of proportion. Because that would be pretty dumb if so. Well, you're a fucking idiot. Like again, there's nothing there's a bunch of random bullshit in the Epstein files. Like there's stuff about worshiping Satan and sacrificing children to like some demon or something. None of it's proven. Like it's just a bunch of accusations. And again, these women have a financial motive to lie because after Epstein died, his estate was basically up for grabs. And sure enough, a lot of these Epstein accusers, they've walked away with tens of millions of dollars. And they're proven liars, too. So.
I mean, ultimately, we just haven't seen any hard evidence of like actual children. And call him a pedophile for like one instance where it's kind of unclear what happened. It's just otherwise.
Yeah, so he was clearly interested in young girls, like around the age of 18. That's indisputable, but that 18's a legal adult. The one chick that he went to jail for like sex with a minor or something, I don't even know if it was technically a minor in his state. It was 17. The chick was like 17 and 4 months or something. And that's the legal age of consent in most states. She lied about her age. She said she was 18 when it was 17 in a few months, and he hired her as a prostitute. Like,
I think you do have nuances.
It's not great, but it's like, okay, whoopity.
What they're saying. What's this? Apparently, Epstein said in the email, "I like the torture video," but who knows? Yeah, like
that wasn't Epstein. That was some Arab guy that he was. I think it was somebody from Saudi Arabia.
But I think he did say, "Did you torture her?" in another email, but we don't have any context to
Yeah.
these emails. It could be a video game.
Yeah, who knows?
Action after a horrible situation.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, it could just be fake torture, like just pretend.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Need more context.
Yeah. It's a cute story. He was body swapped. The noses, chin were completely different. They're not. Guards missing. Vids cut out. Sure, he did. There's no way you could fake something like that. There's just too many people involved. He either committed suicide or he was killed, and I lean towards him being killed. The body swap thing is just insane. And then people have shown like photos of somebody who looks like Epstein in Israel or something. That there's plenty of people who look like somebody else. Like a lot of people say I look like Drake. Like, does Drake have split personality disorder and I'm one of his like alter egos and I like travel to like fucking Ottawa to film these streams at night and then like during the day I'm Drake?
Oh, yeah, I can kind of see it. I think you're better looking than Drake.
Yeah. Bro bought over 500 pounds of sulfuric acid. If you were trying to dispose of dead bodies, you wouldn't use sulfuric acid. You'd use nitric acid. It's better for breaking down the kind of carbon bonds in a human being. So he probably wasn't using that sulfuric acid to melt dead bodies. So yeah, he'd be using nitric acid. So it's for something else. I have no idea what he'd be using sulfuric acid for, but I don't know. The guy did a lot of business and finance. Who knows if it was something for something like business he had. Who the fuck knows?
Production or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why people think sulfuric acid. It's not good for breaking down dead bodies. What is it? Morticians
I
or
see the word acid and I'm like, oh.
yeah. Yeah, it's good for breaking down certain things. It is a very powerful acid, but not good for breaking down like human flesh.
Nitric acid. Nitric acid is a highly corrosive, toxic, and powerful oxidizing mineral acid, commonly appearing as a colorless to yellowish liquid, primarily used to produce fertilizers and explosives, TNT, nitroglycerin. It is essential for metal processing and nitration reactions. It causes severe skin burns and requires strict handling. Cool.
So if you ever have to dispose of a body, you would want to use nitric acid, not sulfuric acid.
Useful to know.
Trust me. Well, yeah, it could be. You never know.
Yeah, it's good to know these things. You don't know what situation you're going to be in. What things you need to take care of.
Yeah. It's like knowing that you don't use a potato for a silencer. You know?
Yeah, those type of things.
Holy fuck. It's 5 in the fucking morning. How long have I been streaming?
Yeah,
How
you should
long
probably
has it
sleep
been?
pretty early here. I don't know. You were messaging me like
Jesus
early.
Christ. I had no idea. I should sleep. I would like to keep streaming with you and hanging out, but I should sleep.
Yeah. Should have a good
Oh my
sleeping
god,
pattern.
it's already 5.
This is
All
the time
right.
I wake up.
This is the time you normally wake up?
Yes.
Did I keep you awake?
What, when?
Like you said, this is the time you normally wake up.
5, yeah, but it's not 5 here.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
You said it's 5, and I'm like,
Right.
5 is when I wake up and I go to bed.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go so you can sleep.
All right, well, love you, baby. We'll do this
I love
again
you.
sometime.
Bye.
All
Yeah,
right.
no, it was super fun.
Nighty
See you soon.
night. Sweet dreams.
Bye, guys. Sweet dreams. Bye.
All right. Well,
Meet the rosy maple moth.
yes, Pat's worst nightmare. Really weird that she's even afraid of butterflies. Okay. Hey, another teaser trailer for Ghost in the Shell. Let's watch this real quick. This is the new Ghost in the Shell. Wait, I fucked up the... This new Ghost in the Shell looks like it follows the manga more. Yeah, the art style looks much more similar to the manga. I really like Motoko Kusanagi.
There was a...
Okay, well, I am going to go nighty-night. I've been streaming for too long.
There are riots in Bahrain. The people are trying to overthrow the Western-aligned monarchy there thanks to Trump's war in Iran, because Bahrain as a result of that killed a Shia dissident. So good going, Trump. 65% of Bahrain are pro-Iran Shias.
I've never even fucking heard of that country, so whatever. Thanks for the donation, dude. Alright, well, hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I will be on tomorrow, so I will see you all then. And sweet dreams, everybody.